Well. We're back, day 18. I hope the mic is okay. We did spend a whole day yesterday talking about mics and trying to fix my audio. Actually, the mic probably won't sound good right now, or it'll be worse than before, because we did some little fine-tunings to turn off a bunch of things, like the noise reduction and whatever else. So I think that is probably making this catch a lot of random noises. So I do apologize in advance if that's the case. But thank you those of you yesterday who gave me a lot of good advice. It sounds like I need to spend at least $500 to buy a new microphone that will hopefully be up to the task of what I'm trying to do. But for now, we're just going to use this, and hopefully we won't have any echo issues or anything else that comes with it. But yes, welcome. We're on day 18. What a day to be alive. It's almost day 20, and that'll sound really cool to say. And then we'll have day 30. And I think I'm going to make a YouTube video. I'll probably make a YouTube video about, my first 30 days trying to multi-stream. Anyways, hello Garv. Thank you very much. How are you doing? Not much on yourself. I'm doing very well. I feel good. I think I got a decent amount of sleep. I had some good breakfast. I played with my cats. All is well in the world. And thank you, Primal Nation ENT. Thank you very much for congrats. Yes, congrats on affiliate. We have done it. I've passed the checks. They've observed my tax information and said he is not a fraudster. We can proceed with making him an affiliate. So what does that mean? I don't really know. We're slowly learning. But I do believe at this point that means on Twitch you should be able to subscribe to me or do those, I think there's 3 tiers. I think we're going to spend a bit of time today. If you look at the agenda, where is this agenda? My god. Can I see my own agenda? Okay. So if you look at this thing right there, this should be giving us a running agenda for today. We're going to start off with a warm-up. We're going to chill. Let me just kind of talk to the audience. For any of you there, I do appreciate you. And then, yeah, I think we'll work on a few emotes. So if you don't remember, well, actually, from one of the early days, there's a guy named Maple Glades on Twitch, and he's got a massive photography community. So he's like a veteran in the space, especially for the kinds of things that I'm aspiring to do. And so he told me, yo, if you're a wildlife photographer, you should use some of your wildlife photos and turn them into emotes. So that's what I decided I'm going to do once we hit that affiliate status. So now it looks like I can add a few custom emotes. We'll spend a few minutes just doing that to kind of start off the day before we go into the meat of everything, the tough stuff. But I'll also take this time to quickly introduce myself again. So my name's Yobel. I'm a full-time wildlife and travel photographer and filmmaker. Filmmaker is a bit of a serious word, but that is my aspiration. What that really means is I make videos on YouTube. But we do our best to make those YouTube videos very, very cinematic. That is the goal for everything that I create, is to make it feel like cinema. So if you've been tuning in from day 1 all the way until day 17 yesterday, you've been a part of a really cool journey where we started a project from scratch, Project Mongolia. That was a trip from last year, February of last year. And so I decided I'm going to start working on the video as I start my live stream. And what does that mean? Oh, what is this? Primal Nation ENT has used 50 bits. What the heck? Man, well, thank you very much. You're the first one to use this thing called bits, which I'm not going to lie. Well, I'm not going to hide from the fact that I'm ignorant about most things in life. Okay, let's be real. The only thing I'm very experienced about is just being myself. I don't really know what these bits are. I keep hearing people, I've seen streamers, they always go, oh, thank you for the whatever bits and everything. I'm assuming it's some kind of currency system within Twitch. Oh, nice. Exactly. Thank you. Okay, so you read my mind. It's a currency in Twitch. Gotcha. So does that mean you use real money to do that? I mean, regardless, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Anytime someone's willing to put real money or value to me in any sense, that's a huge motivation. It's very encouraging. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. And thank you for being the first one to do the bits. Ooh, we're unlocking things every day. So we're on day 18. We got our first bits. We are officially Twitch affiliate. What else did I set up? Oh, I set up commands in my Restream. Oh, no, not in Restream. I set it up in Streamlabs. So what does that mean? So now What do I type in? Commands. And thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that on Twitch. Boom. All right, we're slowly building our way. Obviously, I think the next goal is we have to hit Twitch partner. And that's a bit daunting because I think that means I have to have 75 viewers on Twitch to achieve that. We're going to get there, okay? But every day has been really good. I think yesterday was my best day. That was the first time. So I am multi-streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. And on Kick, yesterday was the first time I actually cracked over 10 viewers. So thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. That is so crazy to think that people might be tuning in to watch me, hopefully because you enjoy it. But yeah, anyways, so I created this thing called, oh no, I didn't create it. I created the commands. So now I believe if you do those little exclamation mark, and I think it works for all three, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, these are the commands that I have set up. So hopefully this means, like, for instance, because we've had a number of people ask in the past, and you know, I just have to manually find the links and stuff like that. But now this time, let's say if someone asks about the Discord, I hope this will work. Yes, did it work? Cool. Primal Nation, thank you very much. So now you should be able to just do those. I mean, I'm so excited about this when it's probably like the most basic ass thing that everyone knows to do in these communities. But it blew my mind that I actually set this up. So we're here for the little wins as well. So now I'm going to use that more often. So anytime we're having those chats and someone asks, like, hey, how do you sell, like, do you do anything, like, do you sell your photography? Do you have presets? And I'll be, oh, well, thank you for asking. And then I'll pump, I think I can do that. I can be, oh, thank you for asking. And then if I do exclamation mark presets, it works. Okay, so then it should hopefully pump out a link to, oh, and thank you for doing that. Thank you, Garv. I appreciate it. See, listen, if there's one thing you'll know about me, I'm easily entertained, okay? I get entertained by talking to myself even, so this is why I thought I could be a good streamer, because it doesn't matter how many people I'm streaming to, I'll just have a blast hearing my own voice. But yeah, anyway, so where were we? I was saying, welcome, day 18. I give a quick introduction. So I do full-time photography and videography. I left corporate about 2 years ago. And during that time, I decided I need to spend more time into this passion of mine, which is mainly around traveling the world, especially as I was getting into more like wildlife photography. I really thought that I can't juggle a corporate job and do this at the same time. So I kind of took a gamble on myself to say, look, even if I don't make any money for the next 2 years, I want to just commit fully into this world and see where it takes me. And it was the best decision I made. The past 2 years has just been like incredibly rewarding. I say 2 years, but like a year and a half. Super rewarding. Part of that was like I also want to start a YouTube channel, and I want to start to hopefully build out a channel there. And that one was kind of like a rocky start because I started the channel, let's call it like January, Feb of last year, I think. But then I ended up traveling for the entire year and a half after that. Like when I say entire, I mean like I think on average I was traveling anywhere from 2 weeks to the full month of the year. Some of it was solo travels for myself. Some of it I actually started taking clients with me to different countries. So that was another thing that I wanted to start pursuing as a business. Can I essentially be a quote-unquote tour leader, organize international workshops? So like taking people to Uganda where we go gorilla trekking or chimp trekking, or going to like Zimbabwe for like African safaris, and you know, going to Sri Lanka or going to Vietnam. So it's been quite a journey, and I've had a lot of ups and downs even with that, and I'm always happy to explain everything. I'm here to just kind of give you guys the behind the scenes of like, can you survive as a photographer and slash videographer in various ways? And so I'm here to share all that. A lot of lessons, a lot of mistakes I've made, but it was all in an upward trajectory. Primal Nation, you mentioned I want to travel to South America for some photography. You are in luck. Well, not yet because I haven't set it up, but I did travel to Colombia earlier this year, and part of it was well, a friend of mine was having his bachelor party there, so I joined there. But it was also because I wanted to see if I can bring people to parts of South America, including Colombia, which now I've been there. I have a good idea of a good itinerary. I have a good like a tour logistics operator there that I worked with that I trust now. I would love to take people to Pantanal in the Brazil area where, you know, you go for the jaguars. I would love to go to Chile for the pumas. So yeah, like it's all in the works in terms of going all over the world. But yeah, so that was a part of like what I wanted to do full time. So in that time I built out my website. So yeah, please do, feel free to check out my website. The YouTube, as I was saying, I barely got to touch it, or I would create videos, but I would only be able to create the videos in between my travels, and that wasn't giving me consistent time to really be consistent. So I did over-index a bit in terms of how much I traveled in the past year and a half. Not a bad thing, because now I have over 100 terabytes worth of video footages. I have like, tens of thousands of photos that I've taken in the past year. I went to, I think, anywhere from 10 to 12 different countries in terms of travels. So I decided, once I got back home from my last trip about 2 to 3 months ago, I was like, I need to sit my ass down and listen, as they say. But in this case, sit my ass down and just start creating content. Go through all the backlog of all the videos that I have that has never seen the light of day. So here's one of the benefits if you are tuning into my live streams. A lot of what you see me work on, nobody else has ever seen before. And it's not to say as if like, hey, look, I'm some special celebrity and like, wow, the things I'm showing is like, oh my God, how amazing, right? It's not at that level, but I am very proud of the work I do. If you would like to see the kind of work I've done in the past, you can feel free to check out. Ooh, let me do it here. And then Primo Nation, he said, my girlfriend lives in Brazil. She's originally from Venezuela. Ooh, that's really cool. That's really cool. I've always wanted to go to Venezuela. I've been to Brazil, but a long, long time ago with a few of my friends. And we were so foolish. I remember there's two of my friends and I, and myself, and we went to the bottom of the favelas. And me and my close friend, we were both like, yo, you want to come? It was like broad daylight. And I was like, oh, we should totally just start wandering around this area. And then the third friend of ours, who's much wiser than we were, was like, you are out of your effing mind, man. I'm not going. If you're going to go, I'm not going with you guys. So anyways, we ended up not going. And it was probably for the best because, even on our trip, we saw like, we went to a club and there was some dude with a freaking like gat, I believe is what you would call it, in the club, and he was like showing it off, because he was getting into macho mode with some other dude at the club, and then we saw bullet holes. We did a whole tour at the favela later on, but yeah. Anyways, I'm making Brazil sound bad. Brazil is amazing. It was one of the coolest places. I would love to go back there. Garvey said, this is insane. 100 terabytes from 1 year from 12 countries. That's a storage space requirement from GTA 6. Yeah, and you know what? I don't want to be like GTA, right? I want you guys to actually see my content. I want it to see the light of day. I don't want to be like, oh, it's coming, guys, it's coming, give me another year. I will never do that. Oh, and this is part of the reason I said I'm not traveling for the rest of the year. I'm using this time to actually build my content. And as I've been doing that, thankfully the YouTube channel, as I started publishing a bit more, it did get monetized. So we are now fully monetized on YouTube. And I'm continuing to invest most of my time to build out the YouTube channel. So if I could ever have an ask of anyone who is enjoying my content, regardless of the platform you're on, I'm on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. I do hope as I make these videos and I publish it onto YouTube, if you don't mind making sure to follow me on YouTube, hit all those notification bells, engage as much as possible, because every little bit of that does support me and hopefully boost my channel and the algorithms. That is my long-term goal, is to be a consistent YouTuber that can make it a sustainable business. And then as part of that, streaming. So then I thought, look, I'm literally, in the past 2-3 months, I would be sitting in front of the computer, as you're seeing me now, maybe not necessarily talking as much as I am, but I do have 2 cats, so I will talk to them. But anyways, I would be creating videos here. So I figured if I have the lights, the cameras, I have the setup for my YouTube videos that I'm doing, why not go ahead and try doing some live streams? So that's exactly what we did. So we're on day 18 of me saying, let's just see where it can take us. And it's been really cool. Honestly, it's been really cool. Cool enough that I am actually seriously thinking I should make a YouTube video where I just talk about like, the first 30 days of streaming, share my thoughts, show the progress that we've made, the good and the bad, everything in between. So yeah, it's been a really fun journey, and it's mainly because of people like you guys, Primal, Garv, Edora, Maple, Cyronius. There's like too many to name now, which is really cool to think, but people who've been contributing in the chats every day, who's been making this entertaining, the compliments you guys give, and then also the fact that I've been productive, like we have actually built out the video. So what I'm going to do real quick, let me just read your message here, Primal. Sounds about right. Yeah. I'm not kidding, by the way. When I say I have over 100 terabytes, I mean I have over 100 terabytes. I have one drive here that's 44 terabytes large, and that's full. It's completely full now. Then I have another one that's got 16 terabytes. Then I've got two 16 terabyte hard drives, and I have another 18 terabyte hard drive. Then my computer has 16 terabytes that I can store in it, and another 8 terabyte drive. And then I got a bunch of backup. It's a little too much. Primo, he says, sounds like me when I was a pirate with music. What is a when you're pirating music? Gotcha. I hear you. I see you. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Once you go down that route, you know, back in the day, for my age, we had something called Shazam, Kazoo. There's some kind of, was it called BitTorrent? I don't know. My brother was the one who used. He's older than me, but we used to download South Park. That's how we would watch South Park, was downloading it from one of those BitTorrents. Kazam? Was that right? Okay, yeah. Okay, so we're of the same generation. I'm like in my early 30s. Hey, Miriam, thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. Thank you. I appreciate it. And if you guys are watching on YouTube, I just said it, but I do appreciate it if you'll like that video. Feel free to engage in the chat. I've become a bit more experienced. I'm slowly becoming a veteran with how to be a streamer. So like I said, we've created all the exclamation mark commands. So that's cool. And then you are able to subscribe to my YouTube channel in terms of the tiers. So that will be the next step. Obviously, I want to earn it. But now that we have the Twitch affiliate status on Twitch, and I hope to get there on Kick next. I haven't forgotten about you guys. The hope is that I can have people who actually are willing to pay money to actually support me on my journey. This is not a cheap thing that I do. Photography is like one of the, like, money out and never coming in, but I'm kind of gambling on myself here for the long run. What was I just reading here? But yeah, thank you very much, Miriam. I appreciate it. Let's see, Primal, you said you were 36. Hells yeah. I'm in my early 30s. I haven't hit 35 yet, but I'm above 30. I went through Kazam, LimeWire. Oh, wait, did I use LimeWire? I think I remember LimeWire because I'm seeing, like, in my mind, I'm remembering some kind of they had a logo that literally looked like a lime, right? Napster, I don't think we ever used. I think I only knew of Napster from that one comedy movie with, I forget the guy's name, but it was like the running joke that he created Napster. Oh, was that Ocean's 11 or something? I forget, man. It's been a while. But yes, I remember the LimeWire days, and yeah, I do need to keep watching South Park. I've heard the latest episode has been something else. Okay, so anyways, what I wanted to show you guys, why are you tuning into this stream? What is it that we will be working on? Is it worth my time to be supporting this guy and just being a part of this community? Well, I hope so, right? I do hope so. But let me pause the music, and I want to show you guys what we've been able to create. Now, ignore a little bit here, because we're currently in the process of our video where I'm recording my voice, and then we're just trying to test out which of my voiceovers works the best. It's really cringe to hear my own voice here, especially... Anyways. So let's go ahead and play this. I'm going to play the trailer for you guys, and I want you to know this is something that we created. I say we because you guys did support me. A lot of you guys gave feedback throughout the process, but also you guys entertained me and kept me motivated and productive. We finished the trailer in the first 9 days of our live streaming career, but then, yeah, we're on day 18. So what we did is throughout the subsequent days, we filled out all the rest of the chapters of episode 1, which we'll be releasing on YouTube, hopefully within this week, from my trip to Mongolia back in Feb. So, Garv, yes, how far are you with the voiceover? Not far at all. Besides what we worked on yesterday, we went down this whole rabbit hole. Thank you again, Cyronius, and someone else. I apologize, I'm spacing on your name. They gave me a lot of good advice. We went down a rabbit hole of, like, maybe I need to buy a new microphone because I was hearing some ducking that kept happening when I was recording it. So we may need to buy a new microphone. We'll get to that in a second. Here, let me go ahead and play this real quick for you guys, and let's hope that the audio levels, everything is good. All right, enjoy, guys. Trailer. Let me share a moment that truly humbled me. Standing face to face with something primal, ancient, unstoppable. As fierce eagle hunters charged towards me through a blizzard brutal enough to freeze you in your tracks, I saw in their eyes the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. from there, we've got all the other chapters of episode. Yeah, so this is episode 1. I believe we're gonna have maybe 2 more episodes, 1 to 2 more episodes before we say this vlog series of Mongolia is complete, and then we'll move on to the next country and the next country and the next country until we get through all 100 plus terabytes. But yeah, that was a trailer that we made. This is gonna be the one that we, you know, hopefully will be a hook to get people to continue watching the rest of the video and hopefully be engaged. So as part of our journey in 17 days, we completed the video, and I'm really proud of, I'm really proud of the quality. I think we got a very tight script, or not, oh yeah, we got a good script, although we need to now record it. We have a very tight narration, storyline, and I think there's a lot of cinematic moments throughout this video, which I'm very proud of. And again, if you end up watching any of my live streams from the past, if you go to my YouTube, you can see the playlist of all the VODs. You'll see the progress that we made. Every day, there's like a new mental block, a new barrier, some kind of friction that's introduced where we don't have a good answer on how to make this work. And thankfully, we have been able to solve each time that came up. But it's really cool then. So if you've been a part of that and you're seeing me butt my head against the wall, trying to figure out like, man, I just can't get these video clips to look cinematic, or I don't know which soundtrack to use that really fits the mood, whatever it is. We've had those moments so many times, and I do believe we did end up finding a good solution to all of it. I'm very proud of what we've got here. And throughout today's stream as well, we'll play through all of this, so you guys will see the work we've done. And of course, then we'll release this to the public soon. Garv, you said, how did you make such crazy clips in the video? That's crazy. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. It wasn't, I mean, some of it is just like a sleight of hand. It looks crazy, but in reality, it wasn't that crazy. You know, but this is where by doing video editing and like, you know, working with the colors or doing different effects or zooming in or do, you know, whatever else, motion graphics, whatever, it can make things look crazier for sure. And that's where I'm learning a lot more about how to be a good video editor. But the trip was just, you know, it's Mongolia, you know, it's like Mongolia where I was already crazy. And we were in the height of one of their worst winter storms that they had experienced in over a decade. And it's part of the story in episode 1, where we do end our video with the death of one of his horses because of the snowstorm. So, you know, we have this whole storyline at the very end where after we see, you know, these guys. And then here we got the dead horse. So yeah, that's part of the very end of our storyline. So even that was crazy, right? It wasn't that crazy to film, but it was a crazy time to be there, where they apparently, throughout Mongolia, they lost upwards of 8 million livestock, is what I had seen online. And so yeah, even the guy I was staying with, Ardak, he had lost one of his horses. It was like negative 40 degrees. For the majority of the time I was there, it was negative 40. And if you want a fun fact, because I am American, and I've been slowly trying to learn Celsius and all the metric system and all that. If you want a fun fact, not really, negative 40 degrees is so cold that basically both Fahrenheit and Celsius said, F it, we're not going to even care anymore. We're just agreeing to make it negative 40 for both of us. So basically negative 40 Fahrenheit is the same as negative 40 Celsius. And basically that just means if you're out there at negative 40, you're done. You know, good luck to you. You might as well, you know, be frozen to death. But yeah, so some of that was just the time that I was there led to some really crazy shots. And then there was one crazy shot I've gotten a few questions about, which is this shot here. So having the shot from the bird's eye view, where you can see the eagle in flight. And so this one, you can see in the prior shot, it's because I had a GoPro. So the guy I was staying with, he created a little backpack or like a little vest for his eagle. And so I was able to actually connect a GoPro to the back of the eagle's head. It was my first time trying. I don't use the GoPros too often, but it was pretty cool that I got to do that, and it worked out decently, you know. But so anyways, that was definitely one of those that was a crazy shot. And most of the others is not necessarily crazy. It's just I have the proper camera gears so that I can capture slow motion and those kind of moments. Primal, you said it would be cool to do this as a hobby. Hells yeah, it is. I mean, I can tell you, it's very cool. but it's very expensive. So not so cool is what your wallet will be saying, but very cool is what your mind will be saying when you're doing it. And by the way, this is why I wanted to share all of this. I do hope, in general, I have a mantra that I kind of say for my YouTube channel. It's that I want to share the best of the world with the rest of the world through my lens. And it's always about inspiring and also being inspired. Like, to me, that's the best. If you have that virtuous cycle of like, you're surrounding yourself with people who constantly motivate you and inspire you to do better. And then hopefully what you do is something that also motivates them. That's like the perfect kind of community. So I would love to have a community like that where we feel like we can learn from each other. We're like motivated and like amazed by what we're creating, like in our own individual lives, and then what we do collectively. So yeah, for instance, Garv, I appreciate you had sent a video over yesterday, and so we even had like a whole review session on our stream. That was the first time I did that. That was pretty cool, where we reviewed some of our chatters' photos and videos live on stream. So, and if you would like to, go ahead and add, you know, photos and videos into the Discord, and we can see if that can be something we do more often. Primal, you said, dang, I mostly do digital art for streamers, musicians, businesses, etc. Oh, nice. So, like, do you do, like, emotes and stuff and all that kind of stuff, too? Because that is a... Well, right now, so I do apologize then, because I use some AI for the things, because I'm not a good artist in that sense. But yeah, like, you know, as we build this out, I would love to be able to hire people and, like, you know, get support from people who do that kind of stuff, what you do. Yeah, it's just like I love meeting creative people, meeting artists. I think it's just one of the, it says a lot about you, like in terms of your mindset. If you are one of those who has a vision to be able to see something from nothing, right? Like, so if you're a digital artist, if you're a physical artist, like whatever it is, or even like, I guess even what I do, right? Where I'm making a video, it is cool to think that you started with an empty canvas with nothing, like nothing, no video clips on the timeline. But then as you start popping things in, boom, 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 all of a sudden you're able to make sense out of chaos. So it's a cool feeling. I would love to continue doing that. Yes, sir, you said, Primal, and that's some of my designs. Oh, nice. Is that a Kirby? That's so cool. And it's on Twitch. Oh, this is great, man. I can probably ask you a bunch of questions. Well, I'll show you, actually, because then I said we want to start off a little bit slow today. Like, no need to jump right into the crazy stuff. So maybe I'll show you. So I have all these wildlife photos that I've taken. And so we were trying to figure out how to make our emotes. And so I'm taking some of the wilder photos that I have and then removing the background and then just like seeing if it could work for different expressions. And then I do forget, someone in the chat had given the suggestion that, you know, you can also add text in here or stuff like that. So we can play around with it. But yeah, so my goal is I do need to create, I think, 5 emotes for my Twitch affiliate stuff. And then I think if you do tier 2, there's like only 1 more. And then, yeah, so I think I only unlocked maybe 7 maximum emotes. But, yeah. Oh, it's Mr. Demetrius. What is happening, man? Good to see you on here. Demetrius, how did you know I was streaming? Was it a notification on YouTube? Because I haven't told anyone, really, that I know that I'm streaming it. So I'm curious how people find me. But... Garvey said, so by the way, Primal, those are really cool designs. So I might bug you a little bit to ask questions about how you do that. And, you know, like, listen, I'm willing to hire people as well. It just depends on whatever are my needs. Garvey said, I'm also just starting a project, a gaming mod pack project. Damn, what is that? A gaming mod pack project. Well, do tell. I'm not sure. Oh, on Minecraft. Okay. I don't know the first thing about Minecraft, except for people say that when they want to say, like, they want to when they say they want to harm someone, I know that they'll say, like, you know, they want to harm this person, and then they'll always end it with on Minecraft. So I do know about that kind of meme. But yeah, I've never played it though. It looks cool. Kirby with the bong. Oh damn. Okay, I didn't see that part. Yeah, I'm only okay. So I'm reading the chat through my Restream chat, so I'm not actually looking at like the individual platforms. So sometimes I don't know if maybe the emotes don't come out well or not. Go right ahead. Okay, I will bug you later, man. Design thyself, Demetrius, the one and only, my man. I know this man, Demetrius. So, what'd you say? I just saw it as I opened YouTube. I'll send you my CV. Yeah, I think you'll do pro bono for me, right? I hope. But yeah, man, good to see you. Okay, so it's good to see YouTube is doing its thing and it is promoting me properly. But Demetrius, yeah, I actually haven't even been able to catch up with you about what I've been doing. But yeah, basically you can see in the title, I've been streaming for the past 17 days. I'm on 18th day. And so we've been using the live streams to actually just work on my next video. So I don't know if you caught that bit here, but yeah, we did finish the whole video. So this is going to be my next video. It's my trip to Mongolia. And I'm hoping to publish it definitely within this week. The video's done. I'm just doing the voiceovers right now. And then I want to probably do a few bits and pieces of fine-tuning, color grading. Maybe I can look up some better like transition effects, stuff like that. But otherwise, the video's done. So very, very proud of it. But it took us, yeah, 17 days to get it officially complete. So feel free to check out any of my other videos on my playlist on YouTube. But yes, we've made progress as a streamer. So now I'm not just streaming to myself. We do have some really cool people in the chat that I've been able to meet all over the world as well. So that's been cool. We had people tuning in from Canada, parts of the States, India, Sweden. Where else was there? Thailand, I think. Any other crazy places? Egypt. So it is cool to be able to meet people all over the world. And for myself, I live in Dubai. I'm originally from the States, but I've been in Dubai for a number of years now. And yeah, this is what I'm doing. So anyways, so thank you guys, and thank you Primal. I will eventually figure out how to do all of these emotes. And by the way, I'm assuming with the emotes, does it just work where you like type in a command and then it'll populate an emote? Let me see, because I don't know if I can do emotes in YouTube, but I think maybe on Twitch there should be like a default one that was given to me, I believe. And let me see what the command is for that. There's so much I don't know here. Where do I go? And I'm not sharing this on my screen, so sorry guys. I'm just trying to see this on the side here. Do I go into bits and sharing, community, subscriptions, bits and sharing? Oh yeah, and then yeah, thanks very much for the bits. So yeah, today's already a good day. We just started streaming, and we got our very first bits from our boy now, Primal Nation ENT. I don't know what that stands for, ENT, but thank you very much again. How crazy is that? Okay, I just heard a noise. Oh, thank you very much again. You've given me another 50 bits. My man. I'm assuming you're a guy, just statistically on these streams, right? But my man, thank you very much. It stands for entertainment. Gotcha. Treat me like a boomer, man. Oh, I don't know how old you are. Oh wait, did you tell me actually? Sorry, I think who told? Oh, you did give me the age. Okay, you act younger than your age, so that's a good thing. I'm like learning so much. We had maybe 3 days ago, there was a couple people who hopped in who were like still students, and man, the way they were talking, I couldn't understand a word they were saying. They were like saying gang gang, and they're throwing like slang out there, whatever all the Gen Z hip people use. And I found out that apparently even skibbity toilet, which I thought, yeah, I thought that was a thing, and apparently that's already old. Like people don't even use that anymore. So it's I'm a little bit outdated already. You said I'm very spunky and energetic like a monkey. A spunky monkey. All right, fair, man. All right. I would never use the word spunky to describe myself, just me personally, because I don't know why. It sounds a little bit sexual. I'm not sure. Spunky. But listen, to each their own. I'm glad to know you're a young spunky monkey. Okay. Even just saying that out loud, I'm like cringing. Anyways, so what were we gonna do? Oh yeah, so let's just check out the emotes real quick. So these are just some of my photos, and I was just trying to figure out, are there like 5 of these that maybe I could set up as soon as possible? And then that way, if someone subscribes to my tiers on Twitch, then they should be able to access this. And maybe I would love it, obviously, as being an incentive to subscribe to me. And I do still need to figure out how to make this possible on YouTube, as well as Kick. But yeah, so I have like, I think over 100 photos of some of my wildlife shots. And so I was just dragging a few of these guys in here and trying to think which ones would work best. Like this this camel squad will be cool if there's like maybe some kind of text I put up here. I just don't know what it would be, but that could be a good option. These two I would love to use this in some capacity because it's like a pairing where we have the heterochromia dog and the cat, and they just happen to have reverse eye colors. So it just feels like it belongs for something. I just don't know what. Garvey said, bro, now I have finished my intro. It's so cool. Thanks for all the feedback from the chat and you, Yobo Fresh. Absolutely, man. Well, listen, I appreciate the courage it takes for you to like share what you are working on, because you never know like what people will say. Yeah, so it does take some courage to be able to even put yourself out there. And so I would always encourage people to, you know, step out of your comfort zone. That's what I'm doing right now, right? So doing these streams are essentially that, where it's like, man, do I really want to start doing these live streams, not knowing anything about streaming, maybe ending up streaming to 0 people or just to my mom, maybe, if she finds this. And it's like, well, you know, you just have to not overthink it and just be like, just put yourself out there, and then you never know what happens. So Primal Nation, you said, oh yeah, let me follow you on Twitch. My bad. I can click on this link and I believe I can follow you. Follow. All right. Thank you so much, Primal Nation, though. I do appreciate it. DJ Primal is the name, and entertainment is our game. Here, I'll bring up your profile here. How cool is that? Well, thank you again. I appreciate it. Yeah, see, your channel looks so professional. So we'll get there at some point. Primal Nation. Oh, sorry. So yeah, Primal Nation said, my brand has been around a decade, and I have been streaming on Twitch for 8 years. Hells yeah. Oh, so you're like you're an OG. Is that when it was like known as the like Justin TV or something, or what? And do you only do you stream on like do you have like a YouTube channel, or do you focus only on the Twitch side of things, or yeah, I'm curious. If you've been around for 8 years, I'm assuming you've been seeing all those other platforms. But and so yeah, as we're doing this, the contenders for me is definitely this chimpanzee, because come on, like, look at this dude. I might have to mask out his little ding dong, but besides that, I'm assuming this is good to go. This one could work because he's got a nice like surprise Pikachu face. So this one's a bit more dramatic, but it was one of my favorite shots that I took from way back when, from India. This one is okay, but I gotta figure out if I'm alright with the framing of this. Maybe if I just mask out everything except for the face, it could work. And I could do a whole set on just this animal here, the shoebill stork, because the shoebill has like every expression possible. So here it looks super chill. So this one's like sunbathing or whatever, like full of himself. This one, it's the evil eyes. This bird is like Batman is what I keep thinking of. But yeah, so actually we edited this one during our live stream journey, because this is from Mongolia. So the hope is that the more I live stream, we'll be editing photos and videos in tandem with whatever. So let's say, okay, right now we're on Mongolia, right? So we're finishing out this video. Once we finish this video, well, okay, while we're editing the video, I'm also editing photos related to that trip. So that's kind of what you see here at the end. I have my little photo montage. Let me mute that. So all of these are photos that we have essentially edited on our live streams. So it's like, as I need to take a break from the video editing, we'll hop over to doing the photos. And so we'll do this like in line with whatever trip we're working on. So I think the next trip that I'll work on after we're done with Mongolia is probably going to be Japan, Hokkaido, Japan. Even though that's a little bit out of... Initially, I was thinking I would like to go chronologically. So if I go in order, after Mongolia, the next trip I went on was to Sri Lanka in March of 2024. However, I think I will prioritize the Japan trip, because I'm looking to organize a trip to Japan next year in like February. So that's, you know, I still have 6-7 months or so. I don't know how long. We still have some time, but I do need to create the website. I need to make sure I can start promoting it properly. So the more content I create around Japan, then the more it will help me in terms of advertising all of it, right, to build a campaign for that trip. So I think just for even like strategic reasons or business reasons, I think the next trip we'll work on after Mongolia will be Japan, and then we'll try to keep it in order. Garv, you said, oh wait, sorry, I missed a few chats. Let me catch up. I see your spunky message again. Okay, anyways. So Primal, you said, only Twitch. I started on SoundCloud doing recordings for music commentary as a radio personality host / podcaster. Oh my god, that's super cool, by the way. So you are like a DJ, is that right? Because I did read that in your Twitch bio. And then you moved on to an app called Mixer LR. Mixer was the Microsoft thing, right? But you're saying Mix LR for radio broadcasting. And then Garv, you said, you are the first streamer I play in the background and can edit well. Keep going. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, by the way, Garv, if you ever need kind of background content while you're working, I will always do my best to promote myself, obviously. But one thing I would love to promote is on my YouTube channel. Let me just open it on a side page here. I'm just going to show you guys the playlist. I'll link the playlist as well. But there is a playlist I created. So there's a playlist here on my YouTube channel called Relaxing Wildlife in 4K with background music for sleep, nature and wildlife cinematic films. And essentially, once this ad is complete, it's just a lot of long form. So like all the videos, usually they'll be like an hour long. So it's meant to be very, very long content, and it's just like slow motion videos of wildlife that I've captured from my trips, as well as like with some hopefully soothing music, so like background music kind of stuff. So I'll play a little bit here. And thank you very much, Motorsport House 44. Thank you for subscribing on the YouTube. I appreciate it. And thank you, Gar, for doing the command. So it's good to see that it's working. But yeah, so I'll have videos like this. And this one's like an hour and 12 minutes. So I just kind of put a music playlist together. And yeah, I just show a lot of my wildlife in slow motion. So if at any point anyone is like, hey, you know what, I like this kind of content where I just have background music playing or some kind of interesting video, but I don't have to pay attention to it, but it's just on, well, hopefully you'll check this out. I've got over, what is it? We got 1, 2, 3, we got like 7 hours at least worth of content, and it's everywhere. And I do this in order. So for instance, I've done my first travel vlog series to Uganda. So then you'll see all these videos from wildlife that I captured in Uganda, including chimpanzees, lions, elephants, gorillas, the shoebill stork. And then, you know, I went to India, then you saw the tigers and the snow leopards. Then we have, yeah, so basically you'll see this. And as I finish each video, so for instance, as we do our Mongolia video, once I publish that video, one of the things I'll do on the side is I want to create one of these relaxing 4K videos showing all of the slow motion of the eagles flying, any of the horse shots, things like that. Let me see here. Let me go and exit that. Oh yeah, sorry, I was going to add a link. Let me go ahead and send you guys the link to this so I can promote myself. Yeah, hopefully you guys check it out. So yeah, I do a bit of different type of content. I'm trying to figure out what I enjoy the most, but I do want to show everything. My travel vlogs, I want to do more educational content, whether it's like guides to different countries I've been to, as well as starting to break down like my photo gear, how I edit, all of that. So one second, let me catch up. But yeah, thank you very much, Garv. I'm very happy to know that you find my content entertaining enough to be in the background there. Primal Nation, you said, I'm a radio DJ personality host for now. Damn, that's so crazy. I do want to move up to more DJ stuff, but we are still working up savings for that. Fair enough. A radio DJ person, that means you got one of the voices, right? And oh, now I would love to ask you some questions, because this is what we spent so much time yesterday trying to figure out. My microphone is not the best, apparently. And we had a whole back and forth yesterday, because I've been noticing when I listen to my VODs, that there was like a tinny metallic sound. And then yesterday we were also the way I record my voiceovers, I'm using Adobe Audition, and then when I was recording it, I kept hearing my there's a weird humming sound that kept ducking in and out as I spoke. And so there's a few people in the chat, Cyronius, a huge thanks to him, who've been like breaking down like what could be causing it. So then they showed me how with this is the Beacon app, Beacn. When I was using this Beacon mic, in the Beacon app, I had all these like filters applied on there already that was causing it to, make issues, let's say. So we've stripped all of the kind of filter stuff off of the mic, but that also means there's no more noise reduction or whatever, so you might be catching random sounds right now, unfortunately. As part of that process, then we were doing research in terms of what is the best microphone that maybe I should purchase. So we had a whole conversation with ChatGPT as well. Where was it? So this is Mr. Echo. Mr. Echo is the name of my ChatGPT. He has named himself, by the way. So we are here to respect him and his newfound humanity. So Echo here, I asked him a bunch of questions about the type of microphones I should use. Cyronius has one that's called the AKG, I believe it was. Where was it? Yeah, he has one called the AKG C3000B. And then what Echo recommended was the SM7B. So yeah, Garv, you were saying the Shure SM7B. That mic. Oh, the SM7DB. I did see that as well. Everyone I know, I've heard of the SM7B. I hear it all the time, and so it seems like it's pretty popular with maybe with like live streamers or YouTubers or something else. Mr. Echo also gave us a recommendation of the Electro Voice RE20, and that's actually the one it was leaning towards, and it looks really cool as well. So I'm like, I really like this one. And then just to throw a premium option, he gave us the Neumann BCM 705, which looks super badass, but super expensive. So Primal, you said I used a toner microphone that was $30. Okay, yeah. See, I'm realizing I'm overspending for sure. Probably like you can do much more with less. And my good friend Demetrius, who was on earlier, he'd be the first one to be shaking his head, listening to me talk about spending more money. He'd be like, "Yo, this microphone is good enough. What are you doing?" But you said you used the toner microphone. Okay, we're gonna look that up. How is the toner microphone that's like 30 USD? Well, if it's $30, my God. And then Garv, you said you used the Neumann U87AI. Wow. Well, based on that Neumann one that I saw earlier, I'm guessing the brand is really, really powerful. It works really well. Okay, let's see. The toner USB microphone represents an entirely different category compared to something like the RE20 and the SM7B. Let me zoom in on this guy for everyone. It's important to set realistic expectations at this price point. What it does well, extremely budget friendly, offering good value for casual use, plug and play USB, easy and fast to set up. Better than built-in laptop microphones, etc. Okay, so it lacks the frequency response, the depth, warmth, clarity, etc., like the higher end ones. Not as good with the noise rejection, build quality, blah blah blah. I mean, some of these things I can only imagine it's pretty self-apparent. Like with the price range of like $30 versus like a $500, $600, I imagine these things probably ring true. But if you're saying like you're a professional DJ and you're using a $30 mic, then you know what you're talking about. So it is kind of making me second guess a little bit of like, I think I'm chasing money right now. I think I'm chasing shiny toys, it seems like. So yeah, so before I commit to buying a new microphone, maybe I should just say, you know what, this is probably good enough. So yeah. Garv, you said the toner mic's real good for the price. And then the Neumann, let me look this up. Neumann U87AI. Ooh, it looks really cool. Holy crap, though. This is a... Okay, so we're talking on another level here, right? Am I right? Am I reading this correctly? It's like over $2,000, $3,000. The ultimate studio standard all over the world for 50 years. The most widely used studio microphone for 50 freaking years. The gold standard. Okay, okay. It's literal gold. I'm seeing gold literally melted into this. Damn, Garv. What the heck, man? Garv, you're telling me you have so much money that you can buy this microphone, but you don't have enough money to subscribe to my top tier subscriptions and my Patreon and whatever else I've set up? You got to get your priorities straight, man. Let me look up the price in USD. USD. Yeah, damn. $3,600. Ho ho ho. My God. Okay, let's ask ChatGPT about that. Just to throw that one in. Let's throw in another example. How is the Neumann U87 AI compared to the others? Let's see what it says. Primal, you said, I go for small investments to build to the bigger ones. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like, I think most of the time I follow that rule. There's only a few times where sometimes I go big instead of like maybe building my way up there. With camera stuff, it's tend to be. I started with the Sony A6000. So my rationale when I was first getting into photography was like, okay, I want to get into photography, but I've never done it before. There's a chance that I try it and I don't like it. So then I don't want to exert my, I don't want to over index in terms of spending so much money on these things and then end up hating it. So what I ended up doing in my mind, how I rationalized a good budget was I said, what is the cost of an iPhone? And I think at the time the iPhone was probably like $1,200 US. So then I was like, okay, that probably means a good price point that I should consider for a first-time camera should be around, maybe if I spend $1,200 on my camera set, that should mean at the very least, whatever I purchase at that range should be much better than an iPhone camera, because the iPhone obviously does way more than just take camera, like photos. So then that was like my rationale of like, okay, because like I don't want something worse than an iPhone camera, because then I might as well just buy the latest iPhone at the time. So it was like, okay, so then I don't want a camera that's worse than the freaking smartphone that I fit in my pocket. So then I want to make sure whatever camera I buy for the first time, it should at least be as better. It needs to be better than an iPhone. So I assumed if I spent the same amount I would for an iPhone, but it was all dedicated for camera gear, that should mean the quality will way exceed the iPhone. These days I have no idea, because the iPhone is insane, like the quality of the videos and the photos it can take and all that now. So yeah, I spent about $1,200. I think it was like a $500 Sony A6000 with like a $500 prime lens, and loved it. And then eventually I went to buy I bought some used cameras, like the used D810, then I purchased a D850, then I purchased a Z9, and then yeah, now it's like you spend crazy money. Garvey said, I have a home studio, ads, best timing ad. Oh, was there? Oh, nice. Did they play an ad? Oh, so it is working then, yeah? So like, are ads popping up now if you're watching my stream? Woohoo! See, oh man, I'm getting more professional with it. That's great. Oh, it's not great for you guys. I do apologize. But if you would like to get rid of the ads, I would humbly request you to subscribe to my channel. Or use is this when I can start using that whole Amazon Prime thing? Like tell people like, use your Prime subscription on me? Is that when I can start doing it? But 2 times equals 1 hour. I just set whatever the default, I just did whatever the default thing is in the, on my dashboard for the ads or whatever. Primal, you said for streaming, drawing. Oh, damn, you're an artist as well? Like a illustrator? Dude, you do, oh yeah, because you said you do like custom emotes and things too. Okay. Excellent, man. Use a Lenovo Flex 5 laptop and tablet. That sounds good. I don't know the first thing about PCs and tablets. I'm very much a Mac person, so I'm using a Mac Studio for my setup. But yeah. Okay, so let's see what it says about Neumann. Neumann, great question. Neumann U87 AI is an iconic, legendary condenser microphone used in top-tier recording studios around the globe. Okay. However, let's quickly establish something critical. The Newman AI costs roughly $3,600, far beyond your stated comfort zone of $500. This microphone is in a completely different class from the previously discussed options like the RE20 or the SM7B. Garv, can I ask you, what you said you use this in your home studio? What do you normally do? Like what do you use the microphone for? And was this like a purchase you made specifically for that whatever you're working on, or was this more of like you just had a lot of money to spend and you thought like it'd be cool to buy this? I'm just curious, like the thought process, and if you're working on certain projects where that microphone is the game changer for you. And then Primal, you said my sister uses Mac for photography. Yeah, listen, I've been using the MacBook I think almost the entire time I've been doing photography. I was using a PC for the first year. I think it was like the Alienware. I bought a used Alienware something laptop off of Amazon, but then it got stolen. Back when I was living in San Francisco, someone broke into our apartment, stole my Sony a6000. They stole my laptop, and then I moved over to MacBook, and that's what I've been using ever since. Garv, you mentioned for your friend, they make their songs. Damn. Okay. Fair enough. Gotcha. Yeah, and that's like another realization. It's like, should I be spending crazy amounts of money for like the best microphones? But it sounds like some of those quality microphones, it's meant for people who are in a studio, like doing like, yeah, recording their voice for music and stuff. What I do is mainly for YouTube and then live streaming. I do want the best quality for both. Like I do want my voice to sound good whenever I'm doing these YouTube videos, and I do want it to sound good naturally when I do live streams. So I do want a high quality microphone for that reason. But yeah, $3,000, I can't justify that anytime soon. She's mostly doing weddings and maternity photos. Gotcha. There's a few other people in my chat earlier who do like weddings, and I think they even said maternity and like baby stuff. So that's really cool, man. If your sister is on Twitch or watches these kind of things, feel free to let her know about this amazing channel, Yobel Prize. We are looking to build a community of photographers. So, for instance, yesterday, Garv shared one of his videos that we got to review on stream, and then 2 other people shared some of their photos that they took, and it was pretty fun. So you got to see some of the photo shoot, and then we did a live review and gave feedback across the photos. And in the Discord, that is the game. That is the hope that I'm hoping to achieve, is that we have a big community of photographers, videographers, artists, travelers, that we can use that Discord to kind of support each other. Garv, you said the mic, it was a gift from my brother. He has a good studio, but now the studio company unfortunately went bankrupt. He gave me his mic. Okay. Well, sounds like your brother cares about you, so at least he cares about you $3,500 worth, and that's saying something. So, man, you're very lucky then that you got that mic. That's crazy. I didn't even know. I mean, it makes sense. Of course, they have levels. So as an example, for photography, one of the lenses, the most expensive lens that I've ever purchased, is like $16,000, $17,000. And that's like the wildlife lens that I use. Yeah, so these hobbies are not cheap. Anything to do with technology, camera gears in general, it's something else. So, but yeah, okay. Well, if at any point you would like to donate your microphone, Garv, just know I'll send you my address, and if you can ship to Dubai, just know you've got a willing recipient. Yeah. All right. So with all of that said, so what was I gonna do? Yeah, we're looking at the Newman. Clearly, it's way out of my reach. Its unparalleled ability to capture nuances and subtleties of voice, warm, natural, rich tone, versatility, prestige, and industry reputation, built to last decades. Okay, what are the cons? The obvious one, $3,600. Sensitivity. Condenser design picks up substantial room noise. Oh, I didn't know that. Fragility and care. Must be handled carefully, yeah. The Scarlett 2i2 would technically work, but ideally you'd pair it with a high-end mic preamp interface to fully utilize its quality. Okay. Well, either way, I think the winner for me is going to be the, if I end up purchasing, because now Primal has kind of thrown everything for a loop. Because like if he's using a $30 microphone, and if you're like if you do audio stuff for a living, I am questioning a little bit why I should be spending $500 or more. I can't. It's harder to justify it. Primal said another thing I do is voice impersonations. Nice, man. You're a man of many talents. Garv, you said everything is so expensive, but I can't get money from the studio because You're 14. Okay, we're talking different levels now. You're 14. You got something that's $3,500. My God, I don't think everything I ever owned in my entire childhood even came up to like $500. Ooh, you are a lucky man, a lucky kid. Okay, 14. I don't know whether I will work in a studio or as a streamer or a cutter. I don't know what a cutter is. Is that, I don't know, or other. A cutter. Well, you know what, Garv, I mean, you're young enough that you can make any decision, and you can make the wrong decision, and it'll be fine. You can make like 10 life decisions and make it be the wrong ones, and you'll still be fine. You're so young, you know? You're at the age where you're supposed to be exploring new things. Just do things that are interesting to you. Hopefully you'll spend time to learn some traits that will help you when you're an adult, like being disciplined. So learning how you can be very, very disciplined about whatever thing you're interested in, never giving up, you know, showing that you can work very, very hard. That's something that will always take you far in life. So yeah. A cutter is a person, they cut the videos for creators or social media. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Back in my day, a cutter meant something very, very different and a little bit less PG than that. So good to know that the word has evolved in a positive way. Okay, so if I do get a mic, it might be the RE20. The reason is the Shure SM7B. It says it's $400, but then when I was looking at the cloud lifter that I need to purchase with it, it's actually much more expensive. And actually, it's not $400. I think when I was looking it up, it was like, I think overall I would end up spending $650, something like that, to buy the Shure SM7B and the cloud lifter. So it's like, man, at that point, I might as well just buy the Neumann blah, 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 the one that was $700. Whereas the RE20, I believe it's at $450, something like that. So, yeah. And also looks cooler. There's that. Primal, you said, sounds like that one movie of Robin Williams being a cutter for memories when someone dies. Oh, wait, no. There was a Robin Williams movie I think we watched in school. It was some kind of like artist movie where like he was traveling into hell or something. Is that what you're talking about? Or like it was something to do with like he was like traveling into all the levels of hell for his dead wife or something. I don't remember. Robin Williams is the man though. But he was the man, but I was just too young to like really appreciate his movies. So like I knew him from, was it Jumanji that I might have seen him, and then like some of the comedic stuff obviously. Then there was the how about them apples, what was that movie, Good Will Hunting, that kind of stuff. But I didn't watch him in like that one where he's a teacher. I didn't see a lot of his stuff, I guess. I just saw whatever would play on TV. The movie you're talking about is What Dreams May Come. What Dreams May Come. Gotcha. Man, Robin Williams, what a guy. Now talk about a guy that seems like he didn't really have any controversies, that as far as we know, doing like scandalous things or just being overall like an asshole. Such a shame, you know. Same with Jim Carrey. I feel like Jim Carrey doesn't seem to ever have controversies, which is nice. Hopefully that remains. Zion play, yo. Finish that. Bell. Welcome Zion. Welcome back. We've started the stream, but we're taking it slow. So I haven't actually started working on the video yet. We've just been having fun talking nonsense, just whatever comes to mind. So now we're talking about Robin Williams. He is the GOAT in many ways. But yeah, Zion, you will notice I have made some improvements. Number one, I've done the whole command stuff. So I've now created commands, so you can type in any of these commands and hopefully it should work. In Restream, or no, in Stream Elements, I also believe that I've created some kind of a loyalty system. So everyone who chats or does like anything, like, so thank you again for the bits or subscribes, I think it should automatically start giving you guys points if I did it correctly. And if it does, I don't think it does anything. It's just like an internal points thing. But I figure like it'd be fun. You know, I want to be able to like, you know, appreciate the people like you guys who've been, you know, supporting me on such an early phase of, you know, me doing streams and just keeping things entertaining. So we'll figure out a way, you know, as people collect those loyalty points, we'll do some, you know, we can do stuff with it. Maybe we'll do giveaways. Like, let's say if I end up buying a new microphone, then maybe it's like, okay, well, I'm not using this beacon mic, so maybe I wouldn't mind like giving it away, you know, like, you know, donating it or stuff like that. Who knows? And the point is, I want to be able to keep track of all of you guys who've been helping me out. Yeah, and I don't, again, this is like a loyalty thing built into Stream Labs, which is different from, I'm assuming Twitch and YouTube and Kick have their own kind of loyalty thing. I don't know yet. I'm learning a little bit as I go. So for instance, if you type in points, I don't know if it'll work. I think mine will pop up maybe. Yobo prize, you have 190 wild coins, okay? Primary said, feel my highlighted message, LOL. Wait, what do you mean, highlighted message? Oh, so it is working. Oh, this is so cool. Okay. Yeah, so Primal Nation, you have 100. I think because, like, if it did it correctly, I believe I had set it up where if someone, I think it's a default thing, but if you donate bits, then it gives you, like, 50 coins. Right now I'm calling them wild coins just because like I do wildlife stuff. We'll come up with better names, okay? Don't worry about it. But yeah, so I'm so glad I set that up before you did the donation of the bits. So again, thanks again for donating those 100 bits. And then yeah, so now you can see you got a lot of wild coins. How cool is that? Okay, let me just catch up. I think I missed a few things here. Zion, you asked, did you check Kiro? Yeah, I couldn't find it, Zion. I typed into ChatGPT, and it told me something like, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, where did I asked, like, hey, do you know much about the Kiro microphones? And it didn't give me a response. Where was it? Is there a different way to type it, maybe? Maybe I typed it in wrong. I'll check in a second. And yeah, so Zion, thank you for putting in the presets. So at any point, feel free to, if you ever want to support me, well, you can still, oh shoot, I need to create one for my Patreon. Whoops. All right, I'll create a command for my Patreon, but I do want to start promoting that as well. Just because it's like a well-known, you know, everyone knows what Patreon is. So probably in terms of like, if I direct people to somewhere to build a community, that makes sense. But yeah, so feel free to check out any of those commands, see different ways that you can support me, including, you know, whether it's directly donating or checking me out on my other social media channels, following me there, checking out my website for the different gear that I use or my presets, which I do sell. And then there's a few that were, I guess, like some kind of gaming system, which I'm not familiar with. But apparently you can use your coins, you can play against each other and like gamble your coins for it or something. I'm not sure. I don't know. Listen, all new to me. Zion, how do you do it? Wild baits. How do I do the coin stuff? I was asking ChatGPT, and then I was looking at Streamlabs, and I had set up the commands. And when I set up the commands through their thing called CloudBot, then I saw that there's a section for loyalty, and I saw there's a section for all these things I can turn on, including these like coin system and stuff like that. So, but yeah, thank you again, Primal. No problem, dude. Zion said check search. Checks. Oh yeah. So I was gonna. I don't know where it is. Okay, let me just ask it again then. Can I ask again about the Kiro microphone? Garv, you asked what epidemic sound sorry, how do I read that? What epidemic sound? Oh yeah, so which account do I have? Let me check. For my epidemic sound, I have the creator plan, so I think that's the cheapest one. It's the one that's $7.99, and that's worked really well for me. As of now, I haven't seen a reason to go upgrade to the Pro, because right now I only really have one channel I wanted to focus on, which is my YouTube channel. So if you do if you don't use Epidemic Sound and you're considering it, I do request, please click on my affiliate link from my gears, and then do it there. And I hope that means it will come back to me in some good way. And if you do use the link in my website, it should give you like 30 days, or there is like, it comes with like is it 14 days free trial, that kind of stuff. So you can test it out for free. Zion Play, you said Creo Cat. Oh, thank you. Okay, let me pump that in. Yeah, that's what ChatGPT says. Looks like KREO. Can you tell me about the KREO Cast Dynamic Mic plus Rod Pro Boom Arm combo? Wait, let me just ask about the mic, because the boom arms and stuff I'm okay with. Garv, you said maybe you can write in the title of the life hashtag commands that helps. Wait, the title of that helps it make it so to Streamlabs best for. Okay, Garv, I'm trying to make sense. I'm not following you properly, I don't think. You said maybe you can write in the title of the life, in the hashtag commands, that helps. It makes it so Streamlabs is best for streaming and OBS for Let's Play or screen recording, according to my opinion. Now you're on the ad. Okay, nice, man. Thank you very much. Just remember, every time you watch that ad, not only are you supporting me, which is very, very thank you, but it's also an incentive that one day you will subscribe to my channel, or subscribe to those tiers. I'm assuming there's a difference between that. What is the Creo Cast? Mr. Echo is saying a dual connectivity microphone. It's a USB and XLR. Built-in real-time headphone monitoring. Full metal body, nice. Positioned as a budget mic for podcasting, streaming, and gaming. The infamous, oh yikes, this guy did not like it, from the subreddit Indian Gaming. The infamous CreoCast. I don't like it that much. I would suggest the Fifine AM6 instead. Reviewer who switched after trying it. So we got one person who, oh no, man, what is this? I don't, listen, Zion Play, I don't think my ChatGPT really likes you. He's going out of his way to really shit on this microphone. I'm sure he could have done the same for all the other microphones, but he's taking his time to pull out 2 feedback from Reddit. Avoid Creo products like a plague. Hey, thank you very much, Mary G. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. Yes, I am live streaming across YouTube, Twitch, and Kick right now, so I do appreciate anyone who's watching and who follows me, who supports me, is engaging in all the different ways. This is day 18 of me streaming, so if anything is really poorly run, or if the tech seems bad, or if I seem like I'm not that entertaining, it's not my fault. I'm just new, okay? It's never my fault, just remember that. Garv, you said, in the title from the live stream, the subtitle from the stream, when you can join the live stream. In the title from the live stream and the subtitle. Oh, are you saying on Twitch, does it like repeat itself or something? Let me check it out. Zion, you said mainly because of the branding thing, bruh. Dude, I don't know what to say, man. You are getting roasted. You're getting roasted worse than I got roasted by ChatGPT for using Papyrus. So I don't know what to say. This is brutal. He does not like your Creo suggestion there. And then Garv, I'm just looking at my stream right now. So, sorry, man. If you can just help me, understand a little bit more what you're saying to me. I'm having difficulty following. Are you saying there's an issue with the title of my Twitch stream? If so, let me know. Because Creo makes inspired products and goes heavy on the branding. Gotcha. Listen, I have no skin in the game. I'm not doubting you. But apparently 2 people in the subreddit Indian Gaming. This is how deep ChatGPT right now is going, just to go out of its way to shit on this Creo cast. It's literally digging through subreddits into Indian Gaming just to tell me how bad it is. Avoid Creo products like a plague. Okay, but here are the strengths. So it started with the weaknesses. So maybe it can redeem itself. Price point, very affordable, $60 to $80. Okay. Plug and play convenience, no drivers or complex setup needed. Durability, full metal body, yep, and real-time monitoring. And then there are limitations. So okay, so it's in a different level, obviously with the price range as well, I can imagine. But it seems like it's decent, except for maybe a few people who really hate the brand. But okay, fair enough. Yeah, so either way, it's saying if I have a budget of $500, it's still suggesting one of the other options. But this does make me wonder. So final verdict, CryoCast dynamic mic. It's a budget dabble into XLR USB, okay for casual streaming or VoIP use, but not trusted by creators or reviewers for professional content. Hold on, I forgot to add in my own microphone. My god, I can't spell. How does the Beacon mic compare to the $500 range ones we've looked at? Zion, you said they go heavy on the branding. Check the website. Okay, I'll do that. I want to redeem Creo. What is it? CryoCast? Let's see. Garv, you said, but make videos is so hard work. I have for 10-minute video, you need 4 hours, and I'm 60. Yeah. I mean, listen, look. I'm making a 17-minute video, right? This mic looks really cool, by the way. Garv, think about what we've been doing. We're on day 18 of my live streaming, and we've been streaming, what? Roughly, on average, 8 hours every day. And for the most part, we've been working hard throughout those 8 hours. We're on 18 days on a 17-minute long video, right? So, even for me, I consider that pretty slow. But the thing is, the more you do it, the faster you become, right? So you'll get more experience. So right now, Garv, yes, maybe 10 minutes is taking you 4 hours, and you're not done yet. But then if you keep doing this, if you don't give up and you keep trying more and more and more, this will become muscle memory. It's like anyone who goes to the gym and they're like, oh my god, I can't lift this weight, or I can only do this weight one time. But if you keep going, all of a sudden you're doing 10 reps and you're like, you forgot how difficult it was in the beginning. So you just don't give up on it, really. Personally, I use the Mayono podcast mic, which costs around RS 5,000. What is RS? Is that a RS currency? Indian rupees. Gotcha. Well, listen, this mic does look pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. It's got some personality to it. I'd probably go with the white one, I think. Oh, and it's sold out too. All right. So listen, you've redeemed yourself a little bit, in my eyes, at the very least. I think ChatGPT doesn't like you as much, but it's fine. Demetrius, you don't need a new mic, Yobel. Demetrius, were you okay? You missed. Maybe I said this maybe 15 minutes ago. I was like, I don't know if Demetrius is still on, but I've got a friend who would be shaking his head right now if he could see yesterday's stream or even what we're talking about today. So Demetrius, yesterday I think we spent the last 2 hours of my stream. We were trying to fix my audio issue when I was doing my recordings for my next video, and so we had a few audio files in the chat. And then we were trying to do troubleshooting, and then I was asking ChatGPT, and then basically it turned into yeah, your mic sucks. You need to buy this mic or this mic. And now we've been spending so much time looking at microphones that are in the $500 range, and they look so good. And then there are some that cost more like $700. And then Garv in the chat has a $3,600 microphone. And then we've got yeah, we just got different levels essentially. And then we have someone, Primal Nation, who is a professional DJ, does voice impersonations, has his own broadcasting, and he's using a $30 microphone. So when he said that, that's when I was like, oh man, Demetrius, if you're listening, I had the moment where I was like, okay, I shouldn't purchase a microphone. If a professional audio person is using a $30 microphone for his professional needs, clearly I'm just window shopping right now. I'm chasing after the shiny toy. So I have not committed to buying a new microphone. Let me just make that clear. I may still end up doing it, but I haven't committed. And the hope is that I can also make it a donation drive. I'll put a big donation drive later if I can figure out how to do it, and be like, please guys, please help me buy a new mic so you don't hear my voice like this. The 144H, what is that, Garv? So Zion, you used the Mayono podcast mic. Garv, you said the 144H for this video from you. In terms of the hours or something. This is insane. Just show up every day. Yeah, exactly, Zion. You just got to show up every day. You just got to move forward. Like, it doesn't matter. You just have to keep progressing. The amount of times, especially, again, Garv, I'm going to do my best to be like a mentor to you now. Because now that you said you're 14 years old, this is my chance to instill wisdom. And I can act like I know better. But in general, I would say just don't be afraid of failing. Don't be afraid. Every time you think about this, Garv, where you're like, oh my God, it took me, what did you say, 4 hours? It's like taking so much time to make this. And it's like so difficult, whatever. Just know the more difficult something is, the fewer people are doing it because it's difficult. And that means if you choose to do the things that are difficult, if you take that challenge and you spend the time, especially when you're young and you have the most potential and you keep trying at it, then you will be much better than other people in the future because you were willing to put in the time for things that other people said was too boring, takes too much time, is too difficult. And if you took the time every day to keep chipping away at it, then by the time the other people want to do what you do, it's too late. So just keep working forward on it. Every time you feel uncomfortable with like learning something or whatever else, don't always think it's a bad thing, or you shouldn't always avoid it. You should actually look at that as a good thing, because then that means that's something most other people find uncomfortable and they'll choose not to do it. I can talk about my career as well, quote unquote career, but as a photographer, I meet so many other photographers in Dubai, all around the world. And then when COVID hit during lockdowns, and then we're in kind of a preachy mode right now, so we'll go full screen. But yeah, when COVID lockdown hit and then nobody could travel and all these other people that I knew on Instagram who are like wildlife photographers, no one's able to do anything. And then TikTok is blowing up, video content is becoming more popular, and you would see so many photographers being like, they would create posts being like, I miss the old Instagram. I miss when Instagram was all about focusing on the photos, and now I'm seeing people posting videos, and it's like it's diluting the platform. It's not what I wanted. They were resisting this kind of natural trend of people enjoying video content. And at the time, I decided as a photographer, I was willing to be uncomfortable and learn how to do video. Like, I didn't have any reason not to learn it. I wanted to keep learning new skills. So then I did actually spend a lot of time trying to figure out how to make videos for short form, Instagram Reels, and all that. Whereas all these other photographers refuse to do that. They look down on videography, and they're like, no, I'm a photographer. And I don't like what's happening. I refuse to get into it. And then as video became more popular, and then, now it helped me out tremendously. Like, the videos that I create of my wildlife, of my travels, end up becoming the thing that helped me grow as a content creator and give me opportunities and partnerships and things like that. And now I'm trying YouTube, and that was also very uncomfortable. Speaking in front of a microphone, recording myself, being in front of the camera, all of that was very uncomfortable. Now it's much more natural to me. So it's just pushing yourself. So there you go. There's my TED Talk. Garv, you're welcome. You'll thank me when you're an adult. But now I feel bad. I feel like I can't ask you to donate money now that I know you're 14. Tell your parents to donate their money to me, please. Okay, Zion, you said just show up every day. Garv, you said this is literally a Netflix production. Crazy. Wait, Garv, what are you talking about? Sorry, I'm not sure what you're referring to. What is a Netflix production? And then use your Max mic is better. Yeah. 144 hours. Oh, is that the movie about I think I've heard about that movie, yeah. Okay, so anyways, this was our fun little chat. Thank you guys for not being so bored that you turned off the stream. I am surprised that you guys are all still here. Wow. But we wanted to do some real work. Now ChatGPT still has... Oh, wait, sorry. I was going to read what it says about my current mic. So my current mic, this is the Beacon mic that I'm using. So the Beacon mic was around $280 US. It is a USB dynamic mic. It's meant for gamers, streamers, podcasters. Approximately 50 hertz to 15 kilohertz. No limitation with high frequency response roll-off. That's what Cyronius was telling me. Okay, side-by-side comparison. It's limited sound quality, thinner. It's moderate, upper range feels constrained. Limited, decent, but picks up moderate background noise. USB only. Advanced real-time EQ built in, which is good. But apparently people didn't like it. Not compatible with the Scarlett. Boxed in tone. Good beginner level convenience. Limited ultimate quality. Okay. So either way, ChatGPT Mr. Echo continues to tell me that the microphone I should get is the Electro Voice RE20. So yeah, we'll see. Garv, you asked how you have made the script from ChatGPT. How you made it okay? No problem. I mean from the Netflix production, your project to make episode 1 is ready. Oh yeah. Well, if you are saying that my episode 1 video is Netflix quality, I thank you very much. I thank you. That is what I'm hoping to achieve, is making all of my videos feel like it is a film. So if that's what you're saying, thank you for the compliment. And how are we on the script? So the script is almost done. So, okay, we're going to switch gears now. Let's actually do some real work. Thank you for keeping me entertained as we talked about spending money on different stuff. So here's the script. We've only recorded the first section. Let's go ahead and play it again. We have a bunch of options here. So before we go too deep, this is the one we had first. Yeah, let me show the preview now. All right, let's turn this on. We'll turn off this audio. We'll go full screen. Let me share a moment that truly humbled me. Standing face to face with something primal, ancient, unstoppable. As fierce eagle hunters charged towards me through a blizzard brutal enough to freeze you in your tracks, I saw in their eyes the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. And then we continue on, but we have a bunch of other versions of that first section there. Zion, you said video audio needs more editing. Yeah, 100%. Like even just, it's hard for me to be unbiased because obviously I'm hearing my own voice, and I naturally have an inclination to not like how I sound. But yeah, even when I'm listening to it, I'm like, it doesn't feel right. But I don't have the answer yet in terms of how to make it right. I just, it's like, I think there's some things I need to change. And it could be just I need to edit the audio a bit better to make it match more with somehow, instead of it standing out so much, maybe I need to figure out how to make it feel like it's a part of the movie. I don't know. There's so many directions I can take with this one, and I just don't have a good answer. Oh, that actually humbled me. Now, there is another option. Let's say if, like, as we're playing with this and for whatever reason I can't get I just don't feel comfortable with my opening dialogue. What we can do instead is I can insert the subtitles here, but not actually have my voice. So it could just be like a silent note here, like text of what I say. And then you'll hear my voice when I started off here anyways. But at this point it's more conversational. It's like more informal. So... Zion, you said you have to speak from the diaphragm to make the voice match the tone and weight of the video. Yeah. Listen, it's easier said than done, okay? Because we were having this conversation yesterday about, like, okay, do I want to speak more conversationally or should the tone be more dramatic? And then we decided that it needs to be way more dramatic because it's a very dramatic shot, right? So... that was kind of like the thought process, but it's really hard for me to actually figure out how to make my voice dramatic. So okay, we haven't seen the last few examples I've done. The last few examples that when I recorded my voice, I literally used my hands, so I was going like, "This is Mongolia." So we'll see if it actually made it better or not. Maple Glades, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Congrats on the ads, thank you. Yes, today's the first day that actually, well, yeah, I think today is the first day. It said that I am officially a Twitch affiliate. I haven't created the emotes yet. I needed to spend time. We do have it set up here, by the way, Maple. Where is it? There it is. Oh, it disappeared. So we were going through some of these. So these are some of the photos as your suggestion, by the way. So I gave you a shout out earlier, Maple Glades, for your suggestion and all that. But I put all my photos, my wildlife photos, into Canva, and then we were just trying to test out like which of these actually could work as emotes. But I haven't actually gone deeper yet. We haven't actually selected them. I just don't know yet. We have a lot. This one I think will be a cool one. So, anyways, we were doing a little bit of warm up, looking through some of those. Let's see. But yeah, good to see you. I've been waiting for you to jump on so I could catch you up to speed on things. Cyronius, we had a good session yesterday. He was giving me all these advice on the microphone. So the microphone might sound more different right now because we deactivated all of these like whatever filters and effects that were on inside the Beacon app. So even though I closed the app, it carried through here. But it might sound worse now. And so I don't really know what to do besides buying a new microphone and sound like. So we were looking at some options. So that was the whole thing we were trying to figure out. Zion, you said narrative dramatic. Yeah, we need to go dramatic. Maple, you said knew is momentary that you'd hit affiliate. Yes, appreciate it. And yesterday we did have the best day. I think yesterday was the first time that I crossed over 10 viewers on Twitch. So that was pretty cool. So yeah, I think we're making strides. And there was someone, oh shoot, I forget how to say her name. Or his name. But anyways, I was going to do my raid yesterday, but then my internet cut out at the end, so I got disconnected. So that was unfortunate. Voice acting takes practice because if you try to make it sound dramatic, it'll be cringe sounding. Yeah, yeah. And I just hate the sound of my voice anyways when I hear it, so it's just double whammy. Maple, you said it has to have intention and momentum, make them really fill the whole frame, or they'll be really small. Yeah, these are all great points. Especially small full body shots you got to crop in. Yeah, so I imagine, yeah, some of these guys, we haven't really done much with it. I just, at the very least, I was putting some of these things in here and removing the background. Someone gave the suggestion that you should add text to some of them. So like this one, if I just popped in something that Canva had, but if you just do something like that, that could be an option. You said, Maple, yeah, the mic sounds weird still. Yeah, yeah. But good for turning off the Beacon app. And your voice sounds electronic. Yeah, and it could just be the mic, right? So we were looking at some options like the Shure SM7B as well as the Electro something RE20. But those are both like in the $500 to $600 range. So yeah, there is that. Your voice sounds electronic. Do not buy a new mic. That's dumb. All right, thank you very much for telling me not to spend money. I always need to hear that voice. I need that angel on the side of my shoulder, right? Let me help you. It sounds like a doubled source, but that's the thing. When I was working, yes, Cyronius was also trying to help me out, but I don't think I have anything else set up. Like the only thing in my audio mixer on OBS is the Beacon mic, and then it does have an existing mic aux, but it's completely muted. So everything else is muted except for the Beacon mic and my Mac OS audio capture. Let me catch up. You're saying add some sassy text. Yeah, listen, if you can give me some sassy text, I'll do it. I'm just not a sassy guy, you know, it just doesn't come natural to me. It sounds like a doubled source. Do not buy a 7B to fix your bad routing. Jeez, freaking just DM me. Yeah, listen, I always feel a little bit bad about bugging people, so I'll get over it. I will bug you. Well, you're here now, so if you have any advice, I'll appreciate it. It's been weeks. It has been, yes. Your mic is fine. You don't need to buy a new mic. Yeah, everyone is saying that. Yeah, don't stop helping. I will. Okay, I'm asking for help now. You don't have time now. Okay, I will send you a DM later, and I'll just give you some screenshots. I'll send you some of the audio files, and then if epiphany light bulb, and you're like, oh, you're an idiot. You have this thing. Have you tried plugging in the microphone? It's like, you idiot. If you find those moments, I will very much appreciate it. But Maple, we have upgraded in so many other ways, okay? I've set up commands for the very first time. So I had told someone I would do it off stream, and I did. So now oh shoot, that's the wrong command. Commands. See, look, I've set up commands. I've set up a loyalty system in Streamlabs. So then every time people chat, I think, and do other actions, like, oh yeah, today we got Primal Nation who donated 100 bits. So, even that like gives you loyalty points. So we've been learning a little bit, in terms of upping our game. And we got the Discord community much better, or like we're building it out even. Oh yeah, Maple, yesterday we had our very first stream where I was able to do some content review. So Garv in the chat, Cyronius, and then Lucky IRL, they had shared some photos and videos that they had taken on like recent shoots or recent projects, and we got to actually review it together on stream and provide some feedback. So that was cool. I would love to do that more often as we build out a community. You said, ew, Streamlabs. That's another problem. Okay. Oh yeah, sorry. We'll catch up later, Maple. But yes, Streamlabs, I do need to use it from what I gathered from my research, because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. And it seems like Streamlabs was the one that was set up to essentially connect all the alerts across all three. If Stream Elements or the others eventually do that, then I guess I don't need to use Streamlabs. But anyways, that was the reasoning that I had seen. But thank you, Maple. Thank you very much. I will DM you later. So yeah. Zion, you said, bruh, I was late. Stream Elements is better. It seems better. And like when I was doing a cursory glance at some other streamers out there and what did they use, it seems like a lot of them use Stream Elements also for like their tipping stuff and everything else. But yeah, it seemed like I need to use Streamlabs for the alerts to synchronize across Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. So I have no issues with it. I'm not using it for anything crazy. It's just doing the alerts and whatever. And I'm not paying for it either. I think I need to pay for it if I get those crazy overlays and stuff. Garvey said, I have to go out for lunch and record a video. We'll be back in 1 hour or 40 minutes. I appreciate it, man. If you're here, you're here. If you're not, don't worry. Live your life. You're 14 years old, I think you said, right? Live your life. But yeah, no, I appreciate it, man. Enjoy your lunch. And yeah, just say hi whenever. But I won't leave the stream. I'll mute you so you have more watch time. Oh, man. We have some cool people in the chat. I appreciate that. If I knew how to give you loyalty points right now, I would. How do I give Garv extra loyalty points for saying that? Oh, Zion Play. Where can I send the videos to review? I'm very glad you asked. Let me type in this command. !! Discord. So now I hope you should see a link to my Discord. If you join that Discord channel, we're slowly building it out. But there will be a section there. There's 3 channels called #photos, #videos, and then #, I believe it's called content review or content feedback. If you ever have something you want other community members or myself to review, put it into that content feedback section, and I'll be happy to check it out. Now keep in mind for videos, I probably won't play the audio because of copyright stuff that I'm trying to avoid. But at least we can watch the video on stream or off stream. You just tell me. And yeah, I'm always happy to give my insights, my 2 cents, if it helps or not. So yeah, we'll make it a more consistent part of our streams. I think, yeah, it was a lot of fun yesterday when we did it. So we'll keep it going. All right, so jumping back to our video. So the consensus I'm hearing is that I need to be more dramatic with my voice. I just don't know how to do that. Honestly, it's not like I think I did try. Okay, let's look at some of the other examples. Let's look at one of the examples at the end here. Let's drag it in. And let's hear. Let me share a moment that truly let me help you. Is that what it is? Zion, you said, I cooked up a video motion graphics, half-baked, for an AI company. Nice. Do you do this for like a hobby, or like is this a part of what you do for work? Let me share a moment that truly humbled me. Standing face to face with something primal, ancient, unstoppable. As fierce eagle... Oh, and then that, for some reason, it blew out there, didn't it? As fierce... So I think I mean, I'm kind of liking this, to be honest. But it sounds like the audio was a little too... I think I was shouting into the mic. And so I do think I need to reduce it somehow. We'll just reduce the volume.
Ancient, unstoppable, as fierce... Unstoppable, as fierce eagle hunters charged...
Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, okay, listen. I'm digging this one so far. I could be wrong. But this one feels a little bit more emphatic, right? I hope. Zion, I cooked up a video. Yep, I'm a freelance video editor, 3D artist, game designer, and now a part-time streamer. Damn. Man, you're a go-getter. I like it. Well, hopefully, that's more reason I would love if you join the Discord, because we're looking for people like you, right? Where we want... I say we, because I mean it, but like, personally, I'll say... I would love to have that kind of community of people who are doing all that kind of work. And, you know, hopefully within our Discord and, you know, in these chats, you guys will feel comfortable sharing whatever you're working on, whatever it is, right? And like, I can't guarantee that it's always going to be engaging, right? We're early days, but I do hope I can have people who want to keep sharing what they're working on there. And if I make it a part of my stream process where I like review some of those photos and videos on stream, I hope that will be more encouragement for you guys to participate. But yeah, we're going to have fun there.
Let me share a moment that truly humbled me. Standing face to face with something primal, ancient, unstoppable. As fierce eagle hunters charged towards me through a blizzard brutal enough to freeze you in your tracks, I saw in their eyes the spirit of warriors past.
The only problem is I spoke so slowly, I'm running out of space.
Past.
Let's cut out the breathing sound. Yeah, so now, even though I like this one, I think I spoke too slowly.
This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. Let me share a moment that truly humbled me. Standing face to face with something primal, ancient, unstoppable. As fierce eagle hunters charged towards me through a blizzard brutal enough to freeze you in your tracks, I saw in their eyes the spirit of warriors.
Zion, you said you joined the first day, brother. Oh, yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Yeah, listen, we are, as the young ones say, we are cooking, okay? We've been cooking for 3 weeks now. We've been doing our thing. And I feel more and more confident every day of doing these streams. Actually, no. Yes, but now this freaking audio issue has made me less confident. Because now I'm just like, man, you know, what's going on with my microphone? How do I make it better? But everything else I feel much better about. Okay, so I'm liking this sound. It feels a bit more serious. Let's hear another one here.
I saw in their eyes the spirit... Standing face to face with... Let me share a moment that truly humbled me. Standing face to face with something primal, ancient, unstoppable. As fierce eagle hunters charged towards me through a blizzard brutal enough to freeze you in your tracks, I saw in their eyes the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to...
Zion, you said that part where the horses are running slow. Where the horses are running slow.
They're brutal.
You're talking about this part here?
The spirit of warriors past.
Are you talking about the close-up?
I saw...
So basically, in the hook, the first, 20 seconds? Or 16 seconds? It's normal speed. So I don't do any slow motion with the horse racing here.
In your tracks. I saw in...
And then here I do slow motion when it's in a close-up.
Spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
You're talking about early here, yeah? So there's a moment in the beginning.
Let me share a moment that truly humbled me. Standing face to face with something primal, ancient, unstoppable. The
I saw part. When did I say that?
Let me share...
Oh, okay. in their eyes.
As fierce eagle hunters charged towards me through a blizzard brutal enough to freeze you in your tracks, I saw in their eyes the spirit of warriors past.
Oh, I think I see what you're saying. Or, okay, if I were to time it perfectly, I should be saying I saw in their eyes. If I use that line, it should be when we have a close-up of their eyes, essentially. Would make the most sense in terms of placement of that phrase. Gotcha. That's a really good, that's a good insight, Zion. I actually didn't think about that. Now, here's a problem. If I say that line, if I line it up with that part, I run out of time to do the last portion. So now, maybe it's, okay, there's nothing wrong with me changing up the script. So this might be a good moment to kind of double check if I need to change anything. So let me go ahead and shrink this guy up. Thank you, though. That's a really good, that's a good catch. It makes a lot of sense. So let's figure this out then. Let me, let's ask. So this one, so what I'm using over here is Notion. Let's see if Notion can use its AI to improve my writing. So the only change it made was to, instead of saying brutal, say harsh. Harsh enough to freeze you in your tracks. Okay, I like it. And then let's see if it can use some AI. Ask AI, can you improve this section to be ever so slightly shorter, but maintaining a dramatic intro voiceover. Okay, so Zion, you say cut some of the running part. Wait for a minute, literally a minute. Well, yeah. So initially, the running part was only 10 seconds. I only increased it. I increased the duration because I needed more time to say my opening lines. If we cut down on the lines, then I can cut down on the initial running part. So yeah, initially it was what? We had 10 seconds total of showing the horse racing and then this part, and then it kicks into the trailer with the music. But yeah, I felt like I needed more time to set the scene with my voiceover. Especially this is episode 1, so I need to really kind of hammer home to the audience what they're about to watch. Like, this is going to be this whole series on, you know, the wild Mongolia. Okay, let's see what ChatGPT. This is what ChatGPT shortened it to. A moment that truly humbled me. Standing before something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Eagle hunters charging through blinding snow, their eyes carrying the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to Mongolia's heart. It is shorter. Zion, you said add wait for a minute, literally a minute, repeat. Wait for a minute. Wait for a minute, literally a minute, and then repeat. I'm not following you on this line. Wait a minute. Ba-ba-ba. Do you mind, sorry, could you clarify what you're saying there? I'm not following. Here's the moment that truly humbled me. Standing before something primal, ancient, and unstoppable. Eagle hunters charging through blinding snow, with their eyes carrying the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. Okay, so this one, okay, maybe I will accept this. Because it is much shorter, so I can shorten the intro slightly, which is always a good thing. Sora, hello, welcome back. I think Sora, I was looking at my Twitch, and I think you were the second person to follow me on Twitch. I'm pretty sure you're either the first or second. You're like on the very bottom of that, like when I was looking at the thing. So anyways, I do appreciate you for being here. Hopefully you're doing well. It's been a good day so far for me. I hope the same for you. Hells yeah, exactly. Hells yeah. Listen, we made real good progress as in our pursuit of being a professional streamer. I think everything, if you had like it feels like a video game and you see all the little ticker bars or like progress bars, I think we've leveled up. We had the whole like do, and then we leveled up on most of the traits and the features that we need, the attributes. We've leveled down when it comes to my microphone quality. So unfortunately that one, I actually like lost a life there. But everything else we've been improving. So glad to support my boy. Yes. So for instance, Sora, now that you're on Twitch, we are officially Twitch affiliates, right? So we've got the tiered structures now. We had our very first bits donation. So Primal Nation in the chat, he donated twice with bits. So I learned today what bits are. So now I understand they are the Twitch currency, in-platform currency. So yeah, we've been making some strides. I still need to make the custom emotes. So we do still have that as an exercise that we have for later on. Let's see, we got try using voice mod. It has a clean mic system. What is voice mod? Is this like a third party voice mod? Free real-time voice changer for PC and Mac. Okay. I'm gonna put this to the side here. I have a chat I'm supposed to have. I'm supposed to DM Maple. He was just on like a few minutes ago. I'm supposed to DM Maple. He's demanded it of me. He basically yelled at me for not DMing him. So I do need to DM him, and he said he'll do a whole rundown to fix my mic stuff. So we'll hope for that. Plus a soundboard and voice changer. Damn, that's a lot. You can use it on Twitch. Yeah. Listen, I'm not trying to do anything fancy, right? I just need clean. I just need clean voice. That's all. I don't want any. Because we're hearing some things. Because what you're seeing right now is we're far enough in our video that I started recording my voice, and we're just trying to see if it sounds good. So as an example,
Let me share a moment that truly humbled me. Standing face to face with something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
so we're in that phase where I'm listening to myself, being like, oof, that sounds okay, or that sounds bad. So yeah, we're doing a whole audio mic kind of a session for the past couple days. But yeah, besides that, everything else we've been doing well. And so I think you said hi yesterday. I could be wrong, but yeah, yesterday was a good day as well. We had the most viewers on Twitch. That was the first time, at least on any of the platforms, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, I was able to hit over 10 people watching for a decent amount of time. So that was pretty cool. And so yeah, it's been very encouraging so far. But good to see you back on here. We have, what is it, 6 o'clock my time. So we still have about 6 hours. And I'm just kind of taking it slow a bit. I feel comfortable. It's a little bit bad because we got the full video done. I'm like feeling a bit more, what would be the word? Complacent, right? Which is not a good thing. So I'm more willing to go on these little side tangents and take distracting breaks and stuff. But we do need to fix out. So that's what I'm doing now. I'm fixing the dialogue. So the opening trailer dialogue, I'm trying to shorten it. So I'm using an app called Notion as well as ChatGPT. And I'm seeing if Notion can revise the script for me to shorten it up a bit. It has done that. So I'm just kind of reading it real quick, seeing if I want to change it up even more. But Sora, you said, now that I think about it, your narrating style sounds like the Daily Dose of Internet. What is the Daily Dose of Internet? Is that a YouTube channel? YouTube. Daily Dose of Internet. I can only hope that's a compliment, what you're saying. If I open up Daily Dose of Internet and it's like the most nasally, annoying sounding voice or something, oh man, you got me. Let's see. YouTube channel. Damn, 20 million subscribers.
These are the best videos of 2020.
Wait, what did I... So before I even played this, I was like, wait, is this the voice of the guy? Because I was like, if you show me this channel and the dude is some nasally sounding mother effer, that could not have been more nasally than what I just heard right there. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let's watch a different one. That's his voice. You're saying that's what I sound like? Oh man, I was having such a good day too. Here, let's play another one.
Hey everyone, are you ready to unlock the full
Hey everyone.
potential of TradingView platform?
What mic is he using here? Is that the Shure?
Well, we're about to show you our latest AI.
Hello everyone, this is your yearly dose of internet.
You ready?
Okay. I like his voice, but not for the right technical reasons or the audio reasons. He's kind of got a nasally and a little bit like, I can't tell if he's being sarcastic, but that level I do appreciate. I like it. He sounds very dry humor sounding person. So I do F with that. But that is not the voice that I want to be associated with. I want a smoother, I want a more, something that can lull you to sleep, not make you want to sneeze because you think like your nose is stuffy. Okay. Man, you really hit me hard with this one. Okay, it sounds like I do need one of these soundboards or voice changers. I need to do whatever is possible to remove the nasaliness. Oh wait, also keep in mind, I am sick still. I've been congested for the past, 4 days now? So I'm giving myself a little bit of an out. I've been blowing my nose. I'm still very congested. So perhaps that is what you're hearing. That could not possibly be my actual voice. My real voice is silky smooth, warm tones, and all that fun stuff. I do not want to be this guy. Let's hear his voice again.
Hello everyone, this is your yearly dose of internet.
God. Alright, I'm just going to forget you ever said that, Sora. Oh yeah, and then we also made some improvements to the chat. So now, if you type in this ! commands, you should be able to see all the commands that are available to check out different things. And then if someone asks me later about like, hey, what's your Discord or YouTube channel, now I can do the commands. So we are, again, improving as streamers. So there's that. Okay, so then let me just think about this dialogue real quick. Here's a moment that truly humbled me. Standing before... Okay, let me try to talk more dramatic. Here's a moment that truly humbled me. Standing before something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Eagle hunters charging through blinding snow, their eyes carrying the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to Mongolia's heart. I think I prefer still to say this is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. Here's a moment that truly humbled me. Okay, maybe we'll keep... Okay, we're going to try again to keep reducing the narration. I don't mind starting with, here's a moment that truly humbled me. What else can we start this video with? It's not often you face... Okay, so there's an example from a different channel where they say something like, I struggle when I try to describe the essence of India. I struggle when I try to describe the essence of Mongolia. I struggle when I try to convey the essence of Mongolia. Sora, you said, I sent a mic setting in Discord. Oh, thank you very much. Let's check that out, shall we? Here's what my mic setting is. Oh, is this using that one app you were talking about? The voice mod one? Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out then. The best recommendation Cyronius was giving me was that for these streams, especially when I'm maybe not for the stream, but when I'm recording my voice, it's best to do the raw voice recordings without any filters or any adjustments, and then let afterwards in like the post, I guess, doing all the adjustments there. So right now I'm not going to use any filters because I need to record my voice in a second, and so I'll do the raw setting with nothing on. Then once we plug it into this app, we can add all the adjustments.
Ancient. This is my journey to the heart. Share a moment that truly humbled me, standing face to face with something primal.
Yeah, there's some weird,
ancient, unstoppable, something primal, something primal, something primal.
Like it sounds like it's going through water when I say that word primal.
Something primal, something primal.
Yeah. It's like a bit nitpicking for sure. But I do feel like, you know, I want to have the best audio quality when I make these videos. I don't want anything to detract from the quality of the video. And if someone's watching this and if they enjoy what they're seeing, but every time I speak, it feels like it takes them away from the moment, and that if that could be fixed with with something as simple as like better tech, then that gives me reason to, you know, change my microphone or whatever settings I use. You said, Sora, that's better if it's for recording, but in stream you can use that if you want. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so once I'm done with all the recordings, I can switch back to putting whatever adjustments, and hopefully it'll sound better on the stream. But yeah, Sora, another thing we've done is in Streamlabs, I've created something where you can start gaining points, and I think the points you gain it from, you know, just everything from how much you type in the chat, or, you know, from like donations or subscribes and stuff like that. So just as FYI, we are going to try fun things like that. The points don't do anything right now, is my understanding. It's just you just collect it over time. But I figure eventually, if we grow as a channel, it could be fun just to have a leaderboard. And then I might even do like giveaways. That would be really cool. Like, let's say if I do switch this mic to another one, then I'd be willing to donate this one as like a fun giveaway. So just as an FYI, I'm trying to give more incentives for people to participate in the chats and in general. But my biggest struggle right now is figuring out, how do I change up the initial script? I can start with, so here's some examples that I've written down for ChatGPT of like, do I start off the video with something like, it's not often you find yourself facing the charge? Or do I say something like, deep in the heart of one of the most remote locations on Earth? Or I journeyed to one of the most remote locations, or this is the moment that defined Mongolia for me. This is the moment that defined Mongolia for me. No one prepares you. No one prepares you for and if I can keep the script shorter, then I can cut out a lot of the section here. So then to go back to what Zora had said earlier, yeah, like the intro, this horse racing doesn't have to be this long. It's only this long right now because I needed more time to do the voiceover. So if possible, if I can find a way to say something impactful in half the time, that would be ideal. But that's where we're also struggling. Okay, let me say... Let me talk to Mr. Echo here. Let's keep focusing on the first part of the script for the opening trailer. As I hear my voice on that section, it just doesn't feel right. And it's too long. I'd like to find a way to shorten it, but maintain some level of drama and wonder to fit the mood. Here's one example that's shortened, but I'd like to keep revising. For instance, I'm not really liking the first sentence. Here's a moment that truly humbled me. It sounds too basic and not really true. It wasn't necessarily a humbling moment. It was a moment of awe. Seeing two Mongolian riders with their eagles charging through an intense wall of snow. Okay, let's see what our boy ChatGPT can do for us. Sora, you said, oh yeah, that's better if it's for recording. Yep. That is the longest ad break I've ever had. Well, first of all, thank you very much. It's good to know that the ads are working. But what do you mean it was the longest ad break? How long was the ad? Is this something I can adjust on my side? Let me see how to adjust it. Was it longer than like normal Twitch ads or something? Because I think I just turned on the toggles. I didn't change anything, I don't think. Can I see on my side? Where do I go? I go to ads. Okay, so right now on my ads section, it's saying ads are automatically scheduled. How many minutes of video ads do you want to run per hour? Okay, let me put, oh, okay. So I think it was on default on 5 minutes, but I'm seeing here the recommended amount is 3 minutes. So now I have changed it to 3 minutes. So hopefully that means, I don't know if that will make it more the average ad length. But yes, I'm not here to make your lives miserable, I promise. Well, hopefully that is, it should be the default, I thought, but... Okay, Is that all I need to do? Alright, I think I fixed it, Sora. So hopefully there won't be as much long breaks going forward. Alright, so then... Uh-oh. Let me see here. Is this working? Okay. Hopefully it's working. I got scared for a second because all my connections seemed like it dropped for a moment. Alright, let's get back to this though. Let's see what ChatGPT Mr. Echo says. He said, understood completely. Let's zoom in a bit. Hey, Lucky IRL. Ooh, oh, nice. Oh, this is cool. Lucky IRL, thank you very much for subscribing. Tier 1 subscription. You are my very first Twitch tier sub. Is that what you call it? I don't know. But thank you very much. My God, we're having a good day today. So today's the first day of being a Twitch affiliate. And not only did we get our first bits, and I've learned now what a bit is, but we have our very first Twitch tier 1 subscription. So thank you, Lucky IRL. I do appreciate it. I was giving you a quick shout out for the wonderful session you participated in terms of sharing some of the photos that you had taken from that rain shoot. So yeah, we were having a lovely chat earlier. But thank you for being here, and also thank you for that beautiful tier subscription. Now that okay, you're motivating me that I need to create those custom emotes as part of the tier 1. I believe the way Twitch is set up, it's like it gives you 5 custom emotes that you can create, plus like 5 animated emotes, I believe. So we haven't gotten to it yet. We have it set up. You know, it's like, where is it? It's right here. So we do have that. I just haven't, you know, created it yet. I just have all the wildlife photos, and I need to just play with them and see which one looks best for like a potential emote. And then eventually I'm going to create animated versions of this, or like a you know, like a cartoon version of this, and that could be like maybe for tier 2 or tier 3, I don't know, just to differentiate. But yeah, I need to choose 5 of these emotes so that they can become your emotes. As a tier 1 subscriber, these would be your designated emotes. So Lucky IRL, I don't know if you have any thoughts on like what kind of emotes you use normally. But yeah, I don't have any. Is that a goose or a duck? I don't think I have any duck. Yeah, you're using the hype one, right? I think that was the default one that it gave me on Twitch. Is that right? How do I look at this? On Twitch. Nice. Oh yeah, you have duck. Oh, W Fox Clap. That's a fox? Wait, that's definitely a... That's a duck I'm looking at. You sent me 3 little emotes, right? It says W Fox Clap. But I swear to Christ, I'm looking at 3 little ducklings or something. And then the hype one, how'd you do that? Yobel P Hype. Yobel P Hype. Can I type that in and see what happens? Yobel P Hype. Does it do it? Oh, nice, it does it. You said the streamer's name is Fox, so it's in the script, I guess. Oh, okay. I see. I told you I don't know anything. I know nothing, okay? W Fox is the name, is what you're saying. I got you. Okay, yeah, because I'm seeing now, because even for me, to do my emotes, I guess it starts with Yobel P, and then it does the words. Yo, thank you very much. We got a raid. Oh my god, it's the 2nd day in a row with a raid? What's going on? Yami X Akuma, thank you very much for the raid. Man, what a good day. Hello, Yami. Am I following you? I mean, your name looks familiar, but let me make sure. I might not be following you. So let me go and do that. Cool. Yami, thank you so much. I appreciate that. It ain't much, but I'm also a fellow photographer. Hells yeah. Do not worry. That's way better than I am, okay? You're a fellow photographer. Great. Are you from, by the way, does everyone know Maple Glades? Is he like the grandfather that like kind of in terms of the community? But I have met a few other fellow photographers. I believe Sora is one as well. But yeah, so that's how I've been slowly meeting other photographers in this space. So thank you very much, Yami Akuma. I will make sure. I don't know what your streaming hours are. I've only done one raid in my life, and listen. This is day 18 of me being a live streamer. Okay, but I was going to do a raid yesterday, and then my internet connection cut out at midnight. So we'll try it again. If you're on stream again in 6 hours time when I end my stream or so, I would love to make sure I do this rating concept properly. I got to know Maple through my best friend who also streams photos. Oh, nice. Well, let me tell you a little bit about myself, and for the folks that were watching Yami and who are new to my stream, I am a new streamer. This is day 18, but you're catching me on a good day, okay? Because this is the first day I am an official Twitch affiliate. We had our very first bits donated to us. So thank you very much, Primal Nation, for the double bits that you did, the 50 bits each. And then we also had just now, Lucky IRL. She has been the first one to subscribe to my channel, Tier 1. Thank you very much. So we were taking a quick look at, I'm trying to see how I can turn some of my wildlife photos into emotes. And so, yeah, now I have even more motivation to do that because we've got someone who can use it, Lucky IRL. Thank you. And so, yeah, I am a wildlife photographer and videographer. So in the past 2 years, I've actually switched more from photography to videography. So a lot of what I show on stream is me working through my videos that I'm posting on my social medias, TikTok, Instagram, as well as for YouTube. YouTube is my main goal these days in terms of what I focus on. So for instance, what you can see here is how I'm working on my next video, which is a trip to Mongolia from last year. And we finished episode 1. Now I'm just doing all the voiceovers, and we still need to fine-tune a bunch of things. But generally speaking, we're really happy with what we got. Let me play this for you, but let me also read what you got. Yami, sadly, you got a dip. It's dinner time for me. I'll be back if you're streaming in like 1.5 hours. I'll be here. So yeah, I appreciate it. Your schedule is random. You usually stream from 2 to 4 p.m. Central European time. Gotcha. And thank you. Lucky IRL, those are definitely geese, right? I think I call myself a wildlife photographer, but I'm so bad with actual names of animals. So, you know, it is what it is. I'm just ignorant in general. For the newcomers, let me show you guys. Here's the trailer for my next video. We're just working on the voiceover. I might trim the beginning section, so let me play it from roughly here. Okay, so that's the trailer. It's our first, what is it? It's going to be less than 1 minute, probably 40 seconds or so if we can cut down on some of the beginning part. But yeah, this will be the trailer that hopefully will hook any viewer to want to watch the rest of the video. And then the goal is to obviously make the rest of the video entertaining, exciting, and all of that. And I think we did a good job. So what you're seeing is a labor of love, but we basically created this entire video since I started my streaming career. So we are on day 18 of me being a streamer, and since day 1 I've been working on quote-unquote Project Mongolia. So every day we've been I've been streaming roughly 8 hours every day. I have no life outside of this. When I'm not traveling for these different locations and for, you know, photography, videography stuff, I am at home just plugging away on what I need to catch up on. So yeah, we made progress. It's taken us 18 days to finish the video. 17 days, I would say. 16 days. Yesterday we were working on the scripting and a little bit of the recording stuff. Today we haven't gotten much progress because we went on a few different tangents. My fault, really. But yeah, so in terms of next steps, we just need to... I'm trying to update the script for the beginning dialogue because it's not the cleanest in my opinion. We need something a bit more dramatic. So I'm just trying to rework. I'm talking to my boy ChatGPT. So ChatGPT, he's named himself Echo. So I call him Mr. Echo, and then I use a program called Notion to keep track of all my notes or my script. And Notion also has an AI function, so we'll kind of use both of them to see if they can keep refining my potential dialogue. Then we're going to record my voiceover. So here's an example of it, but we're not too pleased with it.
Let me share a moment that truly humbled me. Standing face to face with something primal.
So yeah, but that's part of the workflow here is what you'll be watching me do. And we have to do it for the entire video, right? We have the script essentially ready, except for the revision we're about to make here. And then we're going to start populating it into our video, playing with the sound control, the sound quality, maybe adding a few different sound effects here and there. But ultimately, this will be a finished product by the end of the week. So my goal is that we can upload this to YouTube by the end of the week. And yeah, hopefully all of you guys who've been tuning in, I do hope you will watch the video on my YouTube channel, even though you're probably sick of it by this point if you've been watching me on a daily basis with watching me go over and over and over with the fine-tooth comb over every chapter and every pixel. But obviously I need as many eyeballs to watch the actual video when I launch it. So hopefully you will enjoy it and you'll share it with as many people as possible. And then the thing is, what is my purpose as a streamer? Really, it's more sharing behind the scenes of how do I create content. So you guys will see, like every day, you're seeing how I edit my photos. You'll see how I edit my videos. As we build up a community, we'll hear from other people who are everyone. We've had people who are screenwriters to other video editors to photographers of all kinds and audiophiles, right? The past couple days has been just getting such good advice on improving my audio, including the audio that you're hearing now. It's not the best, but we will improve it, okay? But yeah, so the goal is we learn from each other, and hopefully it'll be motivational, inspiring, all of the above, positive words. But it will also be a way we can build a community of other photographers and videographers, travelers, and all that. And yeah, it's also to promote my YouTube channel. That is where I want to spend the most of my focus, is to be a successful YouTuber. And so, like I said, you're watching me build those video content for YouTube. Yeah, so anyways, that's essentially what you'll be seeing on a day-to-day basis. We will also do, as we build out the community, we'll do some kind of content review and feedback. So we did that yesterday. Hopefully we'll be able to do that more consistently, where if anyone in the chatter has joined my Discord, you are able to, let me go ahead and pump in that Discord command. If you join the Discord, you will be able to check out other people's photos and videos. You can promote yourself, your photos, videos. There's a channel for like content feedback. And if we can make it a thing, it could be something I review live on stream. And, the chat and myself, we can provide our feedback on what's going, what to improve, what we love about it, whatever you're looking for. So, yeah, we'll make this fun. But yes, today's been a good day. We made progress. We are officially an affiliate. We have our official first subscription. We got a raid. We got some bits. Man, what's going on? All right, what a good day. So I am in a good mood. I'm always in a good mood. Oh yeah, we also have 2 cats. How could I forget? My God. They've been so silent. They must be so offended I haven't been introducing them properly to the chat. Let me introduce cat number 2. Yes, Kimpap. Good boy. This is Kimpap over here. Kimpap is my youngest of 2. He is a British Shorthair. He used to be much chunkier, but after the vet called him fat, I realized I needed to put him on a diet. And now that I'm working from home and I'm not traveling, it has been easier for me to actually make sure he doesn't overeat. He is like, the moment he hears the food feeder go off, he bursts over there, even if he's half asleep, and then he just vacuums up all the food. And I do mean it. He sucks up all the food. He doesn't even chew the food, because he has a tendency, if he overeats, he'll throw up the food. And I have the lovely task of having to clean it up. And every time I see it, the pebbles, the dry food, whatever, it hasn't even been chewed. The dude is just vacuuming up and letting his stomach do all the work. Like, what the heck, man? So, yeah, I had to keep a close eye on him so that he doesn't steal his sister's food or anything else. But anyways, he's a good boy. He likes to chill next to me over here, so that is his placement. Sometimes his older sister will push him out of his spot, even though technically I think Kimpap is much stronger and bigger than Nala. but she's got that older sister mentality. She is a diva. So speaking of Nala, Nala is in my bedroom right now. You might not be able to see her. She's on my bed, way off in the corner there. She likes to join in much later when she starts feeling jealous about the attention I'm not giving her. But these are my co-streamers. So when you tune into my stream, you're not just watching one streamer, you're really watching 3, okay? Nala is my first over there, and then Kimbap is my second. I do have this little camera set up just for them, so I haven't figured out the right placement yet. This is something we'll work on. I think it'd be pretty fun. I just have it, it's like a little Logitech webcam, and so I have it generally pointing in their direction. There's another bed over here behind me. So this one here. So sometimes both of them kind of play on these beds. So then I was like, okay, let's see if I can put another camera. I could technically put a camera here and just have it pointing down. But listen, no need to overkill it. That could be like a, month 2 project or a month 3 project, So we got room to grow is the point. We got potential. We're going to keep making this entertaining as much as possible. Speaking of entertaining, not really. Yeah, I need to work on my script. Okay, it's not too fun. But before we get into the boring stuff, maybe what I'll do, just for motivation as well, let's go ahead and play some of the highlights. So we're gonna start the clip from roughly here. Let's just play it back, okay? Hey Garv, what's up? What did I miss? All is well, all is well. You haven't missed much, but we did get someone rating our stream. So thank you again, Yami Akuma. I'm going to type it in the chat in case people want to follow her. Yami X Akuma. She is also a fellow photographer, so part of the photography community. So it's really cool to note that there is such a community. I could be wrong, but I think on Kick there might have been only a couple people who found me through like the category of it being art and stuff. But I do hope that on Kick there is a community of photographers and videographers, and I would love to also, again, meet all of you guys on that channel and that platform. And same with YouTube. So what I was saying, Garv, we took a quick break. We haven't made a lot of progress. I'm working on the script right now for the beginning to make it a bit more dramatic and shorter. Before we do that, though, I do want to kind of motivate ourselves again. So I'm going to play a little bit of our video. And I'm going to focus on a little bit of the more exciting part after I just make a few changes here. Okay. We're going to play from roughly here. Alright, so enjoy guys. This is the last few chapters of the video. So you're going to see a bit of an adrenaline rush, then you'll see a little bit of a tapering down, but then something crazy still happens, and then you'll see the finale, and then my photos. You won't hear the voiceover yet, because we haven't put in the voiceover, but imagine there will be times where you're hearing me speak. So you'll recognize some of the scenes are from the intro hook. So yeah, that's where we finally bring it back full circle. Here's where I'll have some voiceover kind of talking about the after, or basically the snowstorm kicked in. There's a crazy snowstorm that continued hitting us and all across Mongolia. And so here's a little bit of what we experienced. And then our final chapter, I'll add in some voiceover about the impact of the storm and like the whole winter season, because it essentially killed close to 8 million livestock across Mongolia, which is effectively like almost 13% of its entire livestock population. So it was pretty severe winter season. And even our host, Arduk here, he lost one of his horses, which is what I filmed. So some kind of final parting words here, I forget what it was. And then it ends scene with the photo montage. So then here I would be like, thank you very much for watching my video, blah blah blah. If you liked it, make sure to subscribe. We got another episode coming where we're gonna get drunk with eagle hunters, enjoy something like that. And also, if you end up liking, if you like how these photos look in whatever shape or form, just know as part of my streams, you can also watch me edit these photos. So throughout the streams, we would take time out of each stream agenda to make sure we're editing photos from this trip. And also I use that to promote my presets. So as an example, if you type in !presets, I believe this should work, where it will then show you a link to my website where you can check out my presets that I have available. You can actually try them for yourselves before you decide if you want to buy it. But that is another way to support me as a as a streamer, as a photographer, just in general, how you can support me is by buying my presets. It's a labor of love in of itself. It's over 100 different presets, but yeah, you will be able to see how I edit, as well as in real time seeing like the different presets, how it works with any of these photos as we do our streams. So anyways, I will be more shameless going forward in terms of promoting myself, until it'll be like I'm wearing a t-shirt that has Yobel Prize branding with a link to like everything you can do to donate to me, my Patreon, everything else. Mahmuda, thank you very much. I don't know if I pronounced your name right. Mahmuda, is that how you say it? Mahmuda, thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. Thank you. I do appreciate that. If you are watching on YouTube, I will appreciate if you give that video a like, if it's entertaining, if you've been enjoying this so far. We haven't really been doing much today, so like I don't know if I've necessarily earned a like, but I will appreciate it nonetheless. But yeah, if you are just tuning in, this is my upcoming video that we're going to be publishing to YouTube. And when you watch these streams, you literally get to see the whole behind the scenes. So whether you're tuning in now on day 18, where we still have our voice recordings that we need to complete, we still need to color grade all of these video clips to make it feel more cinematic. We still need to work on the audio levels and include a bit of sound effects. Yeah, there's still a lot more work to go. But if you tune into any of the prior ones, if you go into my VODs and watch any of the other days of streaming, you would actually be able to see how much progress we made. At one point this was empty and we have completed the video, so I do appreciate all you guys being here. All right, so that was a little bit of a motivational kind of, I guess I needed a little bit of a kick to get into the next thing here, which I don't find as enjoyable, because now I have to figure out what is it that I'm going to say, because now I need to record my voice. So we're starting with the beginning. I think the rest of the script is fairly okay. It's just the beginning, it needs to be tight, because I don't know, I have to sound very dramatic to match the mood of this very, very dramatic scene. Like, there's nothing more dramatic that I've ever captured in my entire photography, videography career than this day and this moment. This is probably #1 in all of my travels. For all kinds of reasons, for sure. But it was just such an insane, surreal kind of experience to be out in this crazy blizzard. We didn't expect this to happen. It just hit us. And as they're charging through, for me, it was also a bit of luck where I was filming and I'm, the camera is obviously, I use a Nikon Z9. It's very, very powerful. So it was able to maintain the focus even through this crazy snow from a long distance. So I'm very lucky that I was able to have a fairly good capture throughout. It was amazing to see them riding in the snow like this. Yeah, so it's just, and also as someone who has lived my entire life almost in a desert, I grew up in a desert, I live in a desert now in Dubai. Yeah, to see snowfall is always like magical to me. I love just being in the snow, and I also love photographing or filming in the snow. So this is personally one of my favorite moments anyways, but to be in this kind of surroundings, I feel like I need to sound very, very dramatic to match the tone of what we're seeing. And also the music is very, very dramatic, right? You got this like throat singer, and you get some slow motion, right? So yeah, this is where I'm struggling a little bit, where we've done a number of attempts at recording my voice, but it just doesn't feel, it's just like a little bit off, just a little bit off from what I think is good. So, and also I think I want to shorten the intro a bit. So if we can shave off a number of seconds, that would be great. So I'm using ChatGPT over here, and we're seeing what it can help me with in terms of shortening it up. So let's see what ChatGPT says. Mr. Echo said, understood completely. Let's reframe it to emphasize awe, wonder, and intensity rather than humility. Here's a shorter, more genuine feeling version for your opening trailer. That's from what I gave as feedback, because before it started with a moment. It says like, here's a moment that truly humbled me, standing before something primal, ancient, unstoppable. But then as I was thinking about it, it's like, this wasn't really what emotion comes to my mind is not humility. It wasn't like feeling humbled. I mean, there was a little bit of that, like in terms of just like the feeling of these guys being badass, right, through the snow. But that's not really the emotion I should be starting out with and explaining in this video, if that's not really what I was thinking. So and really what I was thinking was more of the awestruck, wonder, surreal kind of feelings, right? So anyways, let's see. In the revised version, it's saying there are moments that stop you in your tracks. Something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Eagle hunters charging through a wall of blinding snow, carrying with them the spirit of warriors past. Welcome to the heart of Mongolia. This sounds much better. This is much, much better. Let's see how I can fit this in. We'll start it from here, but we will be able to... Okay, we'll start from here. There are moments that stop you in your tracks. Something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Eagle hunters charging through a wall of blinding snow, carrying with them the spirit of warriors past. Welcome to the heart of Mongolia. Yeah, I mean, okay, so... And by the way, if you are watching my stream for the first time, what I like to do is I'm literally giving you guys like an unfiltered look into my mind. So I will spill out whatever I'm thinking for the most part, and I'm here to overshare. So I'll be oversharing my thoughts about what I think works, what doesn't work, the creative direction I'm considering, and for these reasons. And it's just, hopefully some people will find it valuable. If you're learning as a videographer or anything else, maybe there'll be something I say that's insightful. But it's just, yeah, I want to be able to share everything in terms of my thought process to see if it makes sense, because then also I would love for you guys to push back if what I'm saying doesn't make sense. But yeah, it's just I like doing it, so hopefully you guys will find it entertaining. But here is the disclaimer: I am not an expert by any means. I did not go to school for photography or videography or screenwriting or storytelling or anything like that. I had a typical corporate job doing typical corporate business things up until 2 years back. Nothing to do with what I'm doing here. This has always been a hobby and a passion that I've ultimately now have turned into a full-time thing that I do. But I do it my way. And for instance, video editing, I've only started doing video editing for the past 2 years on DaVinci. So there's a lot of things I still don't really even know. I don't know the shortcuts. I barely touch more than half of the buttons. But you know what? You get to see which buttons do I use. And if it is something that will teach you something, that's great. If you can teach me something, even better. All right, so with that disclaimer out of the way, the thought that I have here with the script, it does feel more succinct for sure. It's It cuts out the fluff of this humbleness and all that kind of stuff. There are moments that stop you in your tracks. I think that's a decent opening. And I have to keep remembering what is the first thing the viewers will see. It'll be the scene of like basically silhouettes off in the distance in this crazy snow, but you can tell just enough that it is like some kind of horse riders coming towards you. So it is a moment of like, it should be a mixture of fear and excitement and awe of like what is happening, like an almost ancient scene of like a battle. So anyways, there are moments that stop you in your tracks. It kind of works because I am also stopped in my tracks. I'm not the one moving. They're charging towards me. Something primal, ancient, unstoppable. So those are okay. Eagle hunters charging through a wall of blinding snow. Now this is like very, very explicit. So my current pushback possibly is that like if we're going with the more dramatic and poetic kind of sounding thing, if we say a line that's very, very explicit with the actual moment, does that take away from the artistic poetic feel? And it just, now we're just like describing the scene. So that's one thought I have. Carrying with them the spirit of warriors past. This one I don't mind as much because again we're going back into a bit of like poetic mode, and I do want to convey a little bit of like the stereotypes that we all have, that you know, like most of us have who've never been to Mongolia. I'll speak for myself. Like when I think of Mongolia before I've been there, it's like you only know of it as like some ancient place of ancient history of like conquerors and Genghis Khan and that kind of style of thought. So especially with the scene that I'm showing with these riders out in the snow with their eagles, it is kind of like warrior like, right? They feel like warriors charging through, like fearless as they're barreling through this crazy storm. So I don't mind that as much, but the current pushback is this might feel a bit too explicit and too obvious compared to the other sections. And then welcome to the heart of Mongolia. Not bad. I do want to end with something like the heart of Mongolia, but then it feels too abrupt almost. I feel like there's no like portion of me in this storytelling, and I do need to still draw it back to like, you know, you are welcome to my journey, right? It has to be like a welcome to my journey into the heart of Mongolia. It's not just like a, you know, a telling from a third, you know, like a no pun intended, but it's not like a, you know, bird's eye view looking at this story and telling it. It's like a, I've said all these things, but there is, for instance, yeah, this whole thing, there is not a single first person in here, right? There's no like I did this or me this or that. So I do think a little bit of that has to be introduced here, is my current thoughts. Okay, so those are all my thoughts, I think. So now I need to say it to Mr. Echo ChatGPT. I'm thinking, do I want to type it out or should I just dictate it? Let's just dictate it if I can remember. All right, so I really like what you've done. It definitely feels more succinct. However, there's probably a few areas that we need to adjust. So the first line, there are moments that stop you in your tracks. It's not bad. It feels like it fits with the moment as we see the two riders off in the distance. And it does make us feel like it stops us in our tracks. So I'm okay with that, but I also wouldn't mind exploring other ways to start off our sentence. Something primal, ancient, unstoppable. I don't mind that either. That is some of the emotions that I want to be conveyed. The third line where you say eagle hunters charging through a wall of blinding snow. I do have a little bit of issue with that, mainly because right now I feel the first two lines are more poetic and more poetic, whereas the third line feels more descriptive and explicit in its description, like it's just describing the scene, and so it doesn't feel as poetic as it does just like someone is just explaining what they're seeing in front of them. So I wonder if there's a way to make that fit with the rest where everything should feel somewhat poetic. And when I say poetic, I don't mean I want it to rhyme. I just mean that it should feel the same kind of style of like ethereal or surrealness or, you know, awe-inspiring, but not so much feeling like someone reading a description of what's happening. Then you have the fourth line where it says carrying with them the spirit of warriors past. I'm okay with that, but I'm okay if you want to change it up slightly. And then the last line where you say, "Welcome to the heart of Mongolia," while I don't mind it, one thing I'm realizing across the entire intro section is you have removed any verbiage around a first person telling. So there's no I or me or my in any of this. And I do need to tie this back to the fact that this is my story, as opposed to a random third person just watching from a distance the story of the heart of Mongolia. So I do feel like there needs to be a bit more personal touch to this. I hope that makes sense. Thank you, Mr. Echo. All right. Hopefully the dictation worked out. And let's hit send and let's see what it comes up with. But yeah, if you are new to my channel and you're watching this process, feel free, by the way. I always encourage this for selfish reasons. You can check out my YouTube channel. You can see some of my previous vlogs. I started a year ago in terms of my YouTube channel. Now I'm going to be better at posting consistently since I'm not traveling. But you will see on my channel, I started with a trip to Uganda from back in November of 2023. Uganda is my favorite country that I've ever been to, especially as a wildlife photographer. And I've taken a number of clients out there in the past year and a half. And I plan to do at least 2 trips out there next year with groups. So like I'll be advertising on my website very shortly. Yeah, so if you have the money, because this is not cheap, but if you have the money and the interest, you can join me as we go on gorilla treks and chimpanzee treks and all that. And then I have another trip that I'm planning to Hokkaido, Japan, but that's not on YouTube just yet. But yeah, so you can see some of the vlog series that I created around Uganda. I did a vlog on my trip to Tajikistan as well as my trip to India, and now Mongolia, the one we're looking at here, will be my 4th vlog series. The India and Tajikistan videos were just one video. It was just one video long. Uganda ended up being, I think, like 7 episodes. And then this one, Mongolia, will most likely be either 2 episodes or 3. So yeah, just as an FYI. And again, I'm overusing these things, but now that I've discovered the commands, I want to make sure I use it as much as possible. I'm typing in the chat the exclamation mark YouTube. So then this is how you can access my YouTube channel. You can subscribe. You can check out some of my content of my past work. All right. So here's what ChatGPT came up with. Here's first is a perfect sense and great insight into the subtlety you're after. Thank you very much. Here's a refined version that honors your request. Let's read it out. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story. Okay. That doesn't sound half bad. I think I can work with that. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see the explanation of the changes. Line 1. There are moments you never forget. So here's the rationale. It maintains the same poetic essence, but slightly adjusts the wording to add immediacy and a personal reflective tone. There are moments you never forget. I agree. Line number 3. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge. It keeps the surreal poetic mood. It subtly introduces your perspective, the fact that I watched, without explicitly describing the action too literally. Thank you. It actually acknowledged my feedback. That's great. Line number 4. Eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. Kept similar to your original wording, maintaining the dramatic imagery, but without feeling overly descriptive. Thank you again. And then line 5. This was Mongolia, and this is my story. I kind of like that. It's kind of cheesy, but it has a little oomph to it, you know. And yeah, I think it could work. I've never done that in any of my other videos, so it will be a first time I do it. So yeah, so saying that clearly brings your personal experience into focus, while reinforcing the epic feeling of discovering Mongolia yourself, thus giving the viewer a more intimate connection. This blend gives you the poetic quality you're after, a clear personal perspective, and the awe-inspiring tone suitable for the powerful visuals. Let me know if this feels right or needs further fine-tuning. I don't know, guys. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Maybe I'll need to say it in, as we play the video. But it is definitely an improvement from the prior version. I mean, it's every single version has been an improvement of the past, in my opinion. But I do think this has really hit the mark of what I had wanted changed. So let's just read the first version again and then compare. So let's see. Let me go here. This is what we had first. We said, here's a moment that truly humbled me. Standing before something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Eagle hunters charging through blinding snow, their eyes carrying the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. And now here's the revised version. There are moments you never forget, when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story. But I probably won't say this is my story. That sounds a little too childish. Like, this is my toy. So I'll have to put the inflection or the intonation differently. So it'll be, this was Mongolia, and this is my story. I think that works. Yeah. Okay. I'm liking it. I'm feeling good. All right, so I think I feel good enough to record this, and let's go ahead and play with it, I believe. Let me pump it into my Notion, and then also let's see if Notion comes up with anything different. So for instance, if I delete this, whoops. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story. Oh, wait, I have a good test. Hold on a minute. Okay, because I actually don't know which AI is better for kind of like this kind of writing stuff. So right now we are using ChatGPT 4.5, which is like supposed to be their most powerful model for writing and exploring ideas. But what I want to do here is if I put in the exact same prompt that I gave Mr. Echo here, and I'm going to ask Notion to make the exact same changes, or I'm going to give the same prompt, and let's actually see if their version is better or worse. So let me hit Ask AI. I'm going to copy this in, and then we'll see. Garv, you said, oh no, I forgot to record the gameplay and have to leave for another 20 minutes, but I'll stay in live mute again only. No worries, man. Thank you for doing that. You are a real one. Thank you. I'll see you later, though, when you come back. Yeah. So let me go ahead and hit enter, and let's see. Now we're basically pitting the two AIs against each other. Hopefully, we'll get the best version. All right, so here is Notion's AI's so this is Notion AI's version. There are moments that render you breathless, witnessing something untamed, eternal, transcendent. Through curtains of whirling snow, warriors emerge, their spirits echoing across centuries of tradition. This is my journey into Mongolia's ancient heart. Nah, that's not for me. That's just like way too, how would I describe this? I mean, it's like definitely, it's like an extra dose of poeticism. I don't know if that's a word, but we're going to make it one. It's like overly trying to sound poetic. It's using words that it's just not part of my diction. Like, I would never say transcendent. Breathless is not bad. But then saying render you breathless, it also doesn't roll off the tongue easily anyways. But it's just a weird turn of phrase or whatever. Like, there are moments that render you breathless. It's overly cheesy. Witnessing something untamed. Untamed is okay. But I actually preferred primal. Then it changed ancient and used eternal. But eternal sounds too religious almost. I don't know. The thing that comes to mind when I hear eternal is like eternal life and something more religious. Whereas the word that was there before, which is ancient, I mean, that's just in your face, like what I'm looking for. It's like an ancient history kind of thing. And then it switched unstoppable to transcendent. Who the F ever says transcendent? You know, like that. Yeah, I definitely don't. Then when it says through curtains of whirling snow, again, it's just like there's a little bit of like the words that it's using that I personally just don't like because it's harder to enunciate. And that's a me problem. But like when it says whirling snow, like the oral, that's why I hate the word Marlboro or rural. I hate that word, rural. So yeah, like those things, like render you breathless, even that kind of is a little bit, yeah. So through curtains of whirling snow, warriors emerge. It's like whirling snow, warriors emerge. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of that. It is poetic, but yeah. Their spirits echoing across centuries of traditions. That's not bad, but it sounds a little too... Yeah, it's getting back into like... yeah, I don't know how to describe it, but their spirits echoing across centuries of tradition. It feels too much like a normal sentence now. It's just too much words to convey something. This is my journey into Mongolia's ancient heart. Yeah, that last line doesn't hit as hard as the one we had before. So, anyways, yeah, it was a good attempt. But looks like our boy Mr. Echo is much better in this regard. It actually has given me much more in line, and not only did it give it much better script, it actually broke it down for me, and it proved that it was listening to my criticism or my feedback. So we're gonna copy this guy in again. We're gonna discard that one. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story. I like it. I really do. Okay. So then if it sounds really bad, it's really on me, because I've already said the script is good, so I can't blame the script anymore. Okay, so let's kind of figure out the timing. How much of this can we trim? So if I start from this point, let's see. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story. Okay, yeah, so I think generally speaking, we can cut it from here. Oh, which is great, so that means we can revert back from this annoying thing we did with the audio tracks where we had to like try to splice it together. So we can cut that. Okay, so basically what this means is we can go back to what we had before, I think. Let's see. So it's starting from 3 seconds to... So it's like 17 seconds. Let's see. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story. Okay. So this timing is good. So now let's go ahead and drag everything. I'm just gonna bring it to the beginning. Hopefully I grabbed everything. Maybe I didn't. Okay, let's do it a different way. Just in case. I'm nervous about... But yeah, we'll delete all this now. So we're deleting all the soundtrack recordings that we did for the first 3 attempts. Cool. All right, so I think now we have the proper timing. We just need to do the recordings. Oh. All right, we're good. Lucky, you said love the style of presets. Oh, this is the wife. Oh yeah, man. Thank you for always telling me which personality is speaking right now. So right now we got wife. We got wife on the line. Creating my Twitch soon, I swear. Yes, you have to, actually. Yeah, I was gonna be like, you know, you're all good, and then selfishly, I'm like, wait a second, why am I saying you're all good? I need the extra follow, so you should create that second Twitch so that you can subscribe to my channel. But yeah, love the style of presets. Are you referring to my presets, like on my website, or yeah? Let me know. But if you are talking about it, I do appreciate it. The presets are, it may not be in line with what you do, like with the kind of photos you take, probably, because it is very much wildlife inspired, I would say. Especially volume 2. Volume 1, it was a mixture of like different trips, including like doing some portraiture. But generally speaking, a lot of my presets are inspired by like my nature / wildlife travels. So yeah. But Lucky, if you're just tuning in, just as an FYI, we have improved my voiceover in the very beginning of the script. So now I actually feel much better with it. I'm going to go ahead now and record it, and then we can plug it into our video and see how it sounds and yada yada yada. But yeah, much better. So let me open up Audition. Okay, so as a recap, I'm using Adobe Audition as my voice recorder, I guess, or the audio program. Is this the best way to do it? Probably not. I am very new to this kind of audio world, as if you tune into yesterday's stream, you would quickly find out. But yeah, in terms of my workflow, I assume that Adobe Audition would be good to use, since it is like an Adobe program dedicated for audio. So I was like, okay, well, probably that means I should use that. And my understanding is it is pretty good because I can record audio at 32-bit float, which is like one of the higher numbers, I guess, that the higher the number, the better. And I think, like, for instance, one of my cameras might be like a 20-something, 24-bit. My DJI Mic 2, I believe, is also a 32-bit float. And so it just means it like can capture a lot more depth and range in your audio. So if you record it in that 32-bit, yeah, you just have a lot more control over the audio, and in terms of reducing sounds or making adjustments. I'm completely butchering what it actually probably, means. But anyways, Adobe Audition does allow me to get high quality audio recordings. And I've for the most part, I haven't had really big problems with it. Sometimes if I do long recordings, I have noticed that like it'll jump and it'll like miss a few seconds of what I said, which is kind of annoying. I don't know why it does that. But overall, for what I need it to do, it seems to be okay. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to create a new file. We're going to call this Mongolia Episode 1 Opening Trailer version. I think it's version 4 at this point. I think we've done 3 versions. So we're going to create a version 4 for the opening stuff, like the opening script. And I just keep this at default. I don't know unless someone tells me otherwise. It is at 48,000 hertz is the sample rate. The channel is a mono channel. There's no need for stereo for my voice recordings. I'm not trying to do something where someone's whispering in. I'm not trying to whisper in one of your ears here. And the bit depth, as I mentioned, is 32 float. So I'm going to hit OK. And then I'm going to blow my nose with the mic muted because I am feeling congested again. And once I feel good, I'm going to take a sip of water. Then we're going to do a few, we're going to try to record my voice. I am going to do my best to be dramatic. And if I learned anything from yesterday, that means I'm actually going to do some hand motions, okay? I'm going to be going like, there are moments you never forget. So I'll be a conductor as we do this, because it seemed to work a little bit where when I was listening to the playback, I did sound much more dramatic. And that is the feedback that I've been getting from some of you guys in the chat from yesterday and today, that this moment, this trailer, dictates or it demands something dramatic. If you've got a shot of these dudes riding in the snow, come on, say something. You can't be too lighthearted, you can't be too casual. Find something that fits the mood. So I'm going to do my best, okay? No promises, okay? I've already had someone in the chat, Sora, you compared my voice to, what was it called? Something called... See, I've already blocked it from my mind after you told me that. Well, whatever channel. It was a big channel. 20 million views on it. Or 20 oh yeah, Daily Dose of Internet. And unfortunately, that person has a very nasally sounding voice. So, not the best encouragement, let's say. But anyways, I'm going to record my voice. Let me go ahead and blow my nose and decongest myself. 1 second. I'll play the trailer in the meantime so you guys can see it. Let's go full screen. Alright. Let me see if I can turn off the... Perfect, okay. So we've turned off the fan. AC's running, I think, but hopefully it's not too loud. I gotta turn off the music here. We've got our opening script. We just gotta hit the record button and start from the beginning. Let me turn down the audio a little bit. Something like that. Okay. All right. And I'm going to do a few versions without my headphone on. Actually, we'll start with the headphones on so I can get the tone of the music. And then I'm going to do it without the headphones because obviously I can hear myself better, actually. And like I said, we're just going to go crazy with it. We're going to try to be as dramatic as possible. It may be a little bit cringy to watch. And for that, I don't apologize. This is what you signed up for. Nobody's forcing you to watch this, all right? So there you go. But I do appreciate it. Okay, let's go ahead. I'm going to do it with the headphones on first. Let's pause the music. Here we go. There are moments you never forget. When you When I what? When I what? When I bip? When I bip? What did I say? What word did I even utter? There are moments you never forget. When you Okay. See, there was a world where I was like, man, maybe I should take care of this off stream so that nobody hears all my misspeaks and like all my stutters and all the bad takes. But I was like, you know what? Might as well just do it live. F it, we're doing it live. Okay, let's try it again. That was a poor start. Here we go. There are moments you never forget, when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story. I added the enunciation on the wrong part. I was like, this is my story. That's not what I wanted. Oh, this is a good moment, actually. Let's take a pause to say hello to my second cat. She's really the first cat, but they've been friendlier with each other as of late. It took a long time. It took a long time for them to actually love each other, but I don't know why, but she tries to get into the same bed as Kimbap, and there's not enough space for the two of them. But she is trying, so I don't want to discourage it too much now that I'm seeing that they start off friendly, because I would love for these two to like actually cuddle and like groom each other and just like be loving and all that fun stuff. So if there's a world where I can see them both like actually sleeping next to each other, I could not be happier. Like there would be a tear in my eye, just one, but there would be a tear if I were to see the two of them actually being that friendly and loving. So anyways, that was a quick pause. I didn't see that she had joined into the mix. But unfortunately, this could also mean that they're going to start fighting in any moment while I'm recording. So we'll fingers crossed. Okay, so with that little tangent out of the way, like I said, unfortunately that recording, I kind of messed it up because I did the thing I said I don't want to do. I said, and this is my story. That's too demanding. Spidey Ray, thank you very much for subscribing. Thank you very, very much. Okay, Nala has gone away. I appreciate the subscription. If you're just tuning in, you're going to be watching me sound very, very dramatic, hopefully in a good way, but it is going to be somewhat weird to see. I'm recording the voiceover for the opening trailer of my next video on YouTube. That was a long sentence. So we got this trailer here, and I need to record this, and I hope this will be our final time having to do this, but we got our script here. I'm going to go ahead and redo this one. Unfortunately, I messed it up. Okay, let's try it again. There are moments you never forget, when you witness something so primal, ancient, and unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story. Okay, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Here we go. There are moments you never forget, when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story. There are moments you never forget, when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story. Okay, unfortunately, my cat decided to take this moment to start eating, so I can hear all the chewing and the cracking sound behind me. So we'll see how long it takes her to finish her food. She usually doesn't take too long. But anyways, let me give some thoughts as I was doing that. Man, it's just so unnatural. It's just such a weird. This is my least favorite thing about making videos, is doing these like voiceover stuff. It's not natural for me at all. I forgot to do more drama. I forgot to add more drama by using my hands. So I think on this next version, I'm gonna go crazy with it. So we'll be like, there are moments you never forget. Okay. Oh, and I think I'm gonna try speaking a little bit slower. I think I might be rushing it a bit. So okay, my cat's gone. Let's go ahead and try again. Testing, testing. Clearing throat. And we live. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story. Okay, I don't think I'm dramatic enough. I think I have to do more. Because like I feel like I'm still talking. I have to feel like I'm really out of my comfort zone, and I don't think I've hit it yet. So we're gonna try even more drastic if possible. I don't even know how to do it, so we'll just see. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story. Let's try again. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story. What's up, Garv? Welcome back. Welcome back. I've just been doing some voiceovers. I'm going to keep trying to be more dramatic with the voiceover. I think I'll try we'll try a couple more takes maybe. I hope that should be enough. And then we can move on. But yeah, we'll see. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story. Okay, so I have a current thought, which is maybe I still prefer the way we ended it before. So, okay, this was Mongolia and this is my story. It's not bad, but the more I say it out loud, I'm not liking how I say this and then this. You know, it's like, this was Mongolia and this is my story. And also, I think grammatically it might be weird that saying this was and then this is. You know, I'm saying this was Mongolia and this is my story. So it doesn't mean I have to change everything. I think I just need to change the last line. So maybe I can keep the line that we had before, which is, this is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. Okay, so that's all I'm going to do. I'm just going to change that last line to go back to what we had before. To be, this is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. And I think timing-wise should still be good. Lucky you said you've got that sound stuck in your head. Hey, listen, of all soundtracks to have stuck in your head, this one is not a bad one because it's epic. So maybe if you need to get work done, this will be like the, you know, it just gets the adrenaline rushing, you know. But you like it? Okay, thank you very much. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I hope it'll be good. Let's do a few more takes then. I'm going to just try to get that last line in. And we'll be dramatic. Be dramatic. Let's start the recording again. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. I forgot to show you guys this. I just had you guys on full screen, which is like, you know, it is what it is. But unfortunately, that means you were watching me do all the crazy motions. I meant for you guys to see this screen so you can see the script and the video at the same time. Anyways, we're going to do a few more takes now. But I'm feeling better about it. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. Okay, I'm really hoping the last one is the one, or at least one of these. And even if it's not the one, I think I should just move on, you know? Like, I think a part of this live streaming journey for me, if there is anything that I can take away from it, is there's a few things about my personality that I think would be good to tweak. And one of them is that I'm very much a perfectionist on too many things that I shouldn't be. The more unnecessary, the more like, the more unnecessary it is to be a perfectionist, those are the tasks that, for whatever reason, I tend to be very perfectionist on. So I do want to find moments where I see that I'm going down that route, and hopefully we pull back from it. So I think this could be a good example of it where, listen, we're not trying to make, this is not going to be published to Netflix as much as I would love for that to be the case. It's going to my YouTube. And if it sounds acceptable, I think I need to accept. You know, it's like, I think that's where we need to be mindset-wise. So hopefully one of these works. If there's no weird audio issues, I think we'll commit to one of these. Garv, you said, this is so cool voiceover. I thank you very much. I appreciate it. I think today sounds better than yesterday in terms of the script. Yeah, I think the script is just a little bit tighter than yesterday's. So again, you saw the process where we were talking to ChatGPT. I think we had really good, valid reasons why we needed to change some of the lines. And Mr. Echo, ChatGPT, did make the adjustments, and I think it improved it drastically. What's up, Bonnie? Oh, voiceover time. Why you cooking? Man, we've been cooking, all right? Since you were here last time, we've been really cooking something. We've been cooking a buffet, a feast, a Michelin. Maybe not Michelin level, but we've been doing some work. Good to see you, Bonnie. Since you've been gone, we have made some really good improvements. I started doing some, so if you put in command, I'll do it for you. If you do command, exclamation mark command, it should now pop up some of the commands that you can do to check out some of the things that we're kind of cooking up, as you say. And then also, we are now a Twitch affiliate on Twitch, and today we had our very first subscriber. So thank you, Lucky IRL. You are was it okay? The real question is, was it Lucky IRL wife or Lucky IRL husband who did the subscribing? Because I have to make sure to thank the right person, really. But yes, thank you very much for that. And we got our first donations with the bits. So Primal Nation, thank you very much for that as well. And we got a raid from Yami Akuma. So thank you. Today's a good day. So Bonnie, now you're just watching me. Yeah, I'm just recording my voiceovers. We were struggling yesterday with the voiceover. I'm hoping this version will be a lot more dramatic. And then I need to put it through the filters. So we'll see. But hopefully it's going to sound epic. Let's see. Garv, you say, what you're doing right now is so cool. I think I'll do something similar to what you're doing now. So like a voiceover and story. Nice. Well, listen, if I can motivate people through what I do on the channel, even if it's motivating people not to do what I do because it's so bad, I will still be very, very happy to hear that. We're making a change in the world, right? But yes, thank you for testing out all these commands. So the leaderboard, yes, exclamation mark leaderboard. Oh, does it work though? Check out the wild coin leaderboard. I don't see it on my end. Where did you type it? It was in Twitch, right? Hey, what's up, Philip? Hope you had a great day, Yobel Prize. Yes, had a very, very good day. I don't know if you're just tuning in, but it's been an excellent day. And yeah, we've made a lot of improvements to the stream as well. I'm now starting to be more of a streamer. Including those little exclamation mark commands. I don't know what you call them, but yeah, we've been having fun. Good to see you though. I think it's been a while since I saw you. But by the way, Philip, you are on top of. Speaking of leaderboards, you are in the top 3 on my Twitch. When I was seeing my analytics or whatever, let me see if I can show it again on my side. In my creator dashboard, it was showing me earlier that your name was in the top 3. Yeah, so it's saying here are 3 of your top chatters on Twitch. And so it was Edora #1. I think it's, I don't know if that's the ranking. Edora, Philip Jedra, and Cyronius. So anyways, shout out to you. I appreciate it. And we did create some kind of a loyalty point system through Streamlabs. So I think every time you chat, hopefully it will give you coins, which is what the exclamation mark leaderboard should show. I don't know if it's actually working though, so that's the other thing. But yeah, thank you very much. Hope you're having a good day as well. All right, so where were we? So now that I have the recordings, let me just show you guys what is the process for what do I do afterwards. So generally speaking, I will try to find a section of the audio where it's complete silence, or as much silence as possible, because then what we do is we can use it as a noise print, is what I think what it's called in Adobe. And I use this to reduce the noise that's throughout the audio. So I'm seeing if I can just more accurately find a section where there's no sound. So something like this, I think. Okay, so now that I have this section, I just go into Effects, and we go to Noise Reduction Process, and Apply. Oh shoot, I did the wrong thing. Okay, I meant to do this, then I go to Effects, then I go to Noise Reduction, and I hit Capture Noise Print. There we go. So now this is what it'll use as the default or the baseline to do the noise reduction. So now if I do Command A, get everything, then I go to Noise Reduction and hit Noise Reduction Process, and now we should see that red disappear. Perfect. So now hopefully the noise has been accurately removed. Let's hear an example. Garvey said, Adobe has so many apps that it is insane. I'm reminded there are 30 apps. Yeah, I don't use so many. I just got Adobe Audition. I do have Premiere Pro. I don't really use it though. I've got Lightroom Classic, the normal Lightroom I get as well, but I don't use that. Photoshop. That might be it. Okay, let me hear how the audio sounds so far.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
It's not too bad, I don't think. Let's proceed though. So from here, the next thing I do is I go to Effects. I don't know if the ordering matters at all, but I'll just go to the Filter and EQ. I click on Parametric Equalizer. And so these are like all different effects that I'm now applying to my raw voice, which is supposed to help clean up the audio. So then the next one, I believe I go to Amplitude and Compression. I go to Dynamics Processing, and then I just hit Apply. These are all like whatever the default things are. And lastly, I go to Effects, Amplitude and Compression, and I'll hit Normalize. So then it'll, I guess, normalize the audio levels across it. And then let's hear how it sounds. Whoops.
Never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watch.
It's not bad. I can still hear this weird little sound that comes in towards the end when I stop speaking. But that could just be, at the end of the day, it might just be a mic issue. And I'm going to have a chat with Maple Glades. Hopefully he can fix my audio for me. I'm supposed to DM him after today's stream. And then we'll get it fixed. If not, maybe I need to dish out $500 to buy a new microphone. But obviously, ideally, we won't have to do that. Okay, so now that we got all of this, I will save this file. Bonnie said, I don't know if it was a stream, but you sounded better when you were talking real time than what you're playing right now. Ooh, that's not good. Yes, Nala. Good girl. You want to come up? You want to come up here, Nala? Good girl. All right, Nala's joining the chat. But Bonnie, you're saying the stream audio was better. That shouldn't be the case, or that's not a good sign, I guess, because obviously I want to make this audio be better. So if that is the case, well, whoops, what can we do? But I think the audio sounds okay. Obviously I can't hear myself on the stream, but the audio that I just heard right now seemed okay. It's at least good enough in my opinion that I should be able to use it. So let's go ahead and export it, and then we'll check it out in the DaVinci in a second. Let me just go ahead and export. Garv, you said so sweet cats, and Nala, Bonnie said Nala. Yeah, she's a good girl. She knows the words good girl and I love you, and so she usually reacts to those words in a positive way. Good girl. Good girl, Nala. You too, Kimbap. You too. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, be careful. Careful, Nala. Alright, well, hopefully these two don't fight. They're doing the thing. Actually, it's always Nala doing the thing. She's always, like, jumping into the bed when Kimbap's already there. And she's, like, looking for a fight, you know? I don't understand it. But yeah, they're doing well. They're doing well. Okay, so let us see and hope and pray that the audio that I just recorded is good enough, if not amazing. We were striving for amazing, but we will accept good enough, you know? So let me drag this file in here. This is version number 4. And then let's go to the voiceover section. We'll drag it into voiceover 1. Okay, let's test it out.
There are moments
Okay, and then I need to remind myself in terms of the volume, what do I need to change here?
moments you never forget.
Because
When you
voiceover
witness
1
something primal, ancient,
is hovering
unstoppable.
around 10.
Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge. Eagle hunter.
Oh wait, okay, that's why I had the volume down. Alright, let me pause this music. Now let's hear how the audio sounds.
There are moments you never forget. When you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge. Eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story.
I like it. I think this sounds a lot better than what we had yesterday. And I think it's good enough. Honestly, I need to stop. Yeah, I gotta shut that part of my brain off. But I think it sounds good. Let me see what ChatGPT told us yesterday, though, in terms of the audio levels. Bum, bum, bum. Bonnie, you said that's above good enough. Perfect. Listen, I thank you for saying that. I will always appreciate people who compliment me, as long as you're being honest. Actually, no, I'll appreciate even if you're lying to my face, but I always prefer honesty. So if something sounds bad, by all means, please tell me. If you think I have a bad idea, tell me as well. Garv, you said in the recording it sounds a bit muffled in my opinion. Stream audio is better. Huh. Well, I don't know what to say. That's interesting. Because technically the Adobe Audition audio is supposed to be better. One second. Let's hear this real quick.
There are moments you never forget. When you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
Okay, so keep that in your mind, and then let me undo all the changes so we get the raw audio real quick. So this should be the raw audio. Let's hear it again.
There are moments you never forget. When you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
So obviously it's a lot quieter, but that's like before I did all this stuff. You're saying these two versions are actually worse than what you're hearing right now in the stream? Because color me shocked if that is the case. Because my assumption was like, especially once I put all the little effects on it, my assumption was like, oh, it should be cleaned up and this should technically be the best version of the audio. It said it's a 32-bit float, so it's supposed to have like, you know, the proper range of everything captured. But listen, you learn something new every time. Garvey said there in the program sounds good, but in DaVinci it's muffled a bit. I don't know, how is that possible? Okay. I think that can be fixed because I have some additional filters in DaVinci, so maybe that's what's causing it to sound not so good. So let's go ahead. Let's solve this then. Let me mute the soundtrack, and then I'll show you what I mean. I guess
Moments you never forget. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This.
I hate when I hear my sound when I'm breathing. God, that's so bad.
Past.
Let me just crop that now while I can. Bonnie said, I don't know if it's a problem, but I don't know, because you're using your mic in the stream. Yep. Maybe that's why the quality is reduced. Ask ChatGPT. Oh, yeah. That was a good question. Yeah, I was testing it out earlier. Because the thought was, do I need to do these off stream? So when I'm not using the mic for OBS and everything else, and just do the recording only in Adobe. But to be honest with you, the sound quality for what I can hear, right? It sounds similar to when I used to record audio before I started streaming. So I think it's it's negligible in terms of maybe the impact while having multiple programs on. I think, but it's a good line of thinking, Bonnie. Like what you said, it's definitely something I thought about. I didn't ask ChatGPT, but it was a question of will it cause issues? Will there be echo? Will there be But I think I like this quality. It seems okay. Philip, you said, have you tried Adobe's Pod Audio Enhancer, made for making audio talk better? Adobe has this. What is it in the Creative Cloud suite? Let me open up my Creative Cloud. Adobe's Pod Audio Enhancer. All right, where did I open it? Creative Cloud. It's called the Pod Audio. Adobe Podcast Audio. I only see Adobe has Adobe Podcast, AI-powered audio tools that elevate your voice. Then there's Premiere Pro and Audition. So Adobe Podcast is like a web thing. Oh yeah, okay, maybe we're talking the same thing here. I use it a lot, made for making audio talk better. Isn't it online or something? Okay, so you guys know about this. I've never heard of it. Let me open this up real quick. Enhanced Speech version 2, our best AI speech enhancement model. Clean up audio for free with Adobe Podcast AI. Okay, you know what? Thank you for sharing this, Philip. See, I need to find a way when you guys are being super awesome. So I told you there's some kind of loyalty points thing that I created now. So if you put in exclamation mark points, it should tell you how many. Right now we got a cheesy name. It's called Wild Coins, but it should tell you how many coins you have. And there's no value to it as of now. Maybe in the future, as you collect thousands and thousands of them, maybe it can turn into something where if I give something away, whatever. Anyways, but I need to find a way where to show my appreciation when you guys give me such good advice and stuff. I would love to just give you guys these coins, and then you would gain them, and then you'd be on the top of that leaderboard. What do you get for it? Whatever. My undying gratitude, right? Although there are apparently you can do stuff with the points where you can compete with each other to you can play play games to take each other's points, or you can gamble your points away. I don't know. It's all part of Streamlabs. We'll play with it later. Okay, but I thank you very much, Bonnie and Philip. Let me see. I've never heard of this, so let me hear their example they give.
I'm in a conference room with the window open, and it's pretty echoey in here too. Not the best place to record audio, yet with
Okay, fair enough.
enhanced speech, all of the background noise and echo is gone, as if I recorded this in a professional studio.
Well, hot damn.
I'm in a conference room.
Hot damn indeed. Okay, well, let's see, because I do have Creative Cloud. I'm curious if I have access to it. Okay. AI powered audio. Start enhancing, record a podcast, remove background noise and echo. Okay, okay. Check your mic. Fix. Okay. How do I use it? Do I just drop it in here? Start enhancing. Drop audio or video to enhance. Okay, so we're gonna try two things. It can only be 30-minute clips. Oh, that's perfect. I mean, these are not that long. Philip, you said I want a massage. You want a massage for your points, dude. It's not that kind of stream. Okay, go to the hot tub section. Maybe you might get luckier there. Garvey said I read now in the pro something from Epidemic Sounds. Oh, okay, so the pro account is a voiceover from 3 personas, so small tiff if you need it. Ah, okay. So if I upgrade my plan, basically. Oh no, I see what you're saying. But I mean, I want to use my own voice. That's the thing. So it can only be 30 minutes. I'm gonna close the student, go home, have a good one. Awesome, man. Well, thank you very much, Philip. Thanks for being a part of this, and I'll see you whenever. I'll see you at some point, I'm sure. Safe travels, man. Thank you, and thank you for this recommendation. Let's go ahead and test it out. So let's see. If I go to my folders, we're gonna try just dropping in the one that we also processed already, and let's see if it makes it much better. It's a 42-second one. Man, I'm so excited. There's so many tools out there. It's so insane, especially with AI kind of stuff. There's like, I remember when I was building my website, there were like AI platforms where you can just tell it what you want to build. You'd be like, I want a website that does this kind of stuff and shows these things, blah blah blah, and then it would just create the entire skeleton, like the front end interface, and it's got all the back end built in. You just have to hit a few buttons. I was like, my god. Yeah, technology is crazy. So let's see how this one pans out. Drop audio or video to enhance. Original versus enhanced. Oh, okay, so then I can drag this myself. Oh, I see. I can play with it. Okay, let's do that. Let me pause the music. Let's see.
Hey, Sam here, the lead designer on Adobe Podcast, and I'm out here in front of some construction by the Adobe New York City Union Square office, and just recording this video to give you a little sample to try out enhanced speech. So try turning it on, turning it off, and adjusting the strength slider to see how it does at canceling out the background noise and enhancing my voice. So there's even more background noise now. You can hear.
Damn, that's actually pretty good. All right, let's try with mine, shall we? Let's hear the original.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge.
Okay, so then when I put it all the way to the 100%, it does feel muffled. Like it sounds like I'm speaking into into a box almost. So I'm assuming I don't want that. But I'm also keeping in mind I have enhanced the audio already. So I might want to test. Let's see if what if we do it without all the adjustments we made in here? So if we undo everything, let's see how good it is in this version. So export, unedited, we'll just call it raw. Bonnie said, I think midpoint is better. Midpoint, is that the video generator? Mid-Journey, that's what I'm thinking about. You're saying there's another program that does this. My god. Okay, I'm just gonna I'm gonna see how this one does, and if it doesn't do a good job, I'm moving on. Otherwise I'm gonna go down too many rabbit holes. And then Bonnie, I think in terms of the, if you have better names, I'm open to it as well. But these right now I call them wild coins. It's just for wildlife, you know. But we'll figure out better naming for the point system. But basically, I think anytime you chat, if you do donations or subscribes or whatever, any kind of action in my engagement, it will give you points, I believe. So, anyways, let's go ahead. Let's see. Let's play this one again.
Eagle hunters with the spirit
Oof,
of warriors
okay.
past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story. There are moments you never forget, when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is primal, ancient, unstoppable. Primal, ancient, you never forget. There are moments you never forget, when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story.
Okay, so yeah, I agree with what you're saying. Roughly like 50% is probably okay. Let's try to drop in the original, or like the raw version. And then let's see.
Through blinding snow I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors, primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story.
Yeah, you can hear my cat chowing down on her food over there.
There are moments you never forget, when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story.
It's pretty good. It's our best AI speech enhancement model.
There are moments you never forget, when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors.
Okay. Now let's see. So this is the raw version. So let's try the same thing.
There are moments you never forget, when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story.
I kind of, well, obviously I'm going to listen to it more. I kind of like the enhancement that it did on the raw audio versus the one we were just listening to. That was the audio where I had put all those random filters on it, or like those effects. Yeah, so Bonnie, which one are you saying is better? Oh, let's listen to it longer. Let me keep playing it and then tell me. Let's jump all the way over here.
No, I watched them emerge. Through blinding snow I watched. There are moments you never forget, when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Okay, let's listen to this one again. What was it, like 540s?
No, I watched them emerge. Ancient. There are moments you never forget, when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. Through
I don't mind either of them. Both sound decent. So I might just download both and then let's see. The second one is better for me. Are you talking about the one I'm listening to right now? The one that's playing
There
now?
are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Yeah, I mean, I do like this one. So let's go ahead and hit download. I think this is the one you're talking about, right? Yeah, the one you played right now. Got it, got it. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. All right, so let me go ahead and hit download. Bum, bum, bum. How cool is this, man? So, by the way, Bonnie, I'll give you some current thoughts that I have as I've been doing this. My thought right now is I've been having so much fun with this whole live streaming journey that let's call it, the 30-day mark. I do think I'm going to make a YouTube video where I'll just actually say like, I multi-streamed or whatever the title will be, but basically like my first 30 days as a streamer, and then just kind of giving my top, what works, what doesn't type thing. And yeah, even the fact that you guys showed me this new software that I'd never heard of, and like improving my own editing process now is like super cool. So, hey, what's up, Yami Akuma? Do I call you Yami, or what do I call you? Or do I call you a Yami X? We'll call you Yami X for now. But welcome back. And thank you again for the earlier raid. I do appreciate it. It's been a very, very good day. And so you are definitely a part of what made it such a good day. Yami is fine. Perfect. So since you've been gone, we've been slow with progress, but we're making really good progress right now. So essentially, let me just figure this out here. Where do I put this? I would put this under audio, projects, Mongolia. Okay, here. So basically, we've been working on the voiceover for the opening trailer. I'm pretty sure we were on the voiceover for the opening trailer when you were here. So we haven't gotten a lot of progress, but we did record and we've done a better version. Like we've updated the script. It's much tighter. I think it feels a little bit more impactful. So who was it? Between Bonnie in the chat, AFK NVM, and what was it? Was it Philip? I think Philip suggested I should use this program from Adobe called Adobe Podcast, and it uses some kind of AI to enhance speech. So I've been running my audio, the voice recording through this, and it does seem like it's really good. So I just downloaded one version. I'm going to download the other one now. What was it? 50%? Yami, you said the X is like a divider between the word. Yeah, I know, I figured as much, but I kind of like saying Yami X. I don't know why, it rolls off the tongue. Yami, is that a Japanese name, or what's the what's the origin of that? And are you a girl, female, male? Sorry, I don't know how the best way to say that. Do I call you is this a female in my chat, basically? Just so I know what to say, And I'm glad to hear that. That's so sweet. 7 viewers on Twitch. Nice. Yes, sir. Yeah, we've been doing pretty well. Yesterday, honestly, was probably the best day. I was mentioning, like, we actually hit, I think, like 12 viewers on Twitch yesterday, which was like, man, that's a big deal for me. That was the first time we cracked 2 digits, right? Today, we're doing pretty well across the board. So we got, let's see, we got 15 people watching across YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. So I think that's really cool. I do appreciate you guys, man. It's been really fun today, even though we didn't really do much today, if I'm going to be honest, compared to the past few days. We haven't we've been dilly-dallying, I think is the right terminology. Did I hit download? Oh, I have to block this, or always allow. Let me download this version as well. Okay. All right. Garv, you said claim OG ticket. You are definitely one of the OGs, if that's what you're saying. You are the OGs. I'm remembering all of you guys, by the way. You guys are all grandfathered in to, if whatever I end up doing, you know, in terms of like access to different things, you guys are all there. So I appreciate it. Especially you, Lucky IRL, since you did subscribe to me. So, you know, you got the extra bonus for that. But, oh wait, no, Lucky, I don't know if you were here earlier when I was asking you. Who subscribed to me? Which personality subscribed to me? Was it the wife or the husband? I need to know who I'm thinking, you know? 13 or 14 for a split second. Yeah. And subs. Listen, I hit that number. I was like, wow, okay, we're good. Yami, you said, oh, it's just like my online username. And yeah, it's from Japanese words. Cool. But I'm a Swiss Italian girly, or more like woman. I'm 31, haha. Hey, listen, I'm in my early 30s as well. So this is the golden age, honestly. But yes, she, her pronouns are preferred. I don't mind any pronouns. Yeah, whatever. It was more just to make sure. I don't know if I reference you later, I'm like, oh yeah, Yami, you know, he or she's a good whatever. So yes, if you're popular, we have so much memories. Yes. Yeah, so I was saying, look, the husband subbed. Okay. Well, listen, Lucky, we need to get the wife in on this too. Yes, exactly. Let's get the double subs. No worries. Very much appreciated for asking. Yeah, of course. What was I saying though? Yeah. So all of this is recorded, obviously. So I do want to make a YouTube video after, you know, my first month of streaming, where I can kind of do some reflections, talk about my top learnings, how I set up the multi-streams, and anything like, you know, in terms of here's all the technical stuff I learned. And I also want to be able to share, like, you know, how much fun it's been, the people I've met through the journey, and like how much help I'm receiving, which is helping me with my videos, the community that we're hopefully going to continue building. So all of this is really fun. Bonnie, damn, am I the youngest in the room? No, you're not. Actually, Bonnie, we met, oh shoot, who was it? Someone is 14 years old. Garv. Is that right, Garv? Although, Bonnie, I don't think you ever told us your age, but I'm assuming Garv will be the youngest. Alright, let's get back to some work, shall we? What was I going to do here? Oh, yes. Alright, so we're going to do a comparison now. Ooh, this is going to be fun, because we have the exact same audio, but we have 3 different versions. We have the audio version, where I did all the enhancements in Adobe, and then I just put it in here. Now we have version 2, which is, if I can find it, version 2... is this one, it looks like. So version 2 is the one where we only did edits, like the enhancements from this podcast.adobe, but we had the raw from Audition. So we didn't do any filtering or effects here. We just did it in the Adobe Podcast. And then version 3 is the one where we've enhanced it in Audition and we enhanced it in Podcast. So now we'll have 3 different versions to review, and hopefully between the 3 we can select the one that sounds the best. So I'm quite excited. Garv, are you Indian? I'm 15. Oh man, you guys are so young. I'm so jealous, man. Wait till your bones start aching, you know? Then we're really struggle fest. Okay, let us match these up. So what does that mean? I think I'm going to delete that. And let's just line these all up. Okay. And the other thing maybe we'll do is... should we turn off these effects? Maybe we should, just to hear what it sounds like without it. Okay, so for instance, I'm going to turn off these effects. Let's listen to voiceover number 1. So this is the one that I've enhanced in Adobe Audition, but not in Podcast. So let's listen to this real quick. Whoops.
There are moments you never forget, when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story.
Okay. And then there's the version where if I activate the dynamics thing, And the EQ, I think, should sound louder as well.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story.
Okay, so it's definitely more boomy, or it's like a louder tone. It's got a little bit of weird like artifacts in it, but it'll be hidden by the sound of the soundtrack. So I don't mind how it sounds, to be honest. But let's listen to the other two options here. Bonnie, you said your YouTube idea is actually good, gang. Like people who want to get into streaming and stuff would probably watch. Give it something like what I learned in the first 30 days of streaming, no BS. Yeah, I'll put the no BS in there. Yeah, that's exactly it. I figure it's like, can you learn from better people? Sure, yeah, by all means. You know, there's like so many really good YouTube videos that will teach you like, hey, if you're new to streaming, make sure to do this, and that. So it's not like I'm going to create something that I think is better than anyone else's. It'll still be like a vlog almost. It's just my journey. So I'll just be sharing like, here's how I felt about it. And as you hear my journey, hopefully it's entertaining. But I'll also share, you know, like this is what I used. Here's how I set this up. Here's where I struggle with the audio, and then these guys helped me out. We actually learned about this program, and then like we've discovered these commands and Streamlabs, and then how to do these emotes. Like there's all these steps where it's like I literally am the kind of person where you can be like, dude, I don't know the first thing about this world. And so as someone who doesn't know anything, all the questions I have of like, some people might take it for granted, like everyone knows what a bit is, or yeah, like those exclamation whatevers. But now that I have someone like me who doesn't know any of that, I'm hoping that there's an audience of people just like me. And so the video hopefully will be able to teach those people like me. This is literally all you need to know if you ever want to get into streaming. So anyways, so let's listen to, oops, not that one. Let's listen to option 2, exact same audio. And let's turn off the effects otherwise. Let's just hear how it sounds.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story.
Okay, so off the bat, I would say it sounded louder than the other one does in its normal sound. Much boomier, I guess, which is not bad. So it seems like it does all the effects before I even put on the effects. I like it. There seem to be some moments where maybe like it tapers off, like some of the words, but that could have been with the other one as well, where it's like, let's see here.
Witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
Yeah, like maybe the enunciation wasn't as good, but that could have just been my own enunciation. But I didn't seem to catch it on the other version. Let me see.
Ancient, unstoppable.
Okay. Well, now let's listen to it with the dynamics and the EQ turned on.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something
Already it's like, that sounds way too much, right? It can't just be me. I feel like I'm hearing it now. Is the word muffled? Yeah, it might sound very like muffled is the word that's coming to mind.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story.
It's like a very deep one. I guess the deep isn't bad because we do want dramatic. And so I think deeper sounding isn't necessarily too bad, but that might be a little bit too much. So anyways, let's listen to the third option. So that was okay, let me just do this first and then we'll look at it. So let's turn this off. Bum bum. Okay, so option 2 was what? That was the raw. Okay, that was the one where we did no edits in Adobe Audition, but then in the browser podcast we added the enhancement. This version, is which one? This one is the combination. So this version 3 is where we did the enhancement in Audition, and then we also further enhanced it in Podcast. So let's check that out.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story.
It sounds clean. It's a bit quiet, but yeah, that obviously we can control. So let's go ahead and activate those things again.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This was Mongolia, and this is my story.
Okay, I really like that one. Let's compare it to the first one again.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
Yeah, okay. So version 3, me personally, I think it's the best one. Version 1, I kind of liked it how it started out. It was a little less like muffled and like a little bit more airy. But the problem was I can hear like a little bit of an echo, and there's a little bit of weirdness like towards the end of my phrases. So I think technically version 3 seems to be the one that's cleanest right now.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past.
Yeah, there's like a little bit more like weird echoey effects, I think, on that one. So unless someone tells me otherwise, I think I found my answer. It seems like if I edit it in Adobe and I edit it in the podcast, that seems to be our best bet right now, or the quality seems pretty good. So I think we're going to do that. So here's what's next. We are going to delete these two. We're going to keep this one on. Let me bump it up to the top level. And then let's find the best version. We did so many takes here. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 takes. And I have no idea which one's the best one. I think it's one of the last ones because we did change up the dialogue at the end, right? Let me see which one we started doing that.
There are moments you never forget.
Yeah, is there?
Of warriors past. This was Mongolia, the heart of Mongolia.
Okay, so starting from here, we started saying the heart of Mongolia phrase. So let's try the last one first, as usual, just in case. I always feel like if I stop the recording after this one, it must mean I was satisfied with it. So we'll start with this and see how it sounds.
There are moments you never forget.
Oh, and you know what? Let's introduce now the soundtrack. Bum, bum, bum.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Okay, it's not bad. Let me talk more like a Gen Z, like Bonnie. It's not bad, gang. Skibbiting it up. Toilette. I like it. But I think I'm going to delay... What do I want to do? I want to delay the last part a bit.
All right.
Let's figure out the phrase, the timing.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Not the skibbity. Not the skibbity. But then give me a better word then, you know? Because like when I first discovered there was a skibbity, and then I discovered there's a skibbity toilet, and then I realized I kind of like how skibbity sounds. Skibbity, skibbity. But no one ever taught me what it actually means. Very rude of them. But now that I learned it, it's in my lexicon. I think Bonnie was the one who told me Skibbity toilet is out. Nobody says it anymore. It's already old. Like, what?
This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
All right, let me bring these guys over. I want to, before I commit, let's see some of the other versions that we got. This is the heart. This is the heart of the blah, 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 blah. I hope you guys are finding this entertaining. Yeah, I don't know what to say, but I hope you find it entertaining, yeah. All right, here we go.
There are moments you never forget.
Oof, it cracked in there.
You never forget.
So this one, if I use it, I need to reduce the audio. Jeez.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watch them emerge. Eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors.
Ooh, I think I lisped on this one.
Spirit of hunters with the spirit of hunters with the spirit of war.
Well, I mean, I can crop things up, I guess, but
Eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
I gotta turn that down.
This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Okay. Not the skibbity yummy. You said I actually never understood the skibbity. You know, not everyone's about that life, gang. You know, some people are about the skibbity, but they forget about the toilet. Others are all about the toilet, but no skibbity. It's tough to be skibbity and toilet at the same time. And well, no, you're from. Or no, since you're about the Japanese gang, you're really about the bidet more than the toilet, right? Garv, you said, yeah, it's cool to see it. I wish also I can see behind the scenes. You find these things cool. If you're talking about this video, or I don't know what you're referring to, but if you're talking about this video, thank you very much. I think it's cool, you know, because we're all learning together, right? We're seeing what works, what doesn't, and we're discovering, hopefully, the right tone of voice to talk about ancient Mongolian warriors riding through a snowstorm. And that's knowledge that's so useful, right? You never know when you'll need to pick that up or tell someone about it. So yes, that's the thing. Yes. Okay, let's listen to this again, version 2.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watch them emerge. Eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Okay, before I go too deep into comparisons, let's check out option 3. Let's mute that one, drag this guy over. Okay, it's roughly the same.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watch them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Okay, I think I like option 1 better. This is the worst version, in my opinion. But we have one more version, so... Garv, you said version 1 or 3 is what you would choose. Okay, thank you for that. Let's test one more here. So this is version 4.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watch them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
I like that one as well. So really it's kind of, there's a few things here where I'm trying to figure out what's the right placement of the voiceover. Because like I think I liked version 2 for this placement, like one section of it. But, okay, let's listen to version 1 again.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watch them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
I do like that. Let me see if it changes up at all if I try to mimic the first one. Okay, let's try again.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past.
There's too much of a pause now. But I think I like when this part comes out a little bit sooner.
Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge.
Okay, what if we space it out a little bit?
Witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Tough one. Garv, you said, yeah, ads, haha, that's tough. Jugendwort 2025, maybe Germany. What is that? What is a Jugendwort? Oh, is that the ad that you saw or something? By the way, Garv, and I think Lucky you mentioned it as well, but I did reduce the ad time to whatever they recommended. So I think before it was set to like 5 minutes out of every, I don't know, 1 hour or something. I think it's now at 3 minutes. So hopefully it's not too much, right? Hopefully it's not in your face with the ads. But I do want to keep putting the ads in, obviously, because I need to, I mean, yeah, like I need to make it a thing. I do hope it'll encourage some of you guys to subscribe to my channel. If you're on Twitch, if you hit the tiered structure or whatever it is, I will always appreciate it. Okay, so right now,
There are moments you never...
I do like version 1, and it's good enough that honestly I'm okay, even if I didn't have the other versions, I'm okay with version 1. Let's try the version 2 again real quick.
There are moments you never forget.
So I do think version 1's opening is a bit better because it's a bit louder. Like it starts out, obviously we can increase the volume, but it feels a bit boomier, and so it just feels more commanding, in my opinion.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit...
Okay, well, let's try to back this one up again.
Unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Then what if I start it a little bit later?
Years past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Not bad. Yami. Oh no, Garv, you said it's slang speak. What, Jugendwort? You can't convince me that that's like an actual slang term. Jugendwort 2025. Jugendwort means the word of youth. So basically like the new slang word. What? Like, are you saying people actually say that word out loud? Jugendwort? And like, or are you saying that's a, I'm so lost. I accept what you say. I'll try to say Jugendwort from now on. Yeah, it works, no problem. Like slay or ate and stuff. I do notice everything's about cooking these days, right? Or food stuff. Jugendwort. But who says Jugendwort? Am I even saying it correctly? Jug and wort. That's way too long of a word to be a catchy slang, no? But I mean, I'm the old man in the room, like, you know, shouting at the kids. Welcome. Yeah, wait, I'll explain. Okay, thank you. If you can explain for me, that'd be great. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to ask ChatGPT, and who knows what it'll say. Okay, let's listen to this again.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past.
I'm gonna try to space it out a little bit.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. Warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Okay. Let's learn today. We're about to learn today. Yami, you said, I'll explain. Garv, it's Germany. The long words, yeah, that's true. Those Germans, man. It's a tough language, I think. In Germany, once a year, they kind of choose the hippest word that the youth uses. Jugendwort is just the title you give these slang words, but that's... Okay. So it's like us in America saying slang. So it's like, do you know all the latest slang that the kids are using? So in Germany, they'd be like saying, I'm not going to do a German accent, but like, they'd be like, do you know the latest Jugendwort that the kids are saying? Is that what you're saying? It's just a word for slang. It's just a title we give these slang words, but that's a German thing. Yeah, thank you, Carv. And then Yami said, for example, when skibbity came up, that word is in the category Jugendwort, aka just means it's slang. Okay, cool. Okay, I just caught up to your chat. Okay, we're on the same page now. I got you. But yeah, no one says Jugendwort. It's not a word like skibbity. It's just a category the word falls in. Perfect. Exactly. It's like saying slang. Nice. Synergy. Thank you very much. We've learned today. Maybe someday Jugendwort will become the slang. So what happens when Jugendwort becomes the Jugendwort? What kind of slangception do we enter into? One of these days, one of these generations, they'll do that. And it's going to break the world. Alright, let's try this again.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Okay, I like it. I think we're done. We don't need to watch the other ones. This is good, right? I think. Oh, okay, let me hear... As I say that, I'm like, there's an itch. Let me just hear the other examples of that. This is the heart of Mongolia. And then we're done. I promise.
This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Okay, I'm good with that. I'm good. We're Gucci. Do people still say we're Gucci, or is that just me? We are Gucci, though. I think we're fine to delete these. Now, one thing I do want to do, and I've shown this guy's account before. Yeah, no one says Jugendwort. Exactly, it's like saying... Okay, yeah, perfect. Okay, we're caught up. Let me show... This is one of those YouTube accounts that I'm very, very inspired by. India. Fernway Chronicles. And I am very, very inspired by this guy. Well, it's a couple and they have kids and they travel the world now. But their videos are just fantastic. But this thing right here, right? So...
Burdened by mundane HR tasks? Say hello to Zoho people. Transform the...
So here where they have the text popping in, I think I want to do that for this trailer video, right? Like, I think I want to...
Nice.
So our whole dialogue in the beginning, I think I want to see what it looks like if we actually make it a burned in text. So we put in the text in the center. So whatever I'm saying, what do I even say?
There are moments you never forget.
So then we'll even have that, hopefully if we find a good font, if we have a nice kind of way to blend it in, I think I want to just actually have the words on there.
When you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. Because one, I want to always push myself to do different things. Like, I don't want every video to always feel the same. Like, obviously, we want a evolution of myself as a video editor, as a storyteller, and all that kind of stuff. So I want to feel like every video is an improvement on the last. And whether it's the video techniques or my storytelling or the whatever, it should always be improving. So this is one of those where I really liked this this guy's video. I never even thought of this before. I was like, oh yeah, I guess I could just even have the subtitles. But instead of it being like subtitles, like, you know, normal subtitles, but like, yeah, I guess I could just burn in the words into the video and make it look cinematic. So it's like an aha moment where it seems so obvious that it can be a good idea. I just never thought of it myself. So now that I see it here, I want to try that. And so we'll try to learn from what these guys did. So I believe they kind of faded it in, if I'm not mistaken. So
Nice try.
it's a very quick fade in, but yeah, the text will quickly fade in, and there's a bit of shadow that was applied, so it's they put in a bit of shadow to make the text more legible as well.
Struggle when I try to describe the essence of India in words. It feels like
And then it fades away. It's got a nice fade into the next one using 2 lines of text, so maybe we'll try to do the same.
explaining.
And it's not too large, so it doesn't like overwhelm, but it's at least there, and I really do like it. So now our biggest challenge though is the fact that I am filming on white, right? So a lot of this is going to be white, so that's one thing. It could actually look really good, or it could look really shitty. I'm not sure. Idora, yo yo yo, yes, that is my name, part of my name. Yes, good to see you, man. Idora, the OG. You are definitely grandfathered in. I think right now you are still in the top 3 for my Twitch chats when I was looking at it earlier. Idora, you said you need more line height. Oh, compared to the other one? Oh, you're saying make it bigger than this thing. I think that's what you're saying, right? Because I haven't added or are you talking about the bottom and the top frames? I don't know. But I hope you're doing well, man. I don't know what time it is over yonder, but welcome. We've been having a good day. It's been a good day of streaming. The previous frame, the space between 10 a.m. You need more line heights. Are you saying you want me to increase this section in between the top and bottom black borders? Or what are you referring to? Because I really like those borders. It's like it's an industry standard, right? Although I think there are a couple different standards. Let me see what I went with. It is it's I added these because I wanted to feel more like an actual film. So like, you know, if you watch those Hollywood movies, all of them for the most part are filmed in, what is it? There's like an actual format. Is it like 2.37 or something? I don't know what it is. So I think I chose the one that might be the widest. So to your point, I guess I could maybe see if there's a slightly less wide version to use. But I wanted something that was pretty drastic. I like pretty dramatic, I guess. But yeah, listen, we're gonna play with that. Don't worry, we got time. So we'll try out maybe one other version. I'll look up whatever the formats are, because I'm assuming those formats exist for a reason. So maybe there's some like psychological reason for like the different lengths. So we'll see whichever one I'm using, and then there should be another one that's less narrow, and then we'll see which one we prefer. Anamorphic, that's the word. Oh, thank you very much. Nice. But yes, welcome back, Idora. We've been having a great day. We are on day 1 of being a Twitch affiliate, and we had Lucky IRL, who is my first subscriber, tier 1 subscriber. Thank you very much. So off stream, or maybe even on stream, we'll just see how far we get. I will also try to create those emotes. So then Lucky, the only thing I would say is only the husband version of Lucky should be able to use the emotes, as the wife did not subscribe yet. So, you know, those are the rules, you know. And then we got Primal Nation, who had donated the bits. That was the first time I ever received bits before, so that was really cool. And then I don't know if Yami is still in the chat, but Yami Akuma had given me a raid, so that was epic. So yeah, today's been a good day. So you're tuning in at the right time. And we also made progress on our voiceover, because yesterday the voiceover that I had recorded and the script, it wasn't like hitting, you know, it wasn't feeling right. But I had a stern talking to with our boy Mr. Echo, our ChatGPT, and he turned it around for us. You know, he got it right. So I think with the dialogue as well, we're in a good spot. I do want to kind of explain a little bit on the dialogue real quick, because I don't know, I felt that it might be a good learning lesson almost. Let me see if I can bring this over. Oh, and then we also did a lot of research on microphones, but Maple popped in the chat and scolded me for thinking about purchasing a new microphone, so he said to DM him and we'll figure it out how to fix my audio. Philip, you said lens choice that people think they can emulate with these borders. Yeah. I'm definitely emulating here. I don't have those film cameras or whatever they use. So anyways, here's one thing I wanted to show. Let's blow this one up a bit. So in our previous voiceover, the script that we had was what? Okay, so this was this was a script that I had thought was the final script, and this is what we recorded all throughout yesterday, but it just wasn't sitting with me. It was a bit longer, so we had to extend the opening trailer scene as well. So here's what it was. It was, let me share a moment that truly humbled me, standing face to face with something primal, ancient, unstoppable, as fierce eagle hunters charged towards me through a blizzard brutal enough to freeze you in your tracks. I saw in their eyes the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. So at the time, I thought it was pretty good. I was like, oh yeah, it seems fitting, or it's nice and poetic. But then as I kept having to say the same words over and over again in terms of the recordings, it just felt like more moments were more apparent to me that something's off. So anyways, then we had another version. Let's see where it was. Okay, and then I asked Notion to kind of update the text as well using their AI. But here's what I said. Let's keep focusing on the first part of the script. As I hear my voice on that section, it doesn't feel right and it's too long. I'd like to shorten it. Here's one example that's shortened, but I'd like to keep revising it. So basically I was going back saying something isn't right. Then it came up with, there are moments that stop you in your tracks, something primal, ancient, unstoppable, eagle hunters charging through a wall of blinding snow, carrying with them the spirit of warriors past. Welcome to the heart of Mongolia. So let me just kind of share, because I want to remember myself in terms of like what I was thinking at the time, because I do think this ended up being right intuitively, or the intuition was right, but it could just be we got lucky. So here's what I said. So I like what you've done. It feels more succinct. However, there's probably a few areas that we need to adjust. So in the first line, there are moments that you stop in your track. It's not bad. It feels like it fits in the moment as we see two riders off in the distance, and it does make us feel like it stops us in our track. So I'm okay with that. The next line where it said, what did it say? Something primal, ancient, unstoppable. I think I also said it's all right. I don't mind that. The third line where it says eagle hunters charging through a wall of blinding snow. So the thought that I had with this one here, eagle hunters charging through a wall of blinding snow, it just felt like it was too descriptive. Like it wasn't actually poetic. It was just as if like, it's like ChatGPT or AI describing a photo to you, right? It's like, hey, ChatGPT, explain what is in this photo. Eagle hunters charging through a wall of blinding snow. So there's something about how the first two lines felt more poetic and less like obvious or like less descriptive, and then to have this line feel so much in your face and less poetic in that sense, that was one thing. I couldn't find the right words, but it just didn't feel right. And then what else did I say? Then you have the fourth line where it says carrying with them the spirit of warriors past. I'm okay with that. And then the last line I said when it says welcome to the heart of Mongolia. So then the other thing I was saying is like in all of this, there wasn't any me, I, my, there was no first person introduced here. So then I'm thinking like if this is a YouTube video about my journey, nobody would get that in this dialogue, because it just feels almost like like a separation from the storyteller. And so I thought like it needs to introduce again a little bit of like the personal first person into it. So anyways, that's what we did, and it did come up with a really good dialogue, and that's the one we recorded, and I'm a big fan of this one. So yes, that was the progress we've made today, but that's it. So, well, we did record it. We also learned that there are other audio recording tools in terms of enhancing our audio. So thank you again, those of you in the chat who provided that. Was it Philip? Yeah, thank you, Philip and Bonnie. But yeah, And then we did a little research on microphones, but again, it's going to cost me like $500. So let's put a hold on that.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Okay, so that means we can now move to the rest of our recordings. Actually, shoot, because I had a thought this morning. So I think I need to add one more. I need to add like a couple lines of script here. So here's my thought. In this beginning, what do I have currently as a script? Let's see here. Let me put this away for now. Okay, so here's what we got so far. And then I'm going to share my thoughts, and I do think it will be better for me personally. So when we enter into chapter 1, let me read it out loud to see how much time I have to say everything. Welcome back to my channel. Oh shoot, it's so loud too. Okay, we'll fix the audio stuff next, but let me just tone it down for now. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. Today we're traveling to one of the most remote places on Earth, Mongolia, to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters. All made possible thanks to Beck Travel, linked in the description. I hope you enjoy the story. Welcome to Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia's capital. After a quick bit of sightseeing and grabbing my first Mongolian meal, it was time to turn in and rest up. Tomorrow's an early flight to Olgi, home of the eagle hunters. So anyways, so that's kind of what we have as a script already, and it works. Like it fits decently into the sections. But then the epiphany, it's a strong word there, but the thought I had this morning was that I want to be able to share somewhere in this video that people can check out. I want to connect this to the live stream, right? So I have a whole playlist on my YouTube channel, all the VODs of our, what are we on? Day 18. So we've got all the days of us making this video. And I thought it'd be cool if, like, when I'm in the beginning, when I'm doing the whole, like, hey, welcome back, guys, blah, 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 welcome back to the channel. If I can somehow fit inside of here with the script, and then also visually maybe even showing some of those examples, where I could be like, welcome back, guys, and then also he's like, we're back on another adventure, this time to Mongolia, and FYI, however I can make it blend in, but I'd be like, hey, by the way, for this video, if you want to check out the making of this video, go to my channel where you can see all the live streams, whatever the phrase is, right? But I was thinking, like, is there a nice way that I can insert a plug to the live streams? Because I am trying to think more strategically as well. If I want to promote my channel, and I also want to cross promote, so if someone watches this video, I would ideally be like, yo, so FYI, this video, if you'd like to see how we made this video start to finish, I have started to live stream the entire process, so feel free to check it out and then just have the link or literally something they can click on. So that was my current thought. It's like, is there a way I can insert that somewhere in the beginning, probably, before I'm too deep into the story and it doesn't really make sense to say it? And yes, I could put it at the very end as well, but then I always imagine if I put it at the end, how many people are going to actually end up saying that? So in terms of the impact of being able to tell people that there's this whole live stream thing that I'm doing now as a YouTuber, the impact is gone. So if I can put that in somewhere after the trailer, because the trailer is meant to be the most kind of like cinematic and epic portion, and then the beginning after that, as we tone down, is meant to be more of the context anyways, where I'm just like saying, hey guys, let's calm down, remember who I am, all right, let's get started. So that's one thing I'm now just gonna have to stare at the wall kind of and think about, and I'll ask Mr. Echo or ChatGPT in a second. But yeah, so that's the thought. So I need to figure out a right way to segue that in, or to kind of insert that in, where I can say, welcome back to another video. And this time we're heading to Mongolia. And by the way, if you'd like to see, you know, yeah, how do I say it? If you'd like to see how I made this video, feel free to check out on my channel where I've live streamed the entire process. And then, you know, even having some overlay, maybe even showing some of the thumbnails here, and then like a button that you can click. I think I did that for one of my videos. So what did I just say? If you, I said, we're going to Mongolia. If you'd like to see how I made this video, something like that. If you'd like to see how I made this video, I've check out my live stream playlist where I've shared the entire process of the video creation, something. So anyways, that's my current thought. I'm hoping I can somehow fit this into the section without me having to change anything about the duration of the video. Because right now we do have the video locked down tight. You know, we got the timing of things. It's synchronized to the music. So I really don't want to make too much changes if possible. So yeah, I just got to figure that out. And let me see if I can pull up an example of what I'm talking about. This was from one of my Uganda videos. Travel vlogs, Uganda. Okay, I think it was from this one.
Uganda, a sanctuary for the wild. Home to...
And then Edora, I don't know if you're still here, but I think, I could be wrong, but I think in this trailer, the borders I used might be smaller. This might be a thinner one, I'm not sure. But yeah, either way, I've taken your feedback into consideration. We'll play around with it at the kind of like the final stages once we're comfortable with everything else.
This land pulses with the rhythms of nature and the warmth of its people.
Okay, let me see here.
Most often be the four hard challenging the den. Here's I pack for you to winning range and maintaining in the light. I was that I all the difference. Jungle for the smoothest cameras these days, they work really well. When it comes to, all right, let's dive into Teed.
I thought I had a section, I just don't remember which video. I just kind of assumed it was this guide video. Let me see. It's just a couple seconds, or it's a quick seconds where I plug my YouTube, or my Uganda vlog series. Where could it be?
Standing atop the mist-covered worthwhile. Every interaction. For a deeper dive into each of these unforgettable experiences, check out the full episodes of my Uganda series on the channel.
So I mean, it's not like the the craziest or anything, but I did just have some thumbnails for my previous videos of my Uganda series, and then I just had a little plug saying watch the full episodes. So I think what I want to look into is if I include the little phrase about like, hey, If you'd like to see how I made this video, I've actually live streamed the entire process, and you can check it out on my channel. Then I might want to try to do the same concept where I can even show either like a quick time lapse. Like I have all the videos downloaded, and if I just like somehow speed up all of them, you know, in the span of like a few seconds, and show people like, oh yeah, you know, like you can see the entire process here, and then maybe it's like one of these kind of buttons that says click on this link to open up the playlist. And I think YouTube does have some kind of option where, you know, you can make something pop up in the top right that's clickable at different points of the video. So anyways, that's my thought. I want to maybe include something like that as a way to promote my live stream as well. So then the hope is, if someone is watching the video just on its own, they discovered it randomly, or they're one of my YouTube followers already, but they don't know that I do live streams, or they didn't even consider watching it. But then if I can at least give that plug in here, hopefully it'll introduce people to check out my live streams. So that's my thought. But that means I need to figure out this scripting here. So if you'd like to see how I made this video, by the way, if you'd like to see how I made this video, I've live streamed the entire project, the entire process, which you can check out on my channel, and linked in the description below, I guess, something like that. Okay, let me see. So then now I need to talk to Mr. Echo here and be like, okay, which chapter were we on? So for chapter 2, sorry, chapter 1. Thanks so much, Mr. Echo. If you can help me with the next challenge. On chapter 1, I do like the current script. However, I've had an epiphany that I'd like to include in that time duration, and that short time duration, some 1 or 2 sentences where I plug my live stream, essentially saying something like, if you'd like to see how I made this video, I've live streamed the entire process, but you can check out on my channel, linked in the description below. Something like that, basically just letting people know that the entire behind the scenes was captured and accessible on my channel via the livestream playlist, livestream VOD playlist that I have. The thought is that hopefully this can expand my audience reach and crossover in terms of those who don't know that I live stream. Maybe they will enjoy it. Here is chapter 1's current script. Can you help figure out a way to include this within it without increasing the duration of this script? What can we make more succinct? Okay, Mr. Echo, let's see what you got. Oh, sorry guys, I have not caught up on all these chats. My god, I apologize. I had scrolled up in my chat, so I didn't realize all these other ones had popped in. Yami, you said, I am here. Yes, I'm just playing a game at the same time. So you probably said this like a long time ago. Yeah, I think you typed that 20 minutes ago. Philip, you said, I've done it also, so no shade. Yami, you said maybe something like, if you want to see behind the scenes, something. Or like, if you want to see the video earlier and in the raw, you might want to check out my Twitch. I like these suggestions. Okay, I wish I did my job as a streamer and I read your guys' chats, because I would have put that in to what I said to Echo here. We'll add that in next. We'll see what he came up with. Bonnie said, oh my god, why do you talk so politely with ChatGPT, gang? You should see my chat. Straight up bullying. I'm low-key first dead if ChatGPT becomes Ultron. I'm glad you said that, so at least I know there's people worse than me. You know, it's like what do they say about like if you're being chased by a bear or whatever, it's like it's not about how fast you run or whatever, it's all about outrunning the slowest person kind of thing. So if you're more of a bully, then there's a chance for me to survive. Sometimes I have been quite bully-ish to ChatGPT, all for good reasons. I'm not being an asshole for no reason. There are times where ChatGPT just doesn't get it, and it will constantly, even if I give it a screenshot and it clearly says something, it sees something else. And then I'm just like, what's going on here? So I have, you know, you're catching me at my best, right? I'm at my best behavior. I know I'm being recorded, but there are times that I've been quite rude. I try not to, though. Yeah, because I don't want to die. I've seen Terminator. I see how it ends. I've seen The Matrix. You're probably too old, or you're too young, Bonnie, to even know about those movies. Philip, full videos of editing process at Twitch. Yeah, full videos of editing process. Yeah, exactly. So it's a nice phrasing. Full videos of the editing process. And then shoot the text version of your long voiceover. Philip, you said, wow, you're really specific in writing correctly. I do have a tendency, I have a tendency where I hate when I have typos. So like 99% of the time, if I see that I had a typo, I will go back and hit all the backspace to make sure I remove the typo. And I know I'm a little bit different about that because all of my friends, everyone I know, anyone I've ever seen typing, they have mistypes and they just, either they don't notice or they just move on. I'm like very OCD about these things at times, not always, okay? Sometimes I just let it go. Sometimes I don't notice it, but yeah, I am a little bit weird. Philip, my prompts are short and angry. You know, I have been trying out doing the dictation, and that's been really good, especially now that I have a mic in front of me. I can just speak to ChatGPT, and it's been pretty good. Bonnie said, if you have time, you can release a video of full editing process of Mongolia. Just milk out maximum views out of one project. Yeah, listen, I agree with that. I do need to milk as much as possible. A lot of shorts too, and maybe you can also release just the trailer. Yeah, so I started doing that, right? So all of my shorts of the past, whatever, 10, this whole time, I've been posting all from Mongolia for the most part. And I've been doing a little bit of teasers here and there. I'm saving the best for when the video is done, though. So once the video is actually done, then I'm going to post like longer segments, like some of the best moments, as shorts, as also just like normal videos, and then it'll all tie into the actual released video. That's the current strategy. Bonnie, I just be an asshole for no effing reason, digging my own grave. Yeah, what is TS? Digging my own grave. TS. That sucks. I don't know. Bonnie, please. Bonnie, please refrain from using foul language. Damn, I must have turned on some filter. Listen, just for you, let me see if I can turn off that filter. Never change, Bonnie. But yeah, try to refrain from using foul language. Wait, how did I do that though? Was it under CloudBot? Restrict words from appearing on chat and add words to your blacklist. Is that the one that's causing that? Okay, I'll turn it off for now. But yeah, let's try to be a little, let's try not to piss off Streamlabs, because I don't know if that ends up affecting me somehow. And that would be very bad. But yeah, sorry, Yami, you gave me some good suggestions, and that was like 20 minutes ago. But I'm seeing it now, okay? For what it's worth. Okay, let's see what Echo said. Mr. Echo, here's your adjusted script to neatly include your livestream plug without extending duration, maintaining succinct succinctness, and natural flow. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. Today we're traveling to one of Earth's most remote places, Mongolia, to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, all thanks to Back Travel, linked below. If you're curious how I made this video, I live streamed the entire behind the scenes process. Check it out on my channel and linked below. Okay, that's pretty good. I like how I said it. If you're curious how I made this video, and then as I say that, okay, so here's what would happen. As I'm saying, like, if you're curious how I made this video, I think I'll do the same effect where I'll start blurring the visual, and then I might just have, I'm wondering, because I could do a time lapse of my videos, right? Just like speed through it all, so it's just like showing, like, you know, I'm condensing whatever 18 days or 20 days into, you know, 3 seconds, or however long it takes me to say the phrase. If you're curious, what is the phrase? If you're curious how I made, okay, let me play it out actually. If you're curious how I made this video, I live streamed the entire behind the scenes process. You can check it out on my channel and linked below. Okay, so how long was that? From 104:57. What's quick maths, guys? Shoot, 4 seconds plus 3. Was it 7 seconds long? Is that right? So let's say 7 seconds. So within 7 seconds, I'll just do a time lapse, speed up entire, 18, 20 days of however long it took to edit. And then I'll have it as a small box here. And you show it. And then maybe left of it, maybe could be, I'm not sure if this will work. I want to test it out. But it could be all my live stream thumbnails that we've created. So just as an example.
Uganda, a sanctuary for the...
Where was it? Oh yeah, there it was. Okay. So similar to how we did this. So maybe I start blurring out the video.
Experiences. Check out the full...
And then one option is I just show a bunch of the thumbnails for all the days. So literally if it took me 19 days, then I just need to put them all in a row, and then have one of these big things where it says like watch the full, watch it on the playlist or something like that. So that's option one. Or as it blurs out, then just like, somewhere in the top half of the top quadrant, let's say, it'd be a smaller window of the video version, and I time lapse it up. And maybe on the left, I can still have some of the thumbnails.
Check out.
I'm not sure. There's a couple options here. Let's see if I can find the one to show you guys. Yeah, so as a reminder, as I started my live streaming journey, I just love putting details into everything, or I like paying attention to all the random details. So even with the thumbnails that go into YouTube, even though I don't think Twitch and Kick have thumbnails, if I'm streaming to all three, I was like, let's just see what we can do. So with YouTube, you have the ability to have thumbnails. So I decided every day we're going to have a different thumbnail. So I was just testing things out. And then we got into a nice groove where we decided to do like 3 photos based on the photos that we edited from the prior day. So then we started doing, like, you would see the images have changed every day. And then I was just going a little bit more ham or crazy with whatever I could see on how to change that up. And so we kept changing it up. But basically, this is a way for you to see the progress that we made across, 18 days of streaming. And then I changed up the format a little bit. We've kept it this way for a while. But yeah, the images should be changing each time. And so, we'll be able to show that. So maybe I could do a time lapse of just showing all of these. At the same time, I have a time lapse of the video sped up next to it, like adjacent to it. So it could be 2 videos on the top portion of this screen here. So maybe on the top left is the thumbnails kind of being slower, but getting from day 1 all the way to day 20 or whatever. And then on the right side will be the fully sped up, like all of the days in one video. I don't know if that made sense. And actually, I don't even know if it'll look good, but that's my current thought process. Because then we have up till day 17, and then today, day 18. Although, you know what? I should have made day 18. I should have had a more celebratory pose, because this was the day that we were Twitch affiliate. And instead I went with a lame ass, like, pondering pose. So, whatever, in hindsight, as they say. So, but I do like what ChatGPT came up with. Yami said, don't worry about it. I appreciate that. And I appreciate you guys on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. So yes, I am multi-streaming across all three. And I am seeing right now on Twitch, there are 10 of you watching. Mind blown. This is the second day in a row that we've actually hit the double-digit number. I mean, just barely, okay? We barely make it to that, but I can still say it, you know? Hey, we had double-digit viewers. I'm going to just say that. You know, we've been so successful in our first 18 days of streaming. On day 17, we even started hitting double-digit viewers, man. It's been crazy on Twitch. Yami, you're asking what is Kick? So Kick is one of the other streaming platforms. I think at this point it is now 25% of the market share. I think that's what I'd heard more recently. But yeah, so you got YouTube and Twitch, and then Kick was just essentially a competitor. And I've been hearing a lot of good things about it. They've improved their platform quite a bit. And they also, yeah, so for various reasons, when I was thinking about streaming, it was one of those where, like, what's the harm in just streaming to all three platforms? If the technology exists for me to be able to multi-stream, why not? Because obviously I want to test all three. I'm not like beholden to one necessarily. I'm exploring if streaming even is something I want to do. So then it just like, I did some research, and so I'm using something called Restream and something called Streamlabs and Stream Elements and all the other stuff people use. But then it allows me to now connect to all three platforms that I can stream simultaneously. So Kick, I've been enjoying Kick as well, don't get me wrong. It's been really fun, but slower. It's been a little bit slower in terms of developing my Kick audience, but I appreciate all of you guys there. So I see that number. I see you guys. Yami, you're saying, but that's cool. Congrats. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And thank you again, really, Yami, for rating me. If you are streaming later on, maybe I can return the favor, but I don't know. How do you keep up with all the chats? Well, I don't have many chatters. You know, it's like, I'm not in a world where I'm like streaming to thousands of people or whatever. So thankfully that's a problem. That's a good problem to have that I don't have to deal with right now. So in the future, we'll get to that. But for now, it's just it's a nice little single box where I can see all the chats, and you guys are doing a good job. And yeah, exactly. In the future, we will have to figure out how to moderate at some point when I'm streaming to, you know, what is Aisho Speed's numbers? What does he do normally? Like some crazy tens of thousands or whatever? Maybe we could hit that, by the way. I'm not even kidding about this. We have the potential to be one of those streamers that hits like the tens of thousands. Not doing this. Like this, I mean, I enjoy this, obviously. And like if we keep having like really cool epic videos that we're working on, I do think this is like, I'm happy. I've been enjoying this, and I do think that there's something here that I want to keep doing. I want to keep trying to be a streamer, right? But what I'm saying is like, imagine next year when I start traveling again full time, like, or every other month or so as I go on these trips. If I can figure out the whole live streaming IRL while I'm in the wild. So again, like doing a jungle safari, or if I'm doing a Jeep safari in Africa and we got a Starlink hook up to the Jeep, and then I'm just literally doing a IRL live stream, and you guys are literally watching me as an elephant comes up to us and charges at us, or you see the lion or the cheetah doing this or that, then like who wouldn't want to tune in? You know what I mean? Like that's just like if you just, you know, if the algorithm does its thing, all of a sudden be like, oh, this guy is literally out in Lion King territory and he's streaming right now. There's a freaking lion, you know, chowing down on the gazelle. So yeah, in that sense, yes. Lucky, you said, Yobo, you might want to look into TOS when you're streaming. Both Kick and Twitch, they kind of hate each other. Yeah. I'm aware of the differences between the two platforms and all of that. But again, like I said, the good news is I'm still a small streamer, so I'm like very, very small fry. I'm hoping if I am doing anything that's somehow breaking their terms of services, hopefully no one notices, but also I don't think I am. But, you know, what can you do? Yami, you said I won't be streaming anymore today, maybe tomorrow. Okay, fair enough. Listen, my goal is I'm streaming every day, right? Literally, I have the endurance for it, and this is what I would be doing anyways, is editing my photos and videos. It's kind of fun doing it now this way with you guys in the chat, and you guys have helped me out tremendously every single day, like the advice you're giving, so it's been super helpful. Yami, you said live streaming safaris would be insane. Yes, it would, like without a doubt. And there is no market for this. No one is doing this for good reason. Like the technology is not really there anyways, right? It's hard when you're doing wildlife safaris. Oftentimes you're far away from civilization, so you don't really have good network connections and everything else that comes with it. But now with Starlink and like, you know, other tech, I'm sure, coming up, it is something that's a bit more possible. I did start doing live streams on my Instagram account where I would go live on Instagram when I was like, for instance, we did one when I was in Zimbabwe for the honeymoon couple that I was taking around, and the elephant was going right through the lodge. Actually, you know what? We're going to take a break. We're having fun here. I showed this before, but it'll be fun to show it again. Let me show you guys some footages from one of my trips, which we haven't gotten to yet, but it'll come after Mongolia at some point. So it was the Zimbabwe one. Let's see. Yeah. And let me turn down the volume. So this is one of the lodges in Zimbabwe. Let me make sure I'm being a streamer and you guys can see it. Cool, cool. So within the lodge, you would have all these elephants literally wandering through the lodge. So you see the buildings there. That's literally like where people are sleeping and staying. And so you'd always have to be careful when you step out. Daytime it's not as big of an issue, but you're never supposed to wander around at night because they have like lions that will go through, leopards and all that. But yeah, we literally would have these guys just wandering through the lodge. Like we're literally in the living room space right now, or like the lobby, right? Cyronius, what up? Good to see you. And Yami, you said if you ever see a hyena, hit me up. Oh yes, I did. I saw some hyenas on this trip actually. So maybe I don't know if I had the video ready for you, but yeah, hyenas are amazing. But it was always in low light conditions, so it's not like perfect shots of them. Cyronius, good to see you. We are on our first day as an official Twitch affiliate. We've made some good strides. We had Yami in the chat who had rated me, so thank you very much, a fellow photographer. I think she was part of that whole Maple Glades crew as well, so you guys might know each other, I'm not sure. And we got our first subscription, Lucky IRL. The husband version has subscribed, tier 1, thank you. And then we even had, we had 2 bits donated from Primal Nation.
There are moments,
and we made progress on the audio, so I'll catch you up on that in a second. I just wanted to show an example of what I meant. Let's see. So yeah, so right now, for instance, I'm inside the lodge, right? This is the main lobby, dining area, bar, and all that. So it's somewhat protected, right? So they won't actually go in. But here you have Wi-Fi, right? They have a Starlink set up. So actually I started live streaming a couple times, and it just depended how close they were, because then you do lose reception at some point. But I was able to live stream when the elephants were like wandering close, drinking from this, like there's a little bit of a pool section. So I can totally do this. Now the difference is if I can do it on Twitch and Kick and YouTube live streams, as opposed to using like my iPhone for Instagram Live or TikTok Live. If I could figure that out, then that would be awesome. And I would love to just go live and show you guys what this looks like. You know, this is the honeymoon couple, and like literally the elephants just coming right up. They were trying to eat all the mangoes that were dropping from the trees inside this this lodge. Look at that. Elephant straight up just, you know, being like, you know what? Don't mind if I do. Just popping its head over. Wildlife is just so much fun. Okay, it's just like, yeah, if you ever get into wildlife photography, you enter another phase of like the passion, right? And if you guys do, anyone in the chat, I'm also here to teach you guys. I'm always happy to share, like, you know, what the right camera settings are, things to keep in mind. Let's see, what was the closest encounter? Give me a little wink there. So we'll get through all these videos, by the way, once we're done with some of the other trips. This is a trip from the end of last year, so I mentioned we had like maybe 10 to 12 different trips. So yeah, this is what I'm saying, Yami. Imagine if I was live streaming this on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, without a doubt, you know, like who wouldn't? And like obviously if I was streaming for a long time, and now if I imagine I wasn't just chilling at the lodge, although I think that would do well as well, especially if these elephants are coming up. But then imagine if I'm on the Jeep and we've hooked up the Starlink to the Jeep, and then we're just driving, right? We're just driving. And so usually these safaris are like, it could be like 3 to 5 hours maybe for a morning safari. You could do a full day safari as well. So then imagine the whole time we're just streaming it. You guys get to join me in some of the most epic things that is a privilege. Most people don't have this opportunity. It's not cheap. It's a lot of work. It's in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, and that is something I am very blessed that this is something I'm able to do. Yeah, so imagine that stream, boom, and you're watching that. This is definitely something where you can get, I think confidently, this is one of those things that could be front page of like a Twitch stream thing. As long as it's not breaking some bullshit like TOS or something, you know, then that would be so annoying. This was a different lodge in Zimbabwe where they literally come up to the pool and they were just drinking. So if you ever wanted to know what the sound of an elephant sucking water out of a swimming pool sounded like, let me play some for you. Good times, good times. So, a little bit of a teaser here, right, from a future travel that we're going to get to. But this is hopefully, the enjoyment you'll find from watching my streams is we've got crazy amount of travels all around the world. I'm very, very fortunate to have done them. And I'm very fortunate that I've been having big-ass cameras that I took with me to film all of it. And so as we go through all the streams, we're going to get through each of these countries. We're going to make these kind of content, short form, as well as the long form vlogs and everything in between. So, Cyronius, he said, just sent you a bit of voiceover. Okay, let me check it out. And, but even like this, it's amazing, Yami. Yes, yeah. I would lose my marbles if this was live. Hells yeah, I would. It's like, oh man, I can't really explain, but it's definitely something I've never seen anyone do. For, again, like I said, the tech doesn't really exist, but I know I can make it work. And so if, yeah, like you don't really see much. There's a lot of wildlife photographers. There's a lot of wildlife videographers. There's not many wildlife photographer live streamers, I would say. So you're already in a small bucket. And then if I'm in a world where I'm traveling and I'm continuing doing live streams, come on, we got potential up in this house, you know? So I believe in you. You got this. Yeah. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So what we're going to do is we got the rest of the year where I'm not traveling. So we're going to build up our foundation. We're going to build up all the elements, make sure everything makes sense. And then when we start traveling again next year, hopefully by then we can get the tech and everything worked out. And you guys will join me on those trips. And it'll be so much fun. So it's good to be. Yeah, actually, the TOS. If I see imagine a pack of lions hunt down a baby buffalo. Am I allowed to show that on stream, or would they say that's like gore and violence or something? That I don't know. Anyways, it's good to be in a small bucket because you can be a pioneer. Yes. And I'm confident enough in terms of the quality of the content that I have that we can be entertaining in this small bucket. Cyronius. So I was going to say, we had a lot more help than you just put your hand in front of it. Yeah. Listen, I've been known to be reckless with animals, so that could very much happen. Very well happen. Cyronius, we had a few people in chat that were also super helpful, and I did re-record that whole initial portion, and we've shortened the text. It's much tighter. I'm actually happy with it. So we're proceeding. We've got the opening done. But let me see. You said you sent me a voiceover. I apologize. It's taking me so long to get to what you said. Demo recording. Can I just play it or what?
Let me share a moment that truly humbled me, standing face to face with something primal, ancient, unstoppable. As fierce eagle hunters charged towards me through a blizzard brutal enough to freeze you in your tracks, I saw in their eyes a spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Damn. Were you able to hear that? I'm assuming you could, right? But that was very badass. That was very badass. I wish you were here earlier because we've actually changed up the script quite significantly. And I'm already kind of dead set that I'm good with this. I spent way too much time. So let me play it for you. But thank you, by the way. Man, you should just do all my voiceovers instead, because that was the level of drama that I wasn't doing in my version. And I don't think I still do it to that extent, but I'm good enough. I'm good enough with what we captured. We're ready to move on to the next voiceover. But thank you so much for sharing that. Oh man. Let's play this. And I will also give a shout out to Philip Jedra. He's the one who I believe suggested an AFK NVM. They showed me this thing called podcast.adobe. So we actually tested it out. So I did the enhancement in Adobe Audition, and then I put it through this, and that version turned out to be the best one. We did a few different versions of enhancements, and it was excellent. So thank you so much, guys. Today has been awesome in terms of how helpful you guys have been in the chat and all of the above. You're also in voice if you want to chat. Wait one second. I have sent Discord a timeline screenshot from my new video, and I'm 93% done. The timeline looks so mixed, so hard work, so crazy. Yeah, man. Listen, good work. I'm glad to see you're continuing to work through all of it. I'll check at the time. I'll check at the screenshot in a second. 10 hours working. Good on you. Oh, dude, Cyronius, thank you so much. Oh man, you've subscribed to tier 1. Well. We've got 2 epic members now. Thank you so much. Man, what a day. What a day. You really didn't have to do that, man. You've helped me way more than anyone, really. So I do appreciate it. You've put in a lot of time already. You've even given me your original soundtrack of your Nikon, what was it again? F3 and a bunch of letters. But thank you so much. That is so cool. I appreciate it. Yes, thank you. F3T, I was close. Okay. So Cyronius, more reason now that there's Lucky IRL and Cyronius as my tier 1 members. In the off stream, I'm going to create those emotes, and then you guys will be the first ones to test them out. So I'll do a good job of figuring out which of those emotes to start with, and we can always change them and all that fun stuff. But yeah, because unfortunately right now the only one I have is that hype one that I think Twitch just throws in there for free. But I appreciate it, man. Super helpful. Super awesome. Okay, let me just go ahead and play this real quick, and let's see the progress we've made. And this is, by the way, the new script here. You'll hear it anyways. Let me pause the music. Okay. Let me turn up the volume.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
And we're moving on. So even if you were to say in the chat, man, that sounded worse than what you did yesterday, and you're like, and here's all the technical reasons why, I'm just gonna be like, thank you, I appreciate it, but I'm moving on. But yeah, I'm happy with it. So hype, and then Garv, you said the timeline looks so void, like because it's a gaming video on the screenshot. Oh, you're saying in your screenshot, yeah? Yeah. Let's check that out. And then Yami. Man, this video looks so epic already. I love the throat singing. Yes, thank you. Zoom montage, yeah, I'm all about that zoom, okay? You know what, I need to make an emote where it's got the word zoom in it, because that is, and I'm a proud stan of the zoom edit. So I will use that to my heart's content, and you guys can call me out on it if you'd like. Hype. Thank you very much, though. I appreciate it. This is the hypest moment. Obviously, it's a trailer. Now we want to maintain the hype. But I think I'm happy with the audio. And yeah, I think the scripting needed a lot of work. So I do apologize, Cyronius. You did so much work off of faulty script. Because I think the script is much cleaner now. it's yeah, I think it's much cleaner. So the other one was a little too much. The Zoomies, but videographer version. The Zoomies, yeah. Yeah, I just need, I'll use one of my emotes. Maybe I'll just throw in the word zoom. Oh, and then if I can do an animation, I guess, then obviously would zoom in on the animal or something. There's something there. We'll figure it out. It'll be an emote. All right, so let's try to be productive. Oh, and then also Cyronius, we decided, Maple joined in the chat earlier, and then actually one of my dear friends, Demetris, who is also an epic YouTuber, he was on earlier. But anyways, they both were scolding me that I was considering spending $500 for a new microphone. So Maple said after the stream to DM him, and he'll fix my mic stuff off stream. So I got yelled at. We're not going to buy any mics anytime soon, or at least not when he's looking. But yeah, all good. Only spent a few minutes, really. You really don't need to. Okay, good to know. Good to know. All right, so with what we said, I made some changes here, right? So we had ChatGPT asking, okay, so we said, welcome back to my channel where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. I might, if we need to, I can cut this out. It's a nice phrase. I like it personally. It's my mantra. I came up with it, right? But if we need to save space, we'll see. Let me go ahead and say this out loud, and let's see how it times to the video. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. Today we're traveling to one of Earth's most remote places, Mongolia, to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, all thanks to Beck Travel, linked below. If you're curious how I made this video, I live streamed the entire behind the scenes process. You can check it out on my channel and linked below. Okay, so I can either find a way to shave, so I can just cut that part out, I guess, and it should work then. Yami, you said, I love that catchphrase, the best of the world with the rest of the world. Thank you. Damn it. I wish you didn't say that, because I was just saying I might need to cut that out to save some time. But I'm glad you like it. It's very cheesy, but you know, I came up with it and it sounds catchy. And it fits with my, what I actually genuinely want to do, is share the best of the world with the rest of the world through my lens. So yeah. Okay, fine, we won't cut it out, or we'll try not to. But then what else can I cut out to fit into the space without rushing my speech? Today we're traveling to one of Earth's most remote places, Mongolia, to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters. Thanks to, so I can remove at least one word. Oh wait, no, I have to just type it in, don't I? Let's copy all this. Slightly condensed, insert your live stream plug. Okay, thank you very much, Echo. Welcome back. Garv, you said you have to leave right away until tomorrow. Good luck to you. Thank you so much, man. Again, I appreciate it. And yeah, see you tomorrow or whenever you're back. And good luck with your video. Good work on all you've done there. 10 hours, that's great. Bonnie, you said, not gonna lie, rest of the world is pretty goofy. Hells yeah, it is. But goofy is good, especially if you can capture on camera, you know? Cyronius, that could be your catchphrase. Yes, that's exactly what I was hoping for, because I was like, you know, nobody else says it. So I have actually said it in one of my intro videos that I first created in YouTube, and I try to plug it in here every once in a while. But yeah. Oh yeah, that's actually in, if you see like in the videos when I start my streams, in the starting soon section. Actually, let me go ahead and play it real quick. I think it won't cause any problems. So yeah, you'll see it there, right? So it should have popped up where it says the catchphrase. Yeah, it's just, I don't know what you would call it. Like, I don't know, lingo, linguistics, English, grammar, but it has a nice pattern, right? It like mimics each other, right? Share the best of the world with the rest of the world. I don't know. There's probably a phrase for it. I just don't know it. But yes, it could really. Oh wait, 1 second. That could be your catchphrase. Oh, I'm sorry, Ha. Don't worry. Cut it out if you feel it's better. It's your video. Yeah, but like I didn't want to cut it out, right? I had it there for a reason, and I would like to keep it, right, as much as possible to reinforce the catchphrase, if you will. Because it conveys so much in so little. But yes, it really could be your catchphrase. It's so haha catchy. Yes, yes. It really encapsulates what you're doing, in my opinion. Thank you. Yes, that's a goal. Bonnie, you said, damn, you hit double digits again. Hells yeah. Oh, yeah, we're back up there. Yeah, so we hit the 10 number again. We are actually streaming to almost 20 people across YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. So that's music to my ears. I could not have imagined if on day one you told me that I'd be streaming to 5 people. I would have been like, my God, that's 5 more people than I would have imagined, you know? It would have been like maybe my mom, my dad, my brother, and then maybe he would get my niece to watch on whatever tablet she's using. So yeah, to be able to have 20 people, that's really cool. And yeah, as of now, just as a quick little side note, I mentioned it before, and I keep saying that, but as I'm starting this live stream journey, I didn't want to advertise this to my friends or to my Instagram or anything else. So it has just been like, I just want to see, right? From scratch, from nothing, without anyone just like artificially boosting me because they know me and they're friends with me. I just want to see if like people can naturally find this and enjoy it. So it's been really cool. It's been very validating. And I hope, you know, the hope is that if this is something, once we're in a good pace and structure and everything's fine-tuned, then I will probably advertise it to my Instagram more often, onto YouTube more often as well, and hopefully that will be beneficial, but we'll see. Yami said it's like a tag of... Oh, well, let me share my screen as well as we edit. It's like a tag of sorts. A lot of rappers have that too. Yeah. We'll make... Oh, it's too long to be a nice t-shirt. If we ever get to a point where we got merch and we are like selling stuff like that, yeah. But I don't know. It's a little bit too cheesy maybe. For example, like DJ Khaled always yells his own name, or Blackpink always says Blackpink in your area. I don't know Blackpink. I'm too old now. I haven't listened to real music in, I think, almost the entire time I've been in Dubai. It's really sad because there was a time when I was like dedicating all my time on Spotify Premium. I was listening to all the new tracks and I was creating playlists and people were watching, like they were subscribing to my playlist. It was kind of cool times. But since I moved to Dubai, and as I got more into photography, I just haven't had the time to listen to music. Because like I say I didn't have the time. I like to multitask when I'm working, and I'll watch Netflix or a YouTube video or a podcast or whatever else, audiobook back in the day. And so then in terms of audible sensory, I wasn't listening to music anymore. I could only dedicate it to that. So anyways, yeah, it's been a while since I've listened to real music. I've heard the name Blackpink, I just don't know much about it. Oh, it's a K-pop girl group. Their newest song is called Jump. It's such a banger. But it's not important right now. I feel like I'm distracting you. No, that's fine. Listen, I mean, the whole point of these streams, I'm assuming, is to kind of meander, right? You're not watching me because I have a strict schedule of like, look, from 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. we're going to do this, then we're going to jump to 10 p.m. to this, we're going to jump into that. You know, it's not like a rigid thing. That's just not possible. So the thing is, really, I actually do appreciate when you guys put me on different distractions or tangents, because one, it is a test of like, am I entertaining enough to go on these tangents and you guys find it interesting? And then people who are watching casually, are they still tuning in, or are they going to tune out and be like, man, F this guy, like this guy, I came here to watch him edit this video and he said in his agenda he was going to be recording, and this dude hasn't even like touched the second, he's only done one recording. What the heck, man? There is a possibility of that I've overpromised. But if you guys are actually watching me when I'm going on these side tangents, that is actually a bit of a more testament that I can do this. So yeah, I do appreciate it. I will continue going on side tangents. You ask me questions, I will meander and take you somewhere you weren't expecting. Not in a dirty way, but okay. Where were we? Oh yeah, I wanted to test out the script a bit more. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. Today, we're traveling to one of Earth's most remote places. It's a little hard for me to say that. One of Earth's most remote. Yeah, that's why. Most remote. One of the most remote places on Earth is a little bit easier, so that's just one thing. Today, we're traveling to one of the most remote places, Mongolia, to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters. I could remove extraordinary, but there's a term for this, alliteration, I believe, where, you know, it sounds nice to people, I guess, when you have like E, right? Experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters. So I want to keep that if possible. Thanks to, oh yeah, so we'll remove all. So far we've removed one word, so this is not the best. Yami, you said, I think watching streamers is a good mix of both, working and chatting. Maybe sometimes a bit too much chatting. Yeah, it's like, if you're someone who's watching a live stream for, let's say if I am streaming for 8 hours or whatever it is, I'm assuming most people aren't actually always having the video on. It might just be something you're listening to as an audio thing while you're doing your work or distracted. So I'm not, what's the word? I have no grand illusions that like people are actually watching every move that I do across all the hours. I'm positive, you know, if a lot of you guys might even barely be paying attention or just kind of have it on casually, and I love that. There's nothing I would change about it. So yeah, sometimes a bit too much chatting though. Cyronius, he said, I feel like mentioning Mongolia again is a bit redundant. Okay, I agree. Yeah, because I guess we just started off, and that would help me a bit. So thank you. Because that's 3 syllables we can cut out now. Each syllable counts. Today we're traveling to one of the most oh my god. Today we're traveling to one of the most why can't I say that? And I even changed it because I said it's easier to say. Today we're traveling to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's a little redundant. Yeah, you're right. Because the last time I spoke, I said the word Mongolia. And I said it so emphatically, so what's the point? And we had the title that shows Mongolia and like everywhere else. So today we're traveling to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters. Thanks to Beck Travel. Beck Travel linked below. Thanks to Beck Travel linked below. If you're curious how I made this video, I live streamed the entire behind the scenes process. Check it out. You can check it out on my channel as well. You can check it out. Damn it, I'm extending it now. You can check it out on my channel. Yami, you said, wait, no. Cyronius, you said, we've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters. Thanks to Beck Travel. Yeah, I guess, yeah, but I don't think we need the link below. Or I can always reference it later on as well. And then you're saying we can cut this. Yeah, so we can make it a bit more of an active voice. So I like Cyronius, the direction you're taking. So we've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters. Thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I live streamed the entire process. So I could maybe cut out behind the scenes. I live streamed the entire process, which you can check out on my channel. Yeah, we can do that. If you're curious how I made this video, I live streamed the entire process, which you can check out on my channel and linked below. Cyronius, you said, it's exactly as you said. Most people have a stream on as background noise, so to say. At least it's like that for me. I try to listen as much as I can, but in 99% of the cases, I'm not paying exclusive attention to the stream, and I think that's fine. Yeah. I mean, that's how I do it as well. I mean, everyone, it just makes sense. Like, who has the time to actually watch and listen and not do other things? You're probably going to have to be distracted in a multi-hour concept. Cyronius said, I have live streamed. I have live streamed. Okay, so you think I should enunciate it? Or like I should separate it out? If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire process. Yeah, I mean, I think it's good to enunciate, and it doesn't really add much time, so I think we're okay. By the way, Cyronius, I forgot to mention to you, because I think you're the one who said I should do it immediately, and I was like, oh shoot, I can't, but I'll figure it out. And I committed to you that I would, and I did. If you now type in the chat, yes, not just that, we've gone a little bit above and beyond. We've got exclamation mark commands, so we got all of the commands. Okay, I do need to add one for Patreon, but everything else I think is there in terms of the appropriate commands. Hold on, was I missing something here? Bonnie said, damn, Yami straight up opposite to me, though. I straight up was watching you for like 1 hour straight. Hells yeah. Well, okay, no, I mean, Bonnie, you are the type of viewer I want, right? Because clearly the fact that you did that, I appreciate you. You're a loyal, engaged member. But I'm just saying, like, generally speaking, I'm sure most people are watching live streams more as like a distraction or like just something in the, you know, in the side of their mind, you know, like it's just they're listening to it, but they're like running errands or something. I don't know. I mean, that's kind of how I do it most of the times. So it's good to know I'm able to attract both, you know, ends of the spectrum, though. Cyronius, how effing dare you? I still don't know if I can curse on stream, so I'm trying not to, or at least not some of the keywords there. Available commands, yeah. So I got all the commands. Yami, in my defense, I have ADHD. That's always a good defense. I need to create some defenses as well, but yeah. So Cyronius, we're good to go. We got all the commands ready. What else are we missing? Oh yeah, just the emotes and stuff. I have live. Okay, let me test this out now. Yami, you did the lurk before, right? Someone did lurk, and I don't know what that is. And I don't know what follow age is. Follow age? So clearly I need to do a few more of these commands because I've never heard of them. Wait, is this like a Twitch command? Okay, let me pop open my Twitch chat. Am I missing something there? Follow age. Lurk. What does that do? Follow age gives the length of how long I... Oh yeah. Now that you explained what follow age does, it seems so obvious. It's like very self-explanatory. Gotcha. Follow age gives the length of how long I've been following your channel. And then lurk. Lurk just means that your stream is running, but I won't be chatting, for example. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Are you just... That's your way to let me know. Cool. Thank you. Thank you for telling me that. You didn't have to, so I appreciate it. You guys are so respectful. I keep hearing that, you know, some people's chats are like super rude or whatever, but you guys are all super chill. Often lurkers are referenced as people here but not talking. Gotcha. I don't mind. Listen, I am also a lurker in many areas of my life, I'm sure. Not in the wrong ways. Not like a stalker lurker. But, you know, quiet is good. That's a general... Oh, wait, what is it? There's 8 people here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Cyronius, that was also good. We had hit, I think, was it 12 people? I think was the max today. So that was cool. We crossed a double digit a couple times on Twitch. And then in general, overall, across Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, we have hit roughly around 20 people. So in my small world, in my journey, today's a good day. We've been slowly seeing progress. The worst day I saw, I say worst, but the most noticeable drop in engagement was on Sunday. I don't know if it's just a Sunday thing, but I did notice like there's a pretty big drop in terms of like the chatters I was normally chatting with. But then it picked back up, so I don't know if Sundays are just usually a day people don't want to watch streams. I have no idea. Yami said, that's a general Twitch rule. Didn't come out of my noggin. Haha. What is the general? I've already lost track of the... Oh, lurking. Gotcha. That's a general Twitch rule? What do you mean? Like, am I supposed to type in ! lurk or something? Yeah, people who don't chat. No, okay, so Wait, I'm so confused now. So, if I'm watching someone stream, and I'm like... I'm watching, but I'm not, like, typing anything in, and I don't want to get in trouble, so I have to type in not hashtag, ! lurk, so that I don't get kicked off or something? I have no idea. Like I said, I don't know. You guys are seeing to the depths of how little I know about anything in general, in life, but especially around streaming. So it's funny that I'm trying to be a streamer. Yeah, so Philip, you said people who don't chat, Cyronius, but they're busy having a meaningful bathroom experience. That's true. Every bathroom experience is meaningful, right? You are... Yeah, anyways, let's... I don't have to go in that direction. Bonnie said, yes, sir, that's a promotion to tier 1 member or something, right? Yes, we got two members here. We got Cyronius, the one and only in the chat, the OG. And we had Lucky In and Out, the husband was In and Out. Not a rule, more like etiquette. Gotcha. Okay. Yami said, many streamers have the command exclamation mark lurk, so the streamer knows someone is watching but just not talking. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so do I need to create that command, or that's just your way of saying, hey, I'm here, by the way? Because I don't think I have that command. I don't have it programmed to do anything. I'll ask ChatGPT as well. Bonnie said, no, because I've been watching for 1 hour straight. Promotion, right? Dude, yeah, absolutely. Well, I need to figure out how to do those things for sure. But I would, like, you guys are the, what do you call them? Early adopters of this product called Yobel Prize, let's say. And so I will remember every single one of you guys. I will always, find ways to make sure you guys are on the train. You guys are there. So once I figure out how to do all those kind of things, yes, I will absolutely make sure you guys are grandfathered in. Doesn't have to be a response kind of command. Just enjoy your lurk or whatever. Gotcha. Oh, okay. Oh, that'd be cool. Okay, I'm going to do that. Okay. Enjoy your bathroom break is what you're saying. More courtesy to the streamer. It's a custom command. If people write in my chat, the reply is just thank you for lurking. Okay. Thank you for lurking. Well, thank you very much for lurking. Sorry, you said lurk, and then I forced you to stay here and like respond to my questions. So please, Yami, lurk away. You have my blessing. And also, I need to blow my nose. So we're gonna play that. We're not gonna play the trailer because we've seen it too many times. Let's play from this section here. Let me just blow my nose, feed my cats real quick, and we'll play this. I think I need to, we're going to do a proper color grading for all the sections later, but I definitely need to change this up a little bit because the horse, from what I can see, it has a bluish tint to it. So I do need to correct it. Okay, that was the epic part. Okay, that fired me up, so we're ready to keep working. Yami said, don't worry, I'll be talking just a bit less. No worries, no worries. I'll try not to bother you too much. Bonnie said, I'm gonna try to lurk. I'm trying to lurk. I'm trying to lurk. IG. I'm trying to lurk IG. I'm trying to lurk IG, but I just can't. I'm effed on exam day. Damn, did you say you're 15 or something? Oh god, I remember those days. I'm so glad I'm done with school. Bonnie, you're too young to have this yet, but there will be a time in your life, probably when you go to university maybe, or like around that age, you're going to start having nightmares. And it's going to hit just at random times for years and years, maybe for the rest of your life even. It just depends how much trauma you've ever experienced in your life. But you're going to have so many of these reoccurring dreams, nightmares, where it's exam day and you forgot to study, or you think you're about to graduate university or high school, but then it turns out you completely forgot to turn in all the homework for the past 2 months, and today's the last day, and now shoot, that means you're not gonna make it, man. You're not graduating. You're gonna have those kind of nightmares. It's just a thing. That's how you know you're an adult finally. So enjoy whenever that happens. All right, let's practice our new script here. Let's see if the timing is fine. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire process, which you can check out on my channel and linked below. That's great! We even have time to spare. Okay, so I can speak a little bit slower this time. But, we're good. We're Gucci. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire process, which you can check it out on my channel and linked below. I think I have a typo here. Which you can check out on my channel. And now I can insert back in. I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and linked below. Let's try again. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and linked below. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I think I'm gonna try to do the full voiceover recording, start to finish. So instead of doing this one clip at a time, I think we're now confident that the audio quality is good. It works. So no more dilly-dallying. We're gonna actually do all of the recordings, because I think I do have all the proper script. It was really just the beginning one I need to change up a little bit. The rest of this we will maintain as is. So let me go ahead. I'm gonna copy this. Please see the updated section below. This is the new script for the initial chapter 1 section. And then let's type that into our script. Welcome to Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia's capital. After a quick bit of sightseeing and grabbing my first Mongolian meal, it was time to turn in and rest up. Tomorrow's an early flight to Olgi, home of the... It was time to turn in and rest up because tomorrow is an early flight. Let me add in the word because. Okay. Let's crack on. We got this. Ugh. So how do we got this? We will got this by using my Adobe Audition. Let's delete all this. Oh wait, no. We want to do a new file. New audio file. What do we call this? Mongolia, Episode 1, Chapter 1. We're going to minimize this guy. We got the script, we got the video. Let's full screen this. And should I do it without the mic, without the headphone? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do it without the headphone. I don't think I need to hear the music anymore. while I do the recordings. I just need to hear my voice better. Okay, so we got silence. The fan is turned off. We're starting from here. Chapter 1. Also, I don't have to be as dramatic anymore, so we can do a more casual tone going forward. I think it was really just the opening scene we needed to be dramatic. All right, so let's turn this down a bit. All right, that's fine. Let's hit record. And I'll stand up straight to be whatever. And I'll do a little bit of hand gestures, you know. It helped before to kind of be more dramatic, but maybe we can still use it to be more casual. We'll find out. As long as I don't hit the mic. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and linked below. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and linked below. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and linked below. Alright, I'm going to try maybe 2 more times. I'll try one a bit more casual if possible. So kind of, I want to try to mimic like I'm talking to you guys, and we'll see how it sounds. And then we'll do one a bit more formal, and we'll just kind of compare. Here we go. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made the video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below. Welcome back to my channel, where you can do what? I don't know. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and linked below. Okay. Okay. I hope one of those will be the one, ideally. But we'll find out. So, here are the steps we need to take. I need to find an empty portion of the video where there's no sound. Then we're going to go to effects. We will go to noise reduction and capture noise print. Then I'm going to command A, command all, go to effects, go back to noise reduction, and we're going to hit noise reduction process and hit apply. Next step, we go to effects. We'll go to filter and EQ, parametric equalizer, and then hit apply. Then we go to amplitude and compression, dynamics processing, and hit apply. And then finally we go back to amplitude and compression, go to normalize process, and then we hit, you guessed it, apply. All right. So then I'm going to export this guy. Whoops. Chapter 1, yes. Okay. And then let's go and find that in the folder. Chapter 1, here it is. Now we're going to put it through the Enhance podcast, Adobe Podcast. And Philip, I don't know if you're still here, but again, shout out to Philip for, I think it was you, actually I think it was Philip and Bonnie, or AFK NVM. You guys were helping me out trying to figure out other ways to enhance my voice recordings. So we're going to drag this in here. Ooh. Sorry, it's not that exciting. I don't know why I said ooh like that. But the ooh that I'm thinking of is I didn't change our countdown. So on the top left, no, here. I have that little countdown that I set for the deadline to finish the video. In some ways, we did meet the deadline if you define finish the video as in like getting all the video segments, you know, completed with the chapters and all that. But if you were to say like, okay, well, really, the video's not complete, upload it to YouTube. In which case, we are behind. Well, yeah, I set this countdown. So assuming I do stream for the next 2 hours, right around midnight, that should go to 0. And I am curious what actually happens when it goes to 0. As long as I don't die, right? But like, you know, what is the actual visual thing that will happen? So we'll find out. You know, maybe it's something cool. Maybe it's really anticlimactic. We'll see. All right, so it's in here. Let's check this out. So then we got chapter 1. Let's do the same thing probably. 50% and no background. Let's hear how it sounds. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and linked below. That's clean. That's clean. Bonnie, you said Allahu Akbar. Type countdown, yeah. Change your layout, by the way. Oh, my bad. Thank you for catching that. I should give extra points every time someone catches me muted or on the wrong scene. So then, yeah, that would be extra points to you. You think I'm kidding, but yeah, I want to really play with that whole loyalty thing that's there. So the whole, how many points do I have? We'll find ways where, like, for the amount that you guys are engaging in the chat and stuff, we can do a full-on, like, leaderboard stuff. And maybe we can reset it after every, like, whatever, like every month or 3 months or whatever. But then I would love to somehow tie that into actual benefits or like some way to, you know, show my appreciation. No promises, it's just a thought, but I do love this kind of gamified approach. Yeah, and I do appreciate you guys who are willing to chat, donate, subscribe, you know, everything. It's really cool. So this download, okay, this audio does sound really good. So I'm going to go ahead and download this. And then we're going to move on to the next chapter. Actually, I hear my cat eating, so let's just spend some time putting it into DaVinci, and hopefully she'll be done by that point. So go to media pool. Bum, bum, bum. Where was I? It's right here. Drag it in. Chapter 1, this one. Okay. So then it should go in here.
Back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on...
Okay, I'm not sure which one's the best one. As usual, let me just start from the last one. Here we go.
Welcome back to my channel, where...
Turn up the volume.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world.
It's too loud.
We've traveled to...
Too loud.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the...
Actually, it might not be too bad. It could actually work.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world.
But I'll still turn it down slightly, I think. It feels a little too much.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and linked below.
Not bad at all. Bonnie said, why did you switch to DaVinci from Premiere though? I'm just starting and currently I'm liking Premiere and After Effects fluidity. So yeah, so I mean, there's a world where I might have tried Premiere again, but how do I say this? Before I got into video, like editing videos, I had tried Adobe Premiere Pro, and it felt like a second language that I couldn't understand. I view it the same way as Photoshop. When I open up Photoshop, none of it makes sense to me. It's just like such a weird, the intuition is not there for me. Lightroom makes a lot of sense. Lightroom is very intuitive. All these sliders, it does what I think it's gonna do. And it's the same thing with Premiere Pro. I couldn't make sense of anything on Premiere Pro. And it is true that I didn't know anything about video editing at the time. So it could have just been a mixture of like not knowing anything about video plus not knowing how to use the software. Like for instance, if I were to try to use Premiere Pro now, maybe I would actually understand it a lot more and I'd be like, oh, this is great, and I'd use it. But I've moved on from that point. I used Final Cut Pro for a while. So when I first started creating Instagram Reels, I was using Final Cut Pro, and Final Cut felt a little bit more intuitive to me in terms of like how the interface and how it works. I moved to DaVinci mainly because my camera. So my cameras that I use, the Nikon Z9 and the Z6 III, it can shoot in this really high quality video format, but it can only be read by DaVinci right now. So I don't think Adobe and Final Cut can actually consume the format of how I shoot. And so I basically learned DaVinci by force because I really wanted to shoot in that format for a few reasons. Maybe I'll get into it. But yeah, I was like, I really want to shoot in the Nikon format. But if only DaVinci can do it, then I might as well learn. And I'm glad I did, because DaVinci is really, really good. It's really good for color grading especially. So you have a lot of control about controlling how your final image looks like, you know, or your video. So it's known for having a very, very controlled and like fine-tuning ability with any of your lighting and colors. So that is one thing that I've always heard constantly, is that DaVinci is like maybe the best for that. It has also Fusion, and Fusion is like the, you know, the response to Premiere Pro after, or like Adobe After Effects. And it seems like Fusion can do almost everything as well. It's just that when I go onto like Elements in Vado and I download overlays or templates, it's just that there's a lot more users that use Premiere Pro than there are users who use DaVinci. So you don't have as many templates you can download compared to Premiere. But I don't think it means that Premiere is better. Like, I think you can do everything in Premiere and After Effects that you could in DaVinci and vice versa, in my opinion, or at least most things. Yami, you have to go, but it was nice to meet you. I'll be back to catch another of your streams as soon as possible. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you very much, Yami. Again, thank you for the raid. Thanks for tuning back in and for just being a delight in the chat. And I'll make sure, it's hard for me to join streams as much as I'm streaming like 9 hours every day. It seems like 8 to 9 hours, but I will try my best to support whatever you're doing as well. And if I can hop into your stream at times or just find ways to support you, absolutely, I will do that. Thank you very much. But yes, take care. Bonnie, you said try true Photoshop is shit, but Premiere Pro was so easy for you. Yeah, listen, some people it's just it clicks, so you're one of those. For me, when I looked at Premiere Pro, it wasn't working out. But like I said, it could have just been my lack of knowledge, and if I open up Premiere Pro now, maybe I would actually enjoy it. I don't know, but now I'm like so embedded in DaVinci, so I just feel like I want to keep using it. Don't worry about it, and bye-bye. Thank you, bye-bye. I'll get you some emotes tomorrow. AFK NVM. I don't know if I call you that or Bonnie, but anyways. And Premiere Pro has really good audio features like preset EQ for podcast. Oh, okay. Which worked wonders for me. Yeah, I mean, anyone who uses Premiere, they never complain about it, you know? So it does feel like Premiere is the master, if you will. It's the go-to. It's the king of the hill, right? So everyone else is trying to topple it, but Premiere Pro is the OG. But everything I've needed to do so far, it's been manageable within. Like, I don't do crazy stuff, right? You can see it in my edits. It's really more natural transitions and stuff. I may have to start learning a bit more as I do more like talking head videos when I talk about different topics and everything like that. But for these videos, it's been fine. But yeah, if you ever want to use DaVinci, let me know. I'm happy to. Oh, I guess you're watching my stream, so you'll get a sense of, you know, how things work. Okay, so where were we? Let's check out that audio.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and linked below.
All right, let's see version number 2. Did I make a mistake in this one? Why do I have this extra section here?
Welcome back to my channel, where you can...
Oh yeah, I did make a mistake there.
Welcome back to my...
Start a little bit later.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled...
It's a little loud, I think.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote...
Is this something about this voiceover 2 track that's like super loud? Or is it just a coincidence? Oh, it's because voiceover 1 is on -9, voiceover 2 is negative. Okay. Let's just make all of it -9. There we go. Hopefully that will fix it. Cyronis, your tone of voice kills me, man. It's just too flat. Like you're bored to talk about. Damn it. Yeah. Oh well. Okay. I mean, we can still record a few more, and let's see.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made the video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel.
I think I like the first one more. Let's hear that.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and linked below.
So Cyronis, are you saying like in terms of suggestions, you think I should be more like singy songy? I don't know if that's a word, but like, should it be more like a welcome back and like waving in my voice tone, you think? Welcome back to my blah blah blah. Hurdy-gurdy. Welcome back to my what? What is my, I don't even remember my. Welcome back to my channel where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters. Okay, Saronis, I'm going to try to record it one more time, and I hope in this one it'll be less like I'm bored. We'll do our best here, okay? But we do want to improve. So the thing I'm trying to like juggle between is I want to be able to not try so hard with doing the voiceover. So I would love if I can just have like a more natural conversational tone, at least where it's appropriate. So like in the opening scene, obviously it's like a dramatic trailer. But in these sections, I would like it to feel more like we're just having a nice little chat. But it's like, for whatever reason, it's tougher than it looks, at least for me. So we're going to do our best though to try it out. Because I want to like make it so I don't, yeah, I don't want to even think about it. I should be able to just like blah 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 blah. But yeah, it's a fine line, you know. Here, let's see our other versions first. I'm okay with the first version. This one, not so much. Let's try this one.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out.
Yeah, I didn't like that one. Let's try this one.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and link.
Not hitting as much. We got one more here. Let's see. One second.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and linked below. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and linked below.
I'm okay with that one. Like, yeah, it's like, it delivers the message, let's say. But yeah, let's see. Sebronis, he said, listen to my voiceover and let me go to my Discord. Listen to the voiceover and how I deliver that.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the...
Oh, nice. I paused it before you got to that section. Bonnie said, nah, I think it sounds professional, like Nat Geo. Ooh, I like that. I like when you sugar me up there, buddy.
Rest of the world.
Oh, wait, no, I shouldn't say that. You're like 15.
With the rest of the world. Today, we're traveling to one of the most remote places on Earth, Mongolia, to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters. All thanks to Beck Travel.
Yeah, I like what you do there. I mean, I could... Because like right now, I only have one of these versions that I think I like. So I'm open to re-recording, and let me think about the tone then. Because you also pause more, like you add more, you're adding more like, you're letting the silence breathe more than I think I am. So that's something I need to also consider. And you're enunciating, I think, as well. So yeah, it's a mixture of maybe I'm speaking too quickly as well. Let me think here. Let me just open up. Let's minimize this. We'll just drag it in here, actually. Welcome back. Welcome back to my channel. Yeah, so I think the other thing, yeah, so I'll add in a little bit more change in the inflection of my tone, I guess, if that's the right terminology. We'll make it more like a song. So start here, and then we'll go down, and then go down, and then we'll go back up, and then we'll hover around there for a little bit before we deliver back down. Okay, we'll try that. Thank you, though. I appreciate both Cyronius and Bonnie. I appreciate you guys are giving some insights here. We're going back to audition. Oh, I just saw a fruit fly. Oh, this is gonna distract me. All right, let's keep going here. Freaking fruit flies, eh? So we're gonna minimize this. Minimize that. And welcome back to my channel. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with. Welcome back to my channel. Okay, we'll try it that way. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. All right, we're gonna do this. It's gonna be good. And if we don't get a good one in this one, I'm just gonna stick to whatever I have here. Or one of these we'll have to do, and we'll continue. All right, so no mic. Or no headphones, I mean. Where are we? So we got that. Let's delete it. Oh no, we're gonna do a new track. New audio file. Mongolia, episode 1, chapter 1, version 2. All right. I won't let you guys down. Cyronius, you're gonna like this one. All right, let's crack the knuckles so I don't accidentally make the sound in the mic as I did last time. What did I say I was gonna do? Welcome back to my channel. Welcome back to my channel. I forgot to hit record. Oh, I got it. Okay, we're gonna take a pause real quick just to celebrate my Mr. Miyagi-like reflexes, okay? I just did that chopsticks with the fly type thing. Obviously I had a bigger radius or whatever range here, but I killed that fruit fly as I was about to deliver my speech. I just did a long little clap and we're good. So give me a second, let me wash my hands. It's disgusting. Be right back. Let me go ahead and hit play though so you guys can see this. We got this now. And I feel happier too. So I'm in a better mood. I killed that freaking fruit fly. So let's channel that energy into this voiceover. Welcome back to my channel. Welcome back to my channel. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. Okay. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world. Welcome back to my channel. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and linked below. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and linked below. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below. Here we are at Mongolia's capital, Ulaanbaatar. Here we are at Mongolia's capital, Ulaanbaatar. After a quick bit of sightseeing and grabbing my first Mongolian meal, it was time to turn in and rest up because tomorrow's an early flight to Olgi, home of the eagle hunters. Here we are at Mongolia's capital, Ulaanbaatar. After a quick bit of sightseeing and grabbing my first Mongolian meal, it was time to turn in and rest up because tomorrow's an early flight to Olgi, which is home of the eagle hunters. Here we are at Mongolia's capital, Ulaanbaatar. After a quick bit of sightseeing and grabbing my first Mongolian meal, it was time to turn in and rest up because tomorrow's an early flight to Olgi, which is the home of the eagle hunters. Here we are at Mongolia's capital, Ulaanbaatar. After a quick bit of sightseeing and grabbing my first Mongolian meal, it was time to turn in and rest up because tomorrow's an early flight to Olgi, which is the home of the eagle hunters. One more. Here we are in Mongolia's capital, Ulaanbaatar. After a quick bit of sightseeing and grabbing my first Mongolian meal, it was time to turn in and rest up because tomorrow's an early flight to Olgi, which is the home of the eagle hunters. I made it to Mongolia's capital, Ulaanbaatar. After a quick bit of sightseeing and also grabbing my first Mongolian meal, it was time to turn in and rest up because tomorrow's an early flight to Olgi, which is the home of the eagle hunters. Okay. There's gotta be one in there, you know? There's gotta be one. It's gotta be there. And if it's not, whatever. This video vlogging life is not for me. Alright, so what do I need to do? We'll just do the same things we always do, which is just try to find a clean section of the audio. Man, I can't tell if there's another fruit fly or if that's just cat hair that's hitting my face. I'm about to be attacked by all the family members of that fruit fly. Okay, so I grabbed it. We then need to do the capture noise print. That's what it is. Cyronis, you said your mic is hairy. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Well, anytime I feed my cats, I mean, just anytime ever, there's always cat hair everywhere. It is what it is. I've signed up for this. What can you do? You know, happens to me all the time. Yeah. What, having a hairy mic? Okay, so I hit that. I need to noise reduction process. Oh no, shoot! I almost did the wrong thing. Actually, let me just in case, because I already forgot what I did. Let's do capture noise print. Then we're going to command all. We're going to do the same thing, noise reduction. Apply. Filter and EQ parametric equalizer. Then we go to amplitude and dynamics processing. And last but not least, we will normalize. Okay. All right, now what? We got it. We hit export, file, version 2. Then we'll go to enhance speech. Not this one. The WAV file, and let's check it out. But listen, Cyronius, I think we've got a good one in this. I felt like I was a bit more, yeah, I think we added a bit of color to this section. So, but either way, like I said, even if it turns out it's complete garbage and trash or whatever, well, what can you do, you know? The video is just, it is. At the end of the day, it's my voice. If you don't like it, what can I say? What do you want me to do? But we'll get a better mic. We'll add all those crazy filters and whatnot, you know. But this AI thing is actually pretty crazy. Like it's such a significant difference. So, oh yeah, Cyronis, I don't know if you were on earlier, but I was saying I definitely think after I think 30 days is a good, you know, duration for it. But I definitely want to make a YouTube video where I show, like, you know, I talk about my first 30 days live streaming, you know, my learnings and all that kind of stuff. So whatever catchy title goes with it. But I do think, I mean, we're on day 18 and it's been pretty fun. You know, there's been a lot of learnings, a lot of mistakes I've made. So like, I think there's a lot that I can also teach people, which is kind of crazy to say that because you guys can see how ignorant I am about all this. But there are more ignorant people than me out there in the world, thankfully. So I can make a YouTube video where I kind of share a bit of that knowledge, all the hurdles and the good moments. So Cyronius, you said, happens to me all the time. Yep. When I said flat, I meant expressionless. Yeah. You know, I haven't been doing that right now in the ones we've done, but I think I have to remember to smile as well and just pretend like I'm actually talking to someone. So, but I think I did a good job on this one. I think. Let's go ahead and try the 50% again. That seemed to work last time.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places.
I think it's good. All right, we're gonna hit download. We will download and proceed. Man, we're only on chapter 1. I mean, this is like, it does take me a lot of time to finish all the voice recording stuff. It's just not natural, man. It's just, yeah, some people, they got the voice, you know, especially if you got a British accent, then you just nail it. But for the rest of us plebs, we just deal with what we got. It's version 2, this one. Okay. I'm not going to delete the top layer because I do think that one is decent, so we can always fall back to that one if needed. But let's go ahead and drag this in. And now I forget which one was a better version. Let me see.
Welcome back to my channel. Capital.
Okay, so we'll try the last one first. All right, let's hope for the best.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below.
Okay, now the audio, am I happy about it? I'm not sure. Let me try to turn off a few things. I'm not sure what. Okay, let's turn off this EQ maybe. Start over.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle.
I think I actually like it without the EQ. I could be wrong. Let's try over here.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world.
Okay, so I do want this dynamics thing on because it's like amplifying my voice a bit. I think, right?
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel.
Yeah, I don't mind that one. But I think maybe the EQ didn't sound good.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out.
Okay, so in my limited opinion and understanding, it sounds like with that EQ, my voice was a bit deeper or like muddier. I don't know if that's the right term for it, but yeah, it was like slightly muffled and like more bassy, but not necessarily in a good way. Whereas this one, I feel like it just feels clearer compared to the other one. Like every time I deactivated that EQ, it felt almost like I can see clearly now, that kind of thing. Like I can hear clearly now. So I think maybe that means I should not use it. Let's just see how it sounds in option. Okay, let's start from the beginning real quick.
Moments you never forget.
That's okay, because I don't mind this kind of deep feel with the throat singing.
Is something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
So there I think it's okay. But I think once we kick into normal voice, maybe it's better without.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to back travel.
Let me turn down the the ambient noise a bit. It's a little too distracting. Just a tad.
The rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to back travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. But we got a few more options, so let's see here. I'm okay with it. But can I live with it? Well, let's see. All right, version number 3, it looks like. Did I only do 3? Oh, no, we got a shit ton. Oops, okay, well, let's see.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to...
What's going on here? Because in this one, because this track has it's got the EQ and the other thing, dynamics, turned on, and I kind of like it, or it sounds clean to me. So
welcome back to my channel, where we share
I don't like how he said that though. Welcome back to my channel.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below.
The ending is not bad, so if needed, I guess I'm okay with like the last portion. Let's just keep listening to the other ones. Dun, 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 dun.
Channel, where we share the best of... Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and linked below.
Not sure. It's okay, but I didn't like how I said that beginning part, I guess. My channel. It sounded too like possessive almost, or like too pretentious, like welcome back to my channel. I'm like definitely overthinking things, but you know, look, we got multiple versions, so we can be picky. Let's try this one now. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum, bum. Yeah, again, reference your voiceover. Yep. Listen, we only got these ones. Listen, I think these ones all can do for sure. So now I'm just nitpicking.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and linked below.
I like that. That was not bad. So let's listen to the first one real quick. I think the term, Saroni's saying, I think the term was inflection, where how you say things can change the meaning. Yeah. Like I'm putting inflection sometimes in the wrong place, or it probably could be better, or I'm overemphasizing some of the spots. So I think in some of the versions I did, like when I said my channel, it just came off a little bit snobbish, I think.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel.
I'm okay with that one. There's nothing wrong with that one. But let's just jump that a bit.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I
like this one. We have a few more versions, but I'm a fan of this one. So let's just keep improving it.
Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with this one. I'm okay with it. Yo, we got a photographer up in this place. KG Photography. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. Cyronis, he said, be right back. That's the best one in your opinion. Oh, okay. I'll double check to make sure we're talking about the same one. But I'll talk to you in a bit. KG Photography, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. If this is your first time on here, I will quickly introduce myself and what I'm doing. And let me put some background music back on. I am also a fellow photographer. It's the wife of Lucky. Oh, snap. Okay, we got the... Congratulations. Now you guys are a true couple, right? Before it was just one half, you know, wandering around trying to live two lives. But you finally have found peace in the world with two channels that are both supporting me. So thank you. Okay, so that means... I will call Lucky the husband, and KG, you are the wife. Got it. Well, welcome. Thank you very much. So no need to do introductions. I think Lucky, if that's his name, we'll call him that. Lucky has said that you do, shoot, what did he say? Was it maternity? Or he was saying you do different, I forget which kind of photography he said you do. My bad. But either way, thank you very much for joining. And don't forget, since you are now your own person and you're not sharing one body, don't forget to join the Discord if you have it. Portrait style. It's a little bit of everything. Awesome. So I could learn from you as well. So I'm sure there'll be points. I don't necessarily do portrait like in like photo shoot style portrait. I've done it maybe once for like a corporate headshot. But I do like to try to take photos of locals and people when I travel. When those moments pop up here and there, I wouldn't mind if you feel free to like throw in your inputs on how you edit and vice versa. That'd be great. But yes, thank you very much for splitting into two and supporting me double time. So that's awesome. So if you are just tuning in, I am trying to see which one of my voices works best for this section. We have one more option here. Let's pull this guy in. But currently, I think version 2, or the one in the second track, I'm happiest with. But we do have maybe 2 more to check out. So let's see.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below.
I kind of liked it in the beginning, but then I think as it played out over time, I feel like I was doing the same intonation way too often. Let me see if I can show it.
Curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process.
So I think that like that specific tone of like I think I was doing it too much.
Which you can check out on my channel and also linked below.
Okay, it could just be in my head, but Now it's stuck in my head, so we'll hold off on that one. This might be the last option here, so let's see. And before I do that last option, I do want to test something. It could just be in my head. I want to see if putting this in different tracks makes it sound different. So right now this is on track 2.
Welcome back to my channel. Welcome back to my channel.
Alright, keep that in your head. What happens if I move this up one?
Welcome back to my channel. Welcome back to my channel.
Oh yeah, it is kind of different because I turned something off, didn't I? Okay, fair enough. So that could be the reason.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel.
I do like that one. Let's just drop this down again, though. And let's do the final option here. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Zooming in. Good enough. Let's test it.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below.
It's not bad. Let's hear it again.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below.
Just one quick thing I'll change while I'm doing this. I think I'll put this whole this thing where it pops up, the like, subscribe. I should probably put it when I'm talking about check out my channel, right?
Behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel.
Oops. I think that makes sense.
Behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below.
Oh wait, no, I forgot. I wanted to do some overlay stuff where I show it. Although I guess I could show a little version of it here and still keep this in the bottom and it's giving the same message. Just check out my channel and you'll find this video. Okay, fine.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below.
I like it. Now let's compare it to version 2.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below.
I have to remind myself I'm nitpicking here. I think both will do.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the...
Abdul, thank you very much, man. I thought you subscribed already or something. My bad. Maybe there's another Abdul earlier. But thank you for subscribing on YouTube. I appreciate it. If you are watching that video on YouTube, I will also appreciate if you give that video a big old thumbs up, you know, just to give a shout out to me, and hopefully Mr. YouTube will find me somewhere and share me with the rest of YouTube. But yeah, thank you very much. If you are just tuning in, I am at the end of finishing this video. So we had spent, what, 17 days putting this video together. It is the next video I'll be publishing on YouTube. It is my episode 1 of my Mongolia travel vlog series. And we've gotten it 90% done. So now I'm just recording my voiceover, and we're trying to see which version is the best one. And then hopefully we should be complete by tomorrow is the goal. So what you're watching me doing is literally just trying to see if I can figure out which of my voices sound the best at these points. It's so annoying. All right, so we have narrowed it down to 2 options here. So this is option 2. I'm going to play it again.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below.
Okay, well, let's listen to version 1.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below.
Okay, I think I'm going with version 1. The only thing I want to test now is if I turn off the EQ that we had on that. So if we go here, what happens if I turn this off?
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters.
Okay, we'll keep it. I think it's good. I think it's good. All right, so then we can move on. Let us delete these guys, I think. Yeah, because now I think this is where we continue.
His capital, Ulaanbaatar. Here we are at...
And I have to do all the ducking stuff as well with the soundtracks. Oh, there's so much to do. There is like some automated way where it will detect your voiceover and then it will duck the music when you're speaking. I think I tried it once before in DaVinci and I just didn't like it. It didn't sound clean. So I'm more a fan of just kind of manually doing it. So let's see here.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below.
So all of that's fine because the music was just in its beginning phase anyways. Then here it picks up, so I do need to then drop it somewhere here. So, because this is when we start having some dialogue. And then when does the dialogue end? I don't know. But let's just add... Oh yeah. Somewhere here, I think. But okay, so we'll just add an extra one here just in case. And now we're going to drop the audio quite a bit, just so the voiceover kicks in. Negative 9.7, 10.9, okay. Too much. Oh, we'll try this.
Here we are at Mongolia's capital, Ulaanbaatar.
Perfect. Now we just got to find the right find the right voiceover. So
Here we are at Mongolia's capital, Ulaanbaatar. After a quick bit of sightseeing and grabbing my first Mongolian meal, it was time to turn in and rest up because tomorrow's an early flight to Olgi, home of the eagle hunters.
I got the timing almost down pat in terms of the volume, at least for this version. But I don't know if this is the version we'll go with. Let me just drop it down. Let's listen to the next one.
Here we are at Mongolia's capital, Ulaanbaatar. After a quick bit of sightseeing and grabbing my first Mongolian meal, it was time to turn in and rest up because tomorrow's an early flight to Olgi, which is home of the eagle hunters.
It's not bad. Not bad, not bad. Let me drag it down. Okay, we'll take over this one.
Here we are at Mongolia's capital, Ulaanbaatar. After a quick bit of sightseeing and grabbing my first.
Okay, I messed up there.
Here we are at Mongolia's capital.
Let me drop it here real quick.
Here we are at Mongolia's capital, Ulaanbaatar.
That's not bad.
After a quick bit of After a quick bit of sightseeing and grabbing my first Mongolian meal, it was time to turn in and rest up because tomorrow's an early flight to Olgi, which is the home of the eagle hunters.
Okay. But let's I think I want to
Ulaanbaatar. After a quick bit of sightseeing and
I feel like maybe I need to let that come in a bit later.
After a quick bit of sightseeing and grabbing my first Mongolian meal, it was time to turn in and rest up because tomorrow's an early flight to Olgi, which is the home of the eagle hunters.
All right. I think that's good. Let me break this real quick. I think we're okay to move on. Honestly, that was a good one. So
At Mongolia's cap.
I don't think the other versions I did is going to be that much more, that much more impactful, let's say, right? So, hey, thank you very much. Let me see how to spell your name or pronounce it. Ioganu V. I'll call you Ioganu V. What's up? Yo, thank you very much for the follow. On Twitch, thank you. Twitch has been a good day for me. And AFK, oh, nice, Bonnie. Thank you for following there. Thank you. Man, these notifications sound. It's Loganov. Oh, Loganov. Did I see it wrong? I thought it was an IO. Okay, listen, in my defense, when I'm reading it, it's like a tiny little thing on my monitor. So, Logan. I'll call you Logan. In UV. Logan UV. Well, listen, thank you very much for the follow. On Twitch. Yes, perfect. So, I do appreciate it. I don't know when you started tuning in, but Bonnie say I'm unfollowing and following again. Hells yeah. I don't think that's gonna be bad for me, right? I have no idea. But yeah, so anyways, Logan, if you're just tuning in, I do appreciate it. I am, just to give a quick little background, this is day 18 of me streaming. I've been streaming every day, roughly around 8 to 9 hours every day. And yeah, it's been quite a journey. I am a full-time wildlife and travel photographer and videographer. And so I've been spending the past year and a half traveling nonstop. And then for the rest of the year, I'm not traveling. And I have over 100 terabytes of footages that I have to go through. So that's why I decided, like, I'm in front of the computer, I'm editing all the time. I started a YouTube channel a year ago, and that is what you're watching me work on, is my next video for YouTube. So I figure if I'm going to work on these videos anyways, I'm going to be sitting here doing all this, I might as well turn on the camera and try out doing live streams. So that's what you're seeing me do. And we've been doing this for, yeah, we're on day 18. So, You're asking how many hours of footage do I have? Okay, the better way to say that, because I don't know the answer to that, the better way to say it is that in the past year and a half, when I left corporate and when I started doing this full time, I've done, I think, around 12 different international trips, and it's been roughly, it's like over 100 terabytes worth of video footages across those different travels. This Mongolia video, as an FYI, has it was like over 9 hours worth of footages that we've had to go through. And so we're working on episode 1. As we were going through this journey, we realized that there's too much to kind of cram into one video. So most likely it's either going to be 2 or 3 episodes long. And then the first episode, we did shrink it down to 17 minutes, roughly. Let's see, 16 and a half. Yeah, so under 17 minutes. So we did cram in quite a bit. It's going to be really exciting though. So if you are just tuning in, I will play a little bit of the trailer for you so you have a nice little understanding of what we're creating here. And this trailer, by the way, is what we created in the first 9 days of my live streaming career. So I started this project to tie up with when I decided to go stream, just as a fun little project to see if it works out. Bonnie, you're saying change your category to just chatting, because I think that's probably going to give you more views. Like, I don't think art is a popular category. Yeah, man, I don't know. Saronius actually found me because I was on art. Or someone suggested I should do art because they have different bots that will look for keywords. And then on Kick, I tried switching it to just chatting, and some asshole will keep going in there. Someone works there and constantly changes it from art to video production, which is like, it's like you're in like purgatory in that category. So so far I'm okay using art, and as long as they don't touch it, I'll keep using it, and then I'll try to get to just chatting later. But yeah, all right, so Logan, just for you, man, all right, because you did follow me and I appreciate that, let me go ahead and show you the trailer, which is the kicking off of our Mongolia travel vlog series, and I do have a little bit of the voiceover completed for that. So here we go.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
And then we just started working.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below.
So anyways, yeah, we're just kind of going through and chapter by chapter. I'm trying to record my voice and insert them in, and then hopefully it's all good. Logan, you said, let's go. Yeah, nice, very cool. Thank you for that. Love the music. Yes, that music is like, it's so perfect for Mongolia. Honestly, it was like such a good song. We will hear that soundtrack later as well. Excuse me. So basically, the way I created the trailer, the first 10 to 15 seconds is kind of like the hook, and it's like a teaser for what we're going to see in episode 1. So episode 1 is very much focused on, you will see this scene in its entirety, and then after that, when the music kicks in, this is like the consistent trailer that we'll see for every episode. So if we end up with 3 episodes, this portion will be the same, but the first 10-15 seconds will be different for each episode, so at least if someone's watching all the videos, it doesn't look like it's the exact same video, if that makes sense. All right, where was I going with that? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, the music is so good, and so later on we'll play that music again in its full form, and yeah, hopefully you like it. Bonnie, I was dancing very goofily to music for some reason. Hells yeah, why not? I mean, why do you want to dance properly? You always want to dance goofily. That's the way to go. Logan, he said, very cool. All this is filmed by you? Yes, yes. So generally speaking, I am a solo traveler. But since I left corporate and as I've been doing my own thing here, I have also started to organize trips. So I take groups out, mostly photography clients, but then I also did take a honeymoon couple back in December to a couple countries. And then, yeah, so generally if I have photographers with me, sometimes they're able to film some moments of me, which is always great. So then it helps with the storytelling. But otherwise, it's just me. So all of this was filmed. I can even show you, because I do show what gear I brought. So that's usually early on as I share what we're working with. So this is kind of what we had. So I had my two Nikon Z9s. So I'm a Nikon photographer. So I have my Z9, and then there's a second Z9 that the office here, the Nikon Middle East African office, they lent it to me for this trip. I have a good relationship with them. I create content for them as well. So normally I'll dual wield.
Mongolia's capital.
I'll dual wield usually. That's not the right audio. Oh yeah, that's for later. I think I can delete this now. Let me just drop it down for now. Yeah, so we got the two cameras here. This is what I usually film with, is two cameras. That way I don't miss any moments. And then for this trip, I was also using a Zhiyun Smooth 5S gimbal for my smartphone. I had the Insta360 camera for some like 360 shots, and then I had a GoPro and a DJI Mini 4 Pro. So I was packed to the brim with like just random tech stuff and gadgets. And this was like back in February of 2024. So since this trip, I've gone on roughly like, let's call it 10 different countries. And so hopefully you guys will see as I make more of these videos, hopefully you will see improvement in terms of the kind of the technical stuff, the audio stuff, whatever else. But yeah. Logan, you said, I love it. I need to check out your YouTube videos. Well, I'm glad you said that for many reasons, obviously. But for one of them, because today I did say I'm new to streaming, but every day I am learning and I am evolving. Okay. He's learning. One of the things I learned were those exclamation mark commands. So I have just gone ahead and put that into the chat. So this should technically jump you right to my YouTube channel, and not just jump you to my YouTube channel. The link itself will take you to my channel, and it'll even pop up something that says, would you like to subscribe? And it worked. Thank you, Logan. Thank you very much. So I do appreciate that, because YouTube has been, that is my primary goal. So the goal is that I want to build up a YouTube channel big enough that it's essentially what I can focus on for the rest of my life in many ways. And then live streaming has become one of those things where it's like they kind of complement each other in terms of like the content, and I'm in that same direction that I want to go. So yeah, live streaming is 18 days old, but then YouTube is about a year old. But like I said, I've been traveling nonstop for the past year and a half, so I haven't been able to be consistent in posting on my YouTube up until about 2 to 3 months ago, since I came home and I'm not traveling. So you should be seeing me publish more videos on YouTube. The goal is to have these kind of travel vlog episodes every 2 to 3 weeks. And then I'll be trying to post YouTube shorts more often. And then I am also trying to do more talking head videos that I can hopefully have a good consistency and just like publish it every week, let's say. So that is the ambition right now. And then live streaming has become this new ambition that, man, it's been really fun. So no complaints there. But thank you for subscribing. You can definitely enjoy, generally speaking, the content I create there. It started with doing like travel vlogs. So that is the one you'll see. There's a few playlists, but there's a trip to Uganda was the first one I did a vlog series. It ended up being so fruitful that I had to turn it into, I think, 7 episodes. But each episode, I guarantee you, I promise you, it is very enjoyable to watch. The audio level, the tech, you know, like that was like a first video, so the audio quality might not be the best, and there's a lot of things I did improve over time. But in terms of the content, I'm really happy with it. Then we did a vlog video to Tajikistan, another one to India, and then now Mongolia will be the 4th of the vlog series. Separately, I did do a Uganda guide. So I put together like a comprehensive guide of the best of Uganda, everything you need to know if you ever want to travel there. So that's like a separate video in its own category, more educational. And then I do have a series where I take all of my wildlife shots and I slow motion it. I put some nice cinematic background relaxing music. I publish it at 4K. And then anyone who wants to put some wildlife National Geographic style content with some good music, in the background of whatever you're doing. There you go. We got hours of that content. So Logan, you said, keep grinding, brother. I was looking to see if anyone streams video editing, and not many people do. Yes. And thank you, Smile Me. Thank you for subscribing. Is that you, by the way? I don't know. But either way, thank you very much, Smile Me. Thank you. Yeah, Logan, what you're saying is exactly why I was like, I want to try live streaming. Because, there's like kind of two ends of the spectrum, I guess. In one world, imagine that on Twitch and all of them, there's like thousands and thousands of video editors. And so in that world, you would be like, oh, do I really want to compete against them? But this is where the audience is. So then there's a lot more viewers. So then boom, you just have to fight in terms of grabbing attention from other video editors. But at least this platform is meant for that. On the other end of the spectrum, which is where we are now, there's like the concept of like video editing, even like photography for what it's worth. It's not really it's very much a niche category. So for me, I found that to be actually an exciting challenge and an opportunity because one, as a new streamer, I don't really care if I stream to 0 people. I just I'm working on what I'm working on. And if people find it interesting, that's a huge boon. And then I would love to test out a hypothesis on building this out as a nice community and channel. And by the way, as I've been streaming, we have met a number of photographers, including so one of them I always shout him out, Maple Glades. He's it sounds like he's like the OG, where he's got a whole photography and videography community on Twitch. So he's got a Discord and everything where people can hop on. So yeah, apparently there is a community, but it is niche. But that does mean that if you can do this consistently, I would like to believe you can you can grow. So actually, on that note, Logan, I know I'm asking a lot of you. You've already subscribed to my YouTube channel. You're following me on Twitch. But I will also share my Discord. In case you have Discord, that's another area where I don't, listen, 18 days ago, I barely even knew how to spell Discord or even know how to use it. But we're learning, okay? And so Discord's another area that I would love to build out a community there. So if you check out the Discord, I'm looking for anyone who's interested, but especially if you're like a photographer, videographer, traveler, anyone who wants to ask for advice on those hobbies, or you want to share what you've done and you want feedback or like whatever on whatever work you are doing, there we go. We'll build out that community. So we did have some fun yesterday. There were 3 people who kind of submitted their photos or videos, and we got to kind of review it on stream. So that'll be fun if we can keep doing that in the future. So anyways, there we go. Thank you very much for letting me kind of promote myself a bit here. And also thank you for your kind words. Yeah, YouTube's been fun, and we'll see how far we can take the live streaming. Excuse me. Also, if the audio sounds like shit, unfortunately, we have a few people in the chat who are very much audiophiles, and they are trying to support me. We're going to improve it over time, so we'll leave it on that. Thank you. Audio sounds great. That's good to know. Thank you very much. Logan, you said, very cool. I joined the Discord. Yes, there we go. I'm a video editor, actually. So just wanted to see what other editors are doing. Well, that's fantastic, because I can definitely use other people's feedback. I'm super open to feedback, criticism, everything. I just really don't take offense to most things. Obviously, it's how you say it sometimes. But like, listen, I'm here to learn. I'm using DaVinci Resolve, but in terms of this kind of like long form video editing, it's only been about like a year and a half. So when I started up the YouTube channel, that's when I was like, look, I want to start doing long form. I picked up DaVinci mainly because that's the one that's compatible with my video format, like the files that I use for how I shoot this. So it works in DaVinci. And then, yeah, I spent some time, got at least used to the basics, and now we're doing this every day. So, but yeah, I am definitely here to learn from you guys. So if you're a video editor and you see, like, you'll hear me kind of scratching my head, trying to figure out why this isn't working. We've had those moments all throughout the past 18 days. Yeah, and if you want to chime in and be like, yo, the answer is right in front of you, why aren't you just hitting this button or doing that? I'll give you a big old thumbs up, man. So I think that's a spiel. So listen, I appreciate you being here. And you know what? The channel is small enough that every time someone joins, I'm going to give you the whole shebang of like what I'm doing. So I'm here to entertain you, okay? But today has been the best day for me. in our young career as a streamer. So I am multi-streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. The other day today's our first official day that we are a Twitch affiliate. So we have hit the affiliate status, and I do appreciate those of you who have supported me today. We got 2 people. I got my very first 2 subscribers on tier 1. So we had Lucky, and we also had Cyronius, who's been a frequent supporter, and he's been helping me out tremendously. And then we got some bits from Primal Nation. That was cool. I didn't even know what bits were. So yeah, what can we say? It's been good. Logan, he said, I've only been editing full-time for 8 months, so I'm not great, just trying to learn and get better. Hells yeah. Okay, well, listen, are you using DaVinci, or what program are you using? I'm curious. Because unfortunately, my knowledge is a bit limited to DaVinci right now. But I guess there's some kind of like fundamental things that carry over. Premiere Pro. Hey, there's a few people in the chat who are on Premiere Pro. So either way, as you contribute to the chat and as we have people pop in, I do hope you can learn from each other as well. And like I said, in the Discord, feel free to pop in whatever you're working on, or if you need help. It's a small community, right? But we're going to keep growing. Every day we're having people join the Discord, so that is a cool feeling. And every day we are growing slowly. So I've been seeing that the followers or the viewers have been increasing, so it's a cool feeling all around. I've been enjoying it. So we are proving out the hypothesis that Twitch and Kick and YouTube for these streams can be good for video editing and photo editing and stuff like that. If you also want to check it out, you use CapCut as well. Yeah, I love CapCut. We talked about it on a few streams where, honestly, CapCut in some ways actually blows the other programs out of the water, because they have such a big user base and they're so quick with their updates, right? So you got all these templates, you got users submitting templates, you got all these tutorials on social media where people show you how to do this in CapCut. So because of how user friendly it is, in some ways I feel like it could outpace the more established ones in the future. So Logan, you said I might learn DaVinci at some point because I work for a YouTuber who uses it. For $10 a month, CapCut has some amazing features. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Well, like I said, if you want to check out my streams, I'm only working with DaVinci at the moment. And yeah, if you think it seems to be doing stuff that maybe Premiere can't, I doubt it. But if you like the colors and everything else that comes with it, or if it seems more intuitive as you see me do it, then by all means. But that is a lot of what I've been doing on all my streams. So whether it's now, we've kind of gone beyond the video editing, I guess. We're more onto the audio side of the video editing. But I will be doing color grading later. So, for instance, the whole trailer that you saw, in this one, this is the first time I'm doing this in any of my videos, but I wanted to apply a consistent color scheme and a LUT across the trailer. So we went with this kind of monochrome LUT style throughout. So it has a more consistent feel. Whereas the rest of my video, it's like a free-for-all. We haven't had time yet. We're going to do that as a final step, where we're going to go through every single clip of this video and do our final color corrections and gradings and just make it pop. So you will see a little bit of that in terms of how good is DaVinci for, fine-tuning your colors. And then, and then we're generally speaking, we'll be done. There might be a few things I'll change in terms of transition effects. But yeah. And then I think I'm going to burn in some subtitles in the center here for the trailer. It was an effect I saw in one of the YouTube videos, so I want to copy that. And then, yeah, if you end up, again, as you explore my YouTube, I do hope you do, because it all helps me at the end of the day if you do enjoy it. But if you see some of the videos, especially the live streams, so if you check out the VODs of any of the days in the past 18 days of me streaming, it's all on YouTube. You will be able to see, literally, I do my best. I try my best every time I'm editing. I'll try to fill in the silence by sharing what my thought process is. So everything about why am I thinking this might be a good creative direction. Here's why I'm clicking over here, and here's how you can actually adjust the lighting or the colors or the temperature or blah, blah, blah. So I will always do that, where I'm just going to be oversharing. And the hope is that either A, if you're new to this, and if I share something that's actually helpful, that's great. And then B, if I'm sharing something and you're an expert at this and you hear me say something incorrect, then you can correct me, and that's also great. So we'll all learn from it. So the other thing I'll tell you, Logan, is my streaming time. So as I've been doing this, yeah, so I've been roughly averaging around 8 hours, and so I've kind of committed to doing an 8-hour stream starting around 4 p.m. my time until midnight. Right now it is almost midnight, 11:40 p.m. I'm in Dubai time. So while I'm from the States, I've been in Dubai for a number of years. And yeah, so just as an FYI in terms of time zones. I also have 2 cats. They kind of pop in and out. So right now one of them is chilling behind me here, Kimpap. And then Nala is also, she's in the little cat cave over there. So they will pop in and out. They are also very entertaining, although they just mostly sleep, but you know, they're cats. So, and we do have a little camera for the cat here. And we're going to find other ways to make this entertaining. I got other cameras that I can activate. But yeah, this little guy is Kimpap. He's a good boy. He looks chubbier than he is. He has lost weight. So there's that. Logan, you said the color looks great. Awesome. Thank you for that. And I'll check the YouTube out for sure. Anyways, I got to get back to work. Hells yeah. I appreciate the kind words and keep grinding, man. Thank you for all of that. I do appreciate the follows as well. And I'll see you at some point. Yeah, I'll see you in the future, man. Appreciate it. Let me, you know what? Kimpap is doing a nice little pose here. So let's pop over to him. What a good boy. This dude loves, Kimpap acts like a dog a lot of times, where he kind of likes belly rubs. So he'll go on his back and let me just kind of give him a nice little belly rub. What a good boy. What a good boy, Kimpap. The problem is he sheds like the equivalent of maybe like 10 cats, unfortunately. So it's called sacrifice, you know? What can you do? All right. Anyways, let's see the progress we've made here. I feel bad. I just like wound up Kimpap and now I'm just leaving him behind. It's all good, man. It's all good. Okay. I'm being distracted here. Let's see the progress. Let's see how much more we can get done here. So, like we said, we're happy with the beginning. I think the beginning sounds good.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. Welcome back to...
Okay, there was something weird in the audio just now, I think.
Welcome back to my channel.
Okay, I think it's the sound, the ambient sound from the actual plane video. So I think I want to let it kind of taper in and we'll tone it down a bit. I just need enough that you can kind of tell that there's real audio in the background, but not so loud that you hear the humming of the plane. So let's see if this works.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below.
Let me hear that again.
Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below. Here we are at Mongolia's capital, Ulaanbaatar. After a quick bit of sightseeing and grabbing my first...
What am I hearing here? There's like this weird like a... But that might just be part of the soundtrack, actually. Well, I want to make sure it's nothing else. So I'm going to turn this... Because I swear I'm hearing something.
After a quick...
Yes, we solved it. Okay. So, okay, my ears are sharp enough to catch these things, I swear. So the nitpicking can sometimes be good. So it's not just in my head. I don't know if you guys could hear it, because obviously I'm here right now, but there's this weird, very, very slight, like a stutter sound. Like a... Yeah, it didn't sound natural. And so I think I got it now. Let's see.
Ulaanbaatar. After a quick...
Perfect. Okay. We're Gucci.
Ulaanbaatar. After a quick bit of sight...
But then now there's a popping sound.
After a quick...
That might just be the audio itself, right?
After a quick... Quick bit of... After a quick bit of sightseeing and...
I might need to use a different version then.
After a quick bit of sightseeing and grabbing my first Mongolian meal, it was time to turn in and rest up because tomorrow's an early flight to Olgi, which is the home of the eagle hunters.
Okay, let's see then if I can use one of the other versions below. Because otherwise I like it, it works. But the first word when I say after, the audio pops. Like it makes that kind of like that clicking sound. So we'll see if we can make this work.
After a quick bit of sightseeing...
Can we just do this section? That's the big question here. Let's find out. It's like we're doing surgery here. We're replacing one with the other.
After a quick bit of...
That's good. That's good, I think.
After a quick bit of sights...
Perfect. This is the level of nitpicking that I've been talking about, where I think most people would just not care. But to me, I can't get over it if there's like these little moments, usually.
After a quick bit of sightseeing and grabbing my first Mongolian meal, it was time to turn in and rest up because tomorrow's an early flight to Olgi, which is the home of the eagle hunters.
Okay. Now the audio picks a way too loud there. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see.
Of the eagle hunters.
Still way too loud, huh?
To Olgi, which is the home of the eagle hunters.
Yo, Edora, keep up the good work, yobs. Thank you. It's lunchtime. Damn. I'm jealous. It's almost midnight my time, and I'll probably have my dinner at like 1 a.m. So, well, yeah, enjoy, man. Let me know what you end up eating. I forget what you said last time, but I like to be jealous about food sometimes. I gotta work up my appetite. Alright, so now I'm just keeping an eye out for the audio levels, because this is currently a bit too loud. So let's start tuning some of these things down a bit, shall we? Let's try -3-ish. Alright, we'll try to drop most things. Let's see. And we probably can turn the soundtrack down slightly. I feel like it's a little too loud, right? Just a little bit. Alright, so then this is the next chapter we need to do the voiceover for. But I'm feeling so tired, man. It's 11:50. I probably should sleep, right? Yeah. Let's take a look at let me play the final part again just to get a little bit of hype going. I think this might be my favorite part. Just cuz like these chapters all blend in so well with each other. In my opinion. Let me open up the script. I want to kind of like play along with the script as we play the video. So I'll put this off to the side. What chapter is this? This is chapter 7. Alright, we'll play from chapter 7. Hopefully the audio is actually not too crazy. Okay, I think we're okay. Here, I'll play it in small mode initially as I do the voiceover.
It's like a baby.
Yeah.
Russian band, you go hunters down there, and our photographer, yeah, well, hi, how are you?
Cold.
Cold, yeah.
If you couldn't tell, I was freezing my ass off, and we all were. At this point, temperatures averaged around minus 40 degrees. Christ, that starts out loud. Hey. How loud is too loud? Let's drop it by a little bit. Actually, let's see. I think that's okay. Okay. So let me start over here. If you couldn't tell, I was freezing my ass off. We all were. At this point, temperatures averaged around minus 40 degrees, and before we knew it, we were caught in a blinding snowfall. Eventually forced us off the mountain, but not before one last epic ride in the snow. Enjoy. From the sudden snowstorm while ice fishing to the blizzard on the mountain, Mongolia's winter was proving harsher than anticipated. And as if that wasn't enough, the worst was yet to come. Everyone began hunkering down, gathering livestock, reinforcing shelters, and bracing themselves for the real storm. the storm's aftermath, Ardok sadly lost one of his stallions, a tragedy shared by tens of thousands across Mongolia. In total, between 5 and 8 million livestock perished, triggering food insecurity and economic hardship throughout the region. But amidst this harsh reality, the resilience of Mongolia's people stood out clearly. Witnessing their strength and determination in such adversity reminded me why I travel, to see and share the true spirit that defines a place and its people. Thank you so much for joining me on this intense first chapter of my Mongolian journey. If you enjoyed it, please like, subscribe, and stay tuned for the next episode. Because trust me, there's much more to come. More adventures, more incredible moments, and even getting drunk with eagle hunters. I'll see you then. And there we go. And then end scene, end of episode 1. So yeah, I think obviously we need to fix a lot of the audio stuff. Some parts are too loud. We need to add the voiceover. But yeah, I think today we solved a few things. We actually, again, thanks to chat, we got actually better audio. Now we have the Adobe, what is it called? Adobe Podcast that we can use going forward. So, yeah. Oh man, what a day. I have no complaints here. Now, those of you who are watching on Twitch, again, I do thank you guys because this is our first day as a Twitch affiliate. So it's been pretty cool seeing how enjoyable your guys' company's been. You guys have been super engaging throughout. So as people on Kick as well as YouTube. So across all three, it's been a really good day for that. Now, I do want to try, if you guys will bear with me, I want to figure out how to do the raids. I did one before, but I haven't actually spent the time to kind of double check how to do it. Because I'm not following a lot of people right now. That's the thing. I want to see if I can find people that I can support based on what they're doing, but I just don't know how to use it. So I'm just checking out what's on Twitch right now, but I'm not seeing any other video editing kind of people. Come on, give me a video editor. Give me a photographer or a videographer, you know? Is there anyone else working on a Mongolia vlog right now? What would be the odds? Yeah, this is tough to figure out. KG Photography, we will try to be more active in the chat tomorrow, Evil. Today we're trying to get Twitch set up. Oh, no worries, no worries. Oh, so you guys are going to go live as well, yeah? Or wait, how is that going to work? Are you, do you guys both live stream? Is that how it is? By the way, that's really cool. That's kind of cool. I've never heard of a, not that it's rare, but it's cool to have a husband and wife duo doing Twitch kind of stuff. So I'd be curious to see if you guys do live streams yourself, or if, I don't know if you're saying you just do view, if you're just a viewer, or if you're saying you guys are doing some kind of a Twitch setup between the two of you guys for a stream. But either way, I am kind of interested to see once you guys have the setup done. KG, do I just call you KG? So we got Lucky and KG, yeah? I was just trying to figure out how to do the raid stuff, but I'm failing miserably. I'm just for all the progress we made in terms of I know how to do the exclamation mark commands now, right? That's got to count for something. But then when it comes to something as simple as hey, you should raid someone, I'm hitting a wall here. Okay. On Twitch, I found this thing. Okay, let's look at what they're saying. There's an art category. Can I search for... What category are we looking for? Video. Nope. Photo. Photographs. You know what? We'll take care of this. KG, you said, isn't it !raid and then the username? Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know enough people on Twitch right now. Like, I've met obviously some of you guys from the community, but I don't know enough that like I'm following someone who is live, or I can't tell. I don't know how to tell if someone I follow is currently live right now. So that's the thing I'm struggling with. But like I said, you know what? There's no rush. We're gonna figure this out on another date. I'm spending way too much time just trying to figure that out. Whereas it is midnight over here, and I need to eat. This is my dinner time. I've kind of messed up my sleep schedule. So anyways, what do I need to say? Well, firstly, thank you guys. Let me go in full cam for a bit. We went another day without taking a restroom break. Think about that. All right. What other streamer? Actually, I'm sure there's many of them. But in the 18 days that I've been live streaming, there's only one day that I took a bathroom break. Just one. Just letting you know. It's a proud moment of mine that I have a bladder of steel, and it's meant for streaming. And it is 18 days. We have survived 18 days. I meant to survive just 2 weeks. So the initial plan was like, let's just see and reflect what happens after we do 2 weeks of streaming. And then we can kind of, you know, what do they call it in business terms? There's a term for it, but yeah, we'll do a little retrospective, right? And see what's working, what's not. And I wouldn't have guessed, you know, when I started this kind of journey, that on day 18, I would feel like it's, like I could do this forever. You know, it's been really fun. There's only been 2 times that we've had tech issues with like the internet dropped out, including, was it yesterday or the day before? But I think I have those things under control. And in the meantime, you guys have been super, super engaging. It's made it very fun for me, you know, across the board. And knowing that also there's a lot more of a learning curve. We still got a lot more to learn and improve before I would be like, wow, everything is so boring and stale. Like I get the platform, I get what happens here. It's like everything is like a shiny toy for me. So I do appreciate very much the fact that you guys have been a part of that journey. I can't say it enough. I think I'll say like the word appreciate maybe like 100 times each stream, but it's because I mean it. I really do mean it. So with all of that, we got a fun day tomorrow. We made some progress on a little bit of the voiceover. Like I said, we got some other programs. So now going forward, as I record my voice, it should be faster and faster and faster and better quality each time. We did struggle a little bit with the opening trailer, but that's because it's a different style of voice narration. I need it to be more like whatever, like dramatic and all that, which is not necessarily my forte. But going forward now, it'll be my natural voice as I explained a little bit of a journey we're going on. And so I hope that by end of tomorrow, we will have all the voiceover done. Then there's just a few more video editing stuff like overlays and then the color grading. And then technically we are at the end. Then I want to commit like 1 to 2 days before I publish the video to kind of do a once over and then also think about different ways to promote the video before I hit publish. So those are the kind of final steps to go before we can actually say episode 1 is done. But those of you guys who have been following me, I really do hope you've been enjoying this and being a part of like seeing a project start from nothing to something and to hopefully something you guys can actually say is like worth watching. When I do publish it, we'll get to it on a future stream, I'm sure. When I do publish it, I would love to figure out a way, maybe we can even publish it live. Because yeah, generally speaking, I publish the video in the evening, my time. So why break the trend? We might be able to even upload the video live to YouTube, and hopefully if there are people watching on the stream at the time, obviously then at that point I would love that you guys go check it out and you know, give it some love. But I'm speaking too far into the future. We just need to focus on getting this video done first before we celebrate too soon. All right, 12:05 a.m. Thank you guys so much. We will keep improving. By tomorrow, we'll have some new badges, the custom emotes. So let me give some final thank yous again. Starting with Lucky and who else was it? Lucky and Cyronius. Thank you again. You guys are my very first Twitch tier sub ever. So to do that for me on my first day as an affiliate, it is a very meaningful moment. So thank you very much for that. It is cool. It is cool that someone is willing to pay money in any form or fashion for what you do, especially if it's your passion. And then also thank you to Primal Nation ENT. You not only once, you twice did the whole bits thing, which I still don't even really know how to call it or talk about it. But thank you for donating. Is it called donating? Thank you for donating 100 bits. That was really cool. And I'm gonna off stream, I'll Google what is a bit and try to speak the lingo better. And then yeah, thank you everyone who has followed, and Yami Akuma, thank you very much again for your raid. And I do apologize that I'm not raiding back. It's on the top of my list. You know, we'll give back for those of you who are doing it back to me. So thank you. Adora, also you are the man. You are one of the OGs all the way back from, I think you said like day 3 or 4 maybe, but I thought you were like all the way from day 1, man. But either way, thank you for being here. Yeah, I'm out of words at this point, so I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream, and I will see you guys tomorrow at same time, 4 p.m. and we'll get cracking. Cheers, guys. Day 2. Awesome. All right. Thanks, guys.